SPD Bank Oriental Arena here for ACL.
Let's see, how are we gonna watch this? Are we gonna watch it through normal means or through Gaoju? And how do I adjust the quality?
All right, here we go.
Oh, forever. With T-Will, Shanghai is your eSports World Cup champion.
刀塔尔决赛现场，我是 ACL 官方主持人
Okay.
灿灿。
Where
大家好，我是徐靖宇，这次是来客串啊。当然，我本人生活当中也经常导戏，对于 DOTA 呀之类这种 RTS 以及 MOBA 类游戏，其实涉猎也比较多。我相信我还是能够看懂比赛的。
好，欢迎我们的徐靖宇老师，还有我们这位分析啊。
大家好，我是今天的分析员风之翼。
感谢以下政府单位对2025英雄亚冠 ACL 的大力支持：中共上海市委宣传部、上海市体育局、上海市文化和旅游局、上海市公安局大型活动安全保卫办公室、上海市人民政府新闻办公室。感谢2025英雄亚冠 ACL 短视频及合作播出平台快手的大力支持。上快手搜“英雄亚冠 ACL” 4K 超清看赛事、选手动态、赛场资讯，一站尽览。感谢2025英雄亚冠 ACL 合作播出平台抖音游戏、虎牙直播、斗鱼直播、哔哩哔哩的大力支持。上抖音、虎牙直播、斗鱼直播、哔哩哔哩同步观看赛事直转播。感谢2025英雄亚冠 ACL 官方社交媒体合作平台微博的大力支持，微博邀您一起关注英雄亚冠 ACL。感谢2025英雄亚冠 ACL 官方社区内容合作平台虎扑的大力支持。比赛结束，打开虎扑，上虎扑评英雄亚冠 ACL， 参与选手评分。感谢2025英雄亚冠 ACL 版权运营英雄电竞 Hero Esports。感谢2025英雄亚冠 ACL 官方生态合作伙伴 DreamHack 追梦骇客的特约支持。享誉全球的 DreamHack 追梦骇客超感玩家游戏电竞节及 LAN Party 主机游戏、电竞赛事、音乐现场、cosplay 表演等于一体。5月与您相约上海，一起上号过节。
I'm gonna see if I
对本次赛事展开的联动支持，他们分别是上海陆家嘴集团有限公司、上海世博百联商业有限公司、大宁音乐广场、金耀前滩商场、梅赛德斯奔驰文化中心、前滩公园巷、前滩陆悦广场、前滩陆悦会商场、上海久光中心、上海陆家嘴中心商场、世博天地购物中心。那 那么今天呢也是很开心，请到了我们这个重磅嘉宾啊，徐金宇老师。
谈不到重磅啊，在游戏当中我肯定是初来乍到，我对游戏理解可能也比较粗浅，现场还是得听两位指导具体分析这个比赛进程。
那咱们今天也是聊一聊嘛，就是今天您也是来到了咱们这个追梦骇客的一个比赛的现场，来到咱们这个电竞的这个舞台，感觉怎么样？
那首先一点，这个人的规模啊非常庞大。我到这个路口之前那会儿，当时我就感觉非常惊讶，这就可能说电竞啊，在年轻人群体当中确实非常受欢迎，大家都积极参与，而且呢参与的。你生活当中是高是壮是矮是胖，但是玩个电竞的话都不成问题。而且电竞的东西对于人的这种吸引力啊也非常强，往往玩完之后呢爱不释手。竞争期一旦被击倒，一局又一局，享受这样一种逆境当中自己接受挫败，但是不断逆境生长的这样一种快感，所以感觉是越挫越勇吧，非常享受。
那我想问一下，您觉得电竞和这个传统的体育赛事，你觉得它的相似之处有一些不同之处？
相似之处，首先我接触传统的那个之类的也有不少，电竞选手我也接触过。共同一个特点就是，但凡是顶级玩家，他们的竞争心非常强。生活当中无论是一点小小的，就跟竞技只要贴边的东西，之前可能很多人也听过迈克尔乔丹他说过，他生活当中无论做什么事儿，他总是全力以赴。我往往接触这个电竞高手，他们通常跟那个打篮球的明星、踢足球的明星一样，任何事儿他一定要力争上游，一定要争取。
I normally don't use Chrome anymore, but their translate feature is so good.
你看现在电子竞技都已经成为国家体育部门下属的一个系属分类了，就是因为它共同的竞技之心，这些东西是相通的。
没错。
不同之处的话，我感觉就是，你比如说生活当中，我想去打篮球、踢足球，它需要的现实的场地门槛会比较苛刻。你参与其中的话，可能花费的时间成本、调动的资源也比较多。因为你想组一个局的话，其实挺困难，因为大家都需要抽出来差不多2到3个小时的时间。但是电竞呢，因为你参与其中，你很快。你比如说我通过手机啊，我很轻松的，双方之间微信沟通，可能就打起来了。再包括搁家你借助 PC、借助一些相对来说端游的设备的话，也很简单。所以上手的话更容易，时间成本其实花费的更低。
听金宇老师说，感觉平时应该没少看咱们电竞的比赛哈。
那肯定，而且我之前了解金宇老师之前也算是这个 DOTA 玩家啊，
对，
比较长之前了。你觉得这个 DOTA 2，其实跟 DOTA 1是一脉相承的，对吧？跟这个篮球就是您比较擅长的这个领域，这两个项目之间有没有什么相似点？
首先一点，它都是团队作战嘛。但凡团队作战的话，这里边一定强调个人英雄主义的同时，还有团队的默契配合，两者之间呢需要找到一个黄金分割点。你比如说那个詹姆斯厉害，但詹姆斯一场比赛他的得分是有上限的，可能说30-40分实在了不起了，死亡之瞳一场比赛下来，高效高值砍下高分，但是光靠自己也是不行。包括詹姆斯，你看这场那会儿在骑士队效力，他也得找几个好伙伴，这样一来呢，成为集团化的优势，战斗起来他肯定更加有备无患。所以这个电竞，你看我之前我其实也看了不少 MOBA 的游戏，我发现这里边你就比如说里边也是，你比如说我了解的 DOTA，也有一些传奇选手，但是他们也同样仰仗的是周围环境的支持，就是说有红花，但是同样也得有绿叶。
那说到这个团队和个人能力之间，其实我们今天决赛2支，我觉得也稍微有这个风格上的差异，对吧？像我们另外一支队伍叫Tidebound啊，他们的这个风格可能。队伍叫Tidebound啊，他们的这个风格可能更像是，金宇老师说的，他团队的执行力非常强，他是一个靠配合来。
I'm actually gonna open up Dota to see if they have a delay in the game.
或者说有一些也会有非常就是惊艳的表现去赢得比赛。在这两者之间，刚才金宇老师也说了，可能需要一个平衡点。
对。
What's up? Nothing left in life.
两种风格的队伍，他需要发挥就是什么样的打法或者战术，能够把自己的这个优势放大到最大。
我感觉团队类型的他还是稳扎稳打，因为他们为什么特别强调团队？可能说就是明星资源并不是特别多，他整体风格必须得大家拱卫到一块儿，这样一来才不容易被对方掰折。而那样一种超级明星类型的球队，他就仰仗单人的特殊爆发。如果说真是特殊爆发carry全场的话，那确实。力也能够扭转战局，所以两种风格我感觉相对来说更稳定，仍然是团队。有团队这种，它的下限是更高，但是冲的上限，可能说如果没有明星资源的话，就会相对来说，没有那么特别有想象力。但是这种球队其实也能冲破它的选择。你比如说 NBA 历史上也有，包括当时的04年活塞，也是相对来说平庸一点，没有特别拔尖。
Hey, no one's in the lobby yet? Isn't it supposed to start like half an hour ago?
就不胜枚举了，就他们的上限可能说想象力特别夸张。
说句话，我其实很好奇，因为金老师之前这个出篮球的时候，他喜欢的球星也不止一个啊。
对，
我想问一下，你最喜欢的球星是哪一个？然后你简单说一下他这个特点啊。
因为看这个篮球时间长了之后，你发现，你对篮球的喜欢，这样一种长期看球形成自己的热情，你越持久，延续的时间越长，你能观察到就是各式各样球星他本身的魅力。因此你要说挑选一个最喜欢的话，这个确实难以抉择，因为有各式各样。你比如说放到10年之前，非常欣赏诺维斯基那种外界充斥软蛋的骂名，但是
But how you doing? Nothing left in life.
逆境取胜，能够连番的以弱克强。
Decided on a GPU yet?
克里夫兰骑士蹉跎岁月，但是后来人家还能够完成自己生涯的救赎，以及你看杰森塔图姆之前就是牺牲自己，现在呢把自己体格甚至跟腱都练断了，但是这就是一名球员他为了团队付出的伟大。所以你说非得挑选最喜欢的话，我感觉当今时代吧，张库。
那我们DOTA2这边呢，其实这场有很多明星选手啊，也算是我们这个DOTA2比较代表性的人物。我可以简单给这个静宇老师描述一下，你看跟这个对吧，跟这个 NBA 里边哪些球队有相似之处？比如说这个我们XG战队的1号位对吧 ？ME， 这个选手从我的个人角度看来，我觉得是天赋顶尖，努力顶尖，非常酬勤，而且参加过非常多大型的比赛，但是离最高的荣誉总是 有一步之遥，是的。那现在依然奋战在一线，其实他的年龄已经不小了，但是为了圆梦，为了
Okay, I think it's gonna take quite some time before they actually get to the point of being ready. Probably. Sad that they don't have it on YouTube this time. They have the CS2 final day on YouTube.
Deuce here as well, Bibu. Cheeky man, this could be a little spicy, could be at least the consolation goal, especially if somebody can take a bit of distraction away. Molotov can come down as well. Bibu, he can get out with this AK.
This game's had everything. All those shoddy kills.
We just need a knife.
Zeus there in the mix. They probably thought the mollies had flushed him out, but it wasn't the case. And you're right, knife all that's left. And then we'll have a full house here in the third place game. This round though, of course, earlier we saw eco rounds, forced by rounds slip away, but this feels a little bit more in control. It might be a man advantage, but FlyQuest has info. And Osamas with a USP puts them into a two-man advantage. What is happening, Nao?
What is going on in this game?
The Mongols got eliminated.
Some damage as well. Vexite,
but this is
exactly
third place
healthy,
decided.
54 points of HP for him. This could still be really, really spicy. Bomb. He's going to go down. Boros with an AK. Same.
Oh, they're busy right now?
P250. This is still doable. He has got full HP. That's the one thing.
Oh, versus Aurora.
He's going to boost up here. Just wonder whether he can actually see. Oh my god. Oh, he spotted him out, but he just couldn't quite punish onto us. Vexite.
Oh, Aurora's space soldier.
And a little labor on that first fight, and Boros nails the second. How in God's name have GG Hao walked away with this round?
How dare I say that FlyQuest had won the Force by Wars? They had not. They had not. This one, though, was the weakest eco of all of them.
Yes.
There was so
我感觉现场就可以发现，你比如说我之前因为看这个DOTA比赛，说实话，我对DOTA很多记忆停留在14年之前了。但是这种电竞游戏就是看起来观赏的门槛并不高。我感觉今天看了这个比赛之后，首先一点呢，我能找到一支我特别支持喜欢的主队，因为我之前一直没有确定主队。
I wish I could translate.
往往好的电竞队伍就是这样。
I still have that app on my
比赛
phone.
魅力和超级明星他那种瞬间的开瑞全场的发挥，以及团队的凝聚力，他能收获哪怕一场比赛就能收获现场球迷。他第一次来到现场，看了你这支球队之后，他就感觉，哎，我可能说一直都要关注你。 所以今天我一是找一下这个自己支持的这个主队，第二呢就是看一下就他们场上发挥出那种特点，我感觉完全也可以跟这个 NBA 进行一类比。你比如说谁这样一种开瑞全场，自己又助攻，然后自己又那个上去单打独挡一面，那可能是有点类似于勒布朗詹姆斯那种传控一体的风格。你要是单兵作战仅仅是一个杀手的话，他不是指挥中枢和大脑，那就是一个得分王类似这种类型。
那前面就是听你们聊嘛，就是静宇老师也说，可能您对于 DOTA 的一些比赛啊，或者说这个英雄的记忆，可能主要是停留在10来年前。那想必你也接触过这款游戏嘛？那你如果是去玩的话，你会比较喜欢玩什么类型的英雄呢？因为 DOTA 它有很多种不同类型的英雄。
我一般愿意选择控制型的，因为控制型上手先打第一下，然后呢召唤队友上去进行一定的围杀。我愿意就是上去，体现出自己在局部的战斗方面，我能够发现先机，我能通过自己的视觉和这样一种比赛局势把控，我看什么时候上去开第一枪。我感觉开第一枪这个决定其实也是非常细腻。
哎，那这个对应那个篮球应该是什么一个位置啊？就是可能因为我理解的，如果是控制型，那你就不是大哥，大哥你就是输出型，输出型就是你最后要进攻型的，对不对？
背身单打。
哦，背身单打型。
那其实就是静宇老师这个风格比较适合我们这个 DOTA 里边的哈斯塔。
哈斯塔。
因为这个静宇老师非常适合这种单打嘛，对吧？哈斯塔直接冲上去就是1v1了啊。
对。
感觉适合这个风格的。
就可以尝试一下。
哎，我是比较好奇，静宇老师现在就是时间特别多的，还能这个亲自去打篮球吗？
打呀。
Really？
平时打着玩，因为篮球这东西它一种很好方式，既能这个彼此之间对抗，有这个力量训练。你这样一来，你天天搁家撸铁的话不白撸啊！你通过打篮球，你能够感受一下自己锻炼的效果，而且能够找到这样一种体育健身。
Google Translate。
非常不错啊。
是的，那我们聊了这么多呢，现场选手已经是准备就绪了，让我们一起来看一下他们的出场吧。
Fuck it, I gotta use Chrome for this. And even Chrome isn't amazing. I mean, it is. Do you see the number 31?
Xtreme Gaming.
Ah, there.
好的，欢迎回来。可以看得出来，两支队伍，我觉得他们的出场的方式有那么一点点不同。战车先出场，但是呢，他们是就是没有跟观众互动，但是后面这个出场的 XG 战队，他们是跟观众这个互动击掌，这个是不是可以体现出一点点他们这个赛前的一个心态的不同？
这个我首先一点啊，我谈一下个人感受，就是刚才入场那样一种轰隆的音乐，再结合那个布点，这包括呢，你看我这个坐在解说台上，但是我屁股下边就这样一种震动。
Am I logged in now? Yay!
这个线下的一些比赛，我感觉他们更能激活内心当中那种心潮澎湃。
There we go.
我也年轻了，我20多岁那大战，可能说对于我来讲，
That's what we
印
want.
象深刻，足以刻骨铭心的一次经历。所以真是非常期待，赶紧开干。就是双方之间肯定现在都已经摩拳擦掌了。
对，两个队伍其实刚才有一些这个出场方式上的差异，我觉得跟他们现在的处境也有一点关系。啊，就是差距呢，其实他已经拿到了50梦幻联赛26赛季的名额，就是他有一个通往今年电竞世界杯的另外一个渠道。如果说这次他没有能拿到名额的话，他可以通过那个渠道的努力，也有机会去直邀。 那另外一边战车呢，他因为是失去了那个比赛的资格，只能通过今天最后总决赛
在必得，
就这次是他唯一的一次机会可以拿到这个 EWC 的
那可能相对来说呢，差距会显得更轻松一些，在跟观众互动。而战车因为是背水一战啊，所以他们把所有的精力可能都留在比赛上了。
哎，那你感觉是更轻松的，他更容易发挥好
？Where is this event actually being held？
一种非常强，你包括他入场的时候，可能说脑海当中还在思考，还在复盘，就这局比赛到底要怎么打，怎么应对。那你说这两种模式谁会发挥更好？
我觉得静宇老师之前这个说的那个一句话很对，就是你要找一个平衡点，就跟我们小时候的考试一样。
对，
你把自己放得太轻松了，到场上紧张不起来，那肯定不行。但是如果说你太过于反而影响自己这个正常的这个平衡点很难把握。但是这两支队伍不一样，这两支队伍应该是经历过很多大型比赛，尤其是其中的选手有的。
It is held in
快10年了，真的有快10年了，对吧？
差不多。
对，
差不多。而他们出道非常早嘛。
那他们就是
Shanghai National Exhibition and Convention Center。
到一个什么样的度，我觉得应该是没有问题的啊。
是的，而且可能这两支队伍其实已经是咱们目前。就是 CN DOTA 相对于实力就是。
The winner of this series qualifies for the Esports World Cup。
他俩实力是势均力敌呗。
可以这么说，势均力敌。对。就他们可能有胜有负。
It's sad that it's not gonna be equal, brother.
比如说，我这次的 BP 准备的更好。
But then again.
打的时候，我的一些细节。
Both these teams are pretty nutty, and they still have a qualifier to play in China, right? I think. Or is this the Chinese qualifier? No, right? Oh, it is the Chinese qualifier. Oh well, the other advantage is that you still have technically Xtreme that can qualify directly. Like Tidebound can't.
我觉得就是你现在哪怕上职业选手来说
，Oh my God! Wait, is Tidebound not in Dream League?
因为它的东西实在是太多样化了。
但这并不影响你快乐的游玩在其中。
不影响，对。
所以金宇老师如果想尝试的话，这个现场因为每个观众或者说我们每个解说都非常愿意陪你一起玩一玩啊。
看一看，
这是我们本次比赛的冠军奖杯。
Holy shit!
而且我听说这个奖杯价值不菲。
看出来了，做工非常的精美啊。画面现在是给到 XG 战队。
No, it's your cool brothers that made it through.
提到的就是可能他的一个风格就是比较不是偏向团队，可能偏向个人能力一点。
他也有团队，但是相比来说，
就相对于这个来说，
泰德邦的他这个
目前这个战队谁是最核心的？
就刚才是离你最近的。
Oh, 3 Savage is playing for Talon now.
可能说看起来更沉重的，压力更大。
这边的话，画面是给到了 Tidebound， 就是刚刚风追老师提到，可能他比较偏，相对于来说，整个团队的一个配合。
对，他并不是没有这个明星选手，或者说没有那种能力特别强的人，而是他团队执行。
Mongols are almost tying.
让你觉得可能个人的这个锋芒已经被掩盖了。
就比较均衡。
I do not like the rework that they made on HLTV.
也会站出来做，成为那个责任人，是吧？
我前面其实还想问，有没有莫言这样的选手？因为这个就现在屏幕坐在中间的这个选手。他的个人能力非常强，他在很多队伍。
Goals only has 2.5k viewers. What?
拯救这个团队，就是有没有这样的人，就是在比赛马上就要输了啊，
结果他突然哐哐投3分，是吧？
我倒是知道一个，不知道这个符合静宇老师的吧，就是那个拜仁时刻，那个就是眼看快要输了，但是在短短的那么10几秒钟时间，对吧？力挽狂澜。
Oh, it's actually OT.
那他想赢一场比赛也太难了。
就拜仁可能一辈子就打了那一波是吧？
但他之前有一段时间真的是这样，就是他们那场比赛我印象非常深刻。
I actually have the rights to also stream PGL.
但是通过他个人的一个能力，然后力挽狂澜。
就刚才金宇老师也说，像这样的人可能在 NBA 历史上其实也是屈指可数。
Damn, they hot.
And Aurora just have to kick that feeling that they should and could have closed this game already.
Go back. I'm gonna go.
画面给到1号位啊，也是比较年轻的一位选手。
1号位其实这个
910 burns to a crisp in that mid Molotov. He has to pull back. Match has been deep blocked in Con. A little more contact earlier in this round, but no one pays the price with their life. Bye-bye. Second nade connects. Woxic in back-to-back rounds has been bullied by this util. And not for any benefit. No one willing to give the sniper the pick. He's cooled off. Aurora haven't even been doing B splits. They've got this A site. It's so free every time. They keep planting. They just can't close. Trying something different now. Techno caught on a wide swing. It's a double up for Jota. Don't count anything out though. Blitz trying to send it around the corner, gets caught on the wall. And finally, it feels like Aurora may have found that magical round, but they've done it too late.
Yeah, you breathe a little easier though, knowing you've at least stopped this 4-round streak from spiraling out of control. Back in OT, you take the first, and I think also, you know, you get a bit of a helping hand there. The Mongols, once they hit OT, feeling a degree of freedom, start going back to trying to make plays. That was how they opened up their CT half. This time it comes back to haunt them. An elusive 13th on the board for Aurora. And a chance to make this a punishing round all the same. But winning rounds, winning halves, hell, getting to map point, that hasn't been the problem for Aurora. It's closing out this game. It's when you're on match point, 1 round away from moving into the semis. That's where the crack showed.
You said it's one thing playing well on a stage, another thing to win on a stage. For Woxic is right there between the two. He's had a monstrous 2 maps of Counter-Strike. Mirage was no biggie. Here on Anubis, can he finish what he started? Can he find that final blow? 910, a risky move in middle, wide, and the boost comes up. Xantares was made for these kind of peaks, but 910 pulls back a second too late, and he would have been dead. The double off, the centerpiece of this CT side, and he hits the headshot. Is that a flick? Who pre-aims that? Xantares humbled in middle. And Aurora go back to B. It's getting padded out. Blitz on his rotation. We've seen Mongols with really good stacks. They've always known the right time to pull that third player over. They've never needed the triple B, not in the last few rounds. This time it's integral. Aurora through 1 choke point.
They couldn't aid this smoke open, and that would leave 2 players out in the middle of the bomb site right now with how they're holding this dark control. Because they telegraph it, they'll back up, still Blitz caught with util pulled. This shot for Senzu, Aurora. They're moving it.
然后他可能考虑到一些这种可以去带线，然后他的兵线也非常的长，然后他有各种不同的这种什么，比如传送门啊，然后这些就是就有可能有的游戏你。
Now we're watching some real China Dota. I love it. Same. It's been a long time for me since I watched actual Chinese Dota.
也没有出现配合，也没有出现过什么失误 ，BP 也非常的合理。那差距这边，这个灿灿是时间看了，对吧？金宇老师可能介绍一下，差距大概是。
可能实力肯定是不如 XG 的，就是在实力不如对手的情况下 ，BP 又没有说做的特别的能够碾压，所以就是差距选到了自己擅长的阵容，然后水到渠成就拿下了。第二局可能遇到了一点点坎坷，因为 Excel 尝试了影魔这个英雄。 他们在线上也是打出了一定的优势，但是还是 XG 的经验更老道，把这个前期的一个劣势给他扳回来了。
听起来相对来说没有Tidebound那么顺啊。
对他可能没有你说的什么战车那么轻松的就2比0了，差距好像有一点点的劣势，也没有太大。差距这局是一个先选啊，因为咱们 DOTA 现在它是BP 分先后选的嘛。 然后他搬3个英雄，先选到了 Tinker， 这也算是一个小代班，因为这个英雄2支队伍都很爱玩，而且如果给到左边这个队伍的话，他是可以摇摆的。就这个英雄，他不只是可以定一个位置，他可以定。
Classic shit's gonna go wank game。
大概率应该就是一个5号位。
对，对于叉 G 这支队伍来说是一个酱油位，但对于战车他是可以打2，也可以打酱油。
就他是一个辅助位啊，偏奶妈的这样一个角色，这个金宇老师应该是能了解啊。
明白。 哎，他现在这个后半英雄就是对方比较擅长的，
对。版本热门，对方擅长，或者说觉得可能会克制到自己选的体系，所以就会把它。
Versus Coddle。
在部署自己阵容同时，你也想到怎么样能够保护自己选的阵容。
那也就是说，通过对手扮我的英雄，我大概能猜出来对方要打什么战术。
是的，是有一定的信息的，可以透露的。
这个 BP 看着是一边当然现在这个半位子多了，以前是半5选5，现在已经是进化到半季选5。
That's not something I see too often as like the counter.
不下于一场智力的游戏。
那也就是说，你赛前有准备，知道自己想打什么打法，但是随着对方临场扮的英雄不一样，你随时都得改啊。
对，随时都要改的。所以 DOTA 这个游戏从 BP 开始就是一个很重要的部分，
而且这个非常重要。
This is the best of 5, yeah.
突然间整了一套那个比较稀奇的 BP， 有可能把对方节奏全都。
Dude, did you see the OG match yesterday, last night?
因为我们有的时候有那种 BOE 的赛事，就是一局定胜负。那一局定胜负，可能我会藏一些战术你没有见过的，我突然拿出来，哎，然后就拿下了比赛胜利。对，会有这种情况。
甚至可能现在在
Like OG waited the forever for their opponents to come back. Then they played 4v5 and OG did not play aggressively at all. And then OG lost the game and the guys that they played against typed this in chat, like the smiley faces of haha we won against OG, while OG was constantly making sure, trying to be the nicest people around. It was ridiculous. I'm happy they beat Runa Team.
目前这2个队哪个是有备无患的？就是说今天无论输赢他都可以去的。
就现在你看到。
Okay, Sand King Wind Ranger, so Wind Ranger 4, Tinker I guess 5.
还有机会，对，但他还有机会。
On the other side, TA. So I mean, TA is nice almost always, but it's not necessarily the best. Like they have a lot of miniature dot damage going on this game, with the with Tinker, March of the Machines. He also has the laser for the blind. Dude, I played a game yesterday against Tinker and a Grimstroke in a game. And it was so hell because I got Phantom's Embrace every single time, then I got lasered, and then I couldn't hit the Phantom's Embrace anymore. I was god-awfully useless at that point. And they also had a Spectre, so there was like, I could not even move on the map. I was playing Winter Wyvern, was instantly dead if I ever was spotted on a ward. I hate Spectre.
位置基本上至少是可以打2个位置，甚至是3个4个。
是的，
摇摆人
都是摇摆人啊，因为现在这个战术的开发也是螺旋上升的啊。
是的。
可能以前一个英雄。
Warlock and Centaur, so you're looking at Coddle probably pulls 4, but could still be a mid laner. Centaur off lane, obviously.
对，你
Center doesn't necessarily use that much mana because he only uses host stop. But cooldown reduction is really nice on him.
大概都这么设计造型。
是的，是的。
他如果不戴面罩，有可能就是个奶妈类型。
Medusa is probably offlane then with the Sound King mid.
这个形象还是非常的到位的，咱们。
金鱼老师通过外形判断出来，如果没有。
那金鱼老师，你判断这个，
哪个？
你觉得他是什么类型的？
就是左边第4个。
对对对。
第4个一看就战士。
Unless you're playing safe lane Medusa, but most people don't.
他叫半人马战行者。
哦。它属于哪种打法呀？它能那个加血。
Well, I would assume anti-mage's gonna get banned out because it's such a good anti-mage game.
对对对对对。
类似于那个牛头人酋长。
差不多，有点像这个半人马酋长，对吧？一个牛一个马，都是牛马。
我们这也有马，猛马是吧？
中间这个戴头套这个就应该是法师呗。
戴头套的。
哎，这个说的是术士吗？
啊，
可以算。
可以算法师，因为他其实基本上算是对甩。
I mean, they probably either this is a Kato 4 or Kato mid.
这种术士他是不是
Which I assume it's a Kato 4.
指挥来回驰援这种风格，不是啊。
But I don't know yet.
他选手可能是因为他的定位是一个5号位，就是我们刚刚提到的一个，就是最酱油的酱油位。
Need Bunker Arcana fast.
你看到差距这边是选择了美杜莎，而且这款美杜莎的位置。
Hey, maybe if we get a battle pass this year.
对。上网打中看可以打3位
美杜莎。确实可以摇摆。
对，但是这盘他如果打1号位，我觉得没有任何问题啊，因为他办掉了敌法师，而且从英雄对位上来讲，其实美杜莎打贴很好打到后边。目前两边看下来，其实小控的话可能差距略胜一筹，风行和 SK，包括美杜莎罗网剑阵，前边都。
I'll actually do
相对来说，Tidebound比较。
predictions for all the matches today. Because Fisher's now going to best of 3.
目前这个局势对右边好像有点不利，是这么回事吗？
他们今天出场的时候，其实也没有说跟观众互动击掌，就是他
压力较大。
因为前面
They said already battle pass will come. They said the battle pass?
唯一的一个机会能够去夺得这个。
Really? Do you have the link for me? I didn't see it.
非常非常要。
形势有点严峻。
那比如说目前看双方办的英雄，以及目前双方拿出来的4位英雄，现在暂时看这个对局的话，它是势均力敌5-5开吗？
只能说他们的阵容是各有各的特色，各有各的强势期。
左边的发力期可能相对早一些，因为他们的核心会
相对来说快攻一点。
对对对。
但是说实话，这个快攻有时候一旦打到中后期，如果吃亏的话就比较难。
对，比较难。
就快攻就讲究着你的执行力。
说实话，你像假如说过去啊，因为我玩那 RTS， 如果说我是选
Weaver，
我用 Tower
Really? Okay. I mean, they don't have really good catch for the Weaver, so I can understand why.
对，如果对方知道你是打快攻，那
就好防守。
对呀，就好防守。
最后一手可以看到 XG 是选择到了蚂蚁啊，这个英雄在现在不算是特别的热门。
那这样他这个位置的分配看起来好像就是大哥蚂蚁，然后3号位的美杜莎，然后中单 SK。那这样他大哥蚂蚁的话，这个他就不是偏防守了，基本上他就选择了对攻。
对攻
啊，对攻，你快我也快，你选择了一个能10几分钟出山的大哥，我也选择一个10几分钟出山的大哥。那对攻的比赛其实相对来说要更好看一点，
更好看，节奏更快，对。
帕克果然是1号位的盛唐啊。
And Puck, yeah, they needed a mid laner, and they needed something to catch Ame.
感觉这一把大家可能前期节奏会打得比较的，就感觉打架会打得比较的多。
Looking at these 2 drafts, it is actually quite interesting. Like they only have Golem Drop, Center Stomp, and Coil to catch. Like Weaver and Tinker.
是的，是的，好的，那也是感谢2位分析啊。那接下来的时间
Dusa doesn't have anything really to fear in terms of damage this game either. I do think that one thing that is very scary is the amount of work Coddle can do with the cooldown reduction. But I'm gonna go Xtreme Gaming. Yeah, I think they have a. I think they have a better, probably easier to execute draft.
然后我们今天终于能够看到了。
是的，相信大家期待两个队伍之间的 BO5 大战已经很久了。那么今天我们应该也是能够过足瘾。然后包括我们看到
What would your prediction for Pirates versus Runa team tonight be?
的时候，这个叉 G 因为对方班人的限制，选出了一套好像他们之前玩的比较少的东西。
是的，其实今天前面 BO3的第2把叉 G 也拿的非常规的几个位置，但是还是赢得了比赛，发挥的不错。然后这一次的话，其实到了 BO5 之后，他们
I'll go through. I'm gonna post all the predictions in Discord. I'm gonna go through the matches of the day and then see who I think is gonna do what.
那是欢迎我们大家来到英雄亚冠 ACL Dota 2最终总决赛的游戏当中，我们来看一下 BO5 两边第一盘的对决。
Runa does have a very important match in the Fisher universe before that, so they might be beat.
有可能就是想在那个切后排两个酱油是比较好切一点的。然后包括就是增加一下他们前期的战斗力，不然的话，他们其实如果沙王中路受到一点压制，不是特别肥的话，他的跳刀出的慢的话，就没有人出来打架了。
对，
我感觉比较像是弥补这个点。然后因为XS他去玩一个美杜莎这样的英雄，其实不是像他们之前队伍那样的风格。
是的，
战斗开始。
就XS 一般更多的还是玩主动进攻性强的这种位置要多一些。然后当然之前他们也尝试过让他玩一些类似于像3号位骷髅王这样的发育点，但是效果可能没有特别的好。
对，像刚被这种你说的骷髅王这种偏刷一点的这个3号位给他玩的话，总感觉队伍可能缺少了一点主动性。
是的。那当然这盘这个阵容
Was a better draft, you think? I personally think Xtreme has a slightly better draft. I do think both teams are incredibly close in skill.
这3个位置之间的配合，
But I do like the fact that it's really hard to, like, these Dire heroes, all of them are really hard to catch. Dusa has the undulation, so never has movement speed reduction. Wind Ranger is stupidly fast. Sankin can burrow out. Tinker can normally gets blink pretty fast and blink out. And Weaver is obviously with Shikuchi really hard to catch. And they've got Dream Coil, Stomp, and Golem as their catch. And that is way too minimal.
然后反之 XT 这边的话，其实他们团战点比较弱，他们的阵容比较偏向于就是拉扯。
对。
就我肯定是不能跟你强行去刚那一波大招的，大招流会有点打不过。而且蚂蚁这个英雄，其实一旦对面控制链跟上的话，是非常容易被秒的。特别是最后24手还 counter 了一个帕克这个英雄。
对，就是来限制这个没有 BKB 的蚂蚁的。哎呦，采集推波。缩地虽然走出去了，但是身上没有大药，只有吃树，得慢慢回。
对，这个针眼要反掉。不然蚂蚁在线上缩地，特别是他要缩地去补那个远程兵的时候，很有可能会被阴一手。
对，就是人马守在那个远程兵旁边。
哎，踩你一脚。
对。
但是他最后选蚂蚁肯定是要打出现优的，看一下这边，配上 TK， 只能说就是有点难度。
是的 ，TK 在线上更多的可能只能给到一些机器人进军对于血量稍微的保护。
对，保护有一点，但是就是控制没有。
进攻性肯定是没有。
Hey, thank you very much for subscribing on the YouTube.
可以打出很大的优势，而且对面的扫位是光法嘛，然后前期保线能力也非常一般的。
I am almost done with posting the predictions on who I think is going to win.
因为对方的射线，所以你很难做到既要又要。
是。这一把其实毛哥的压力会相对来说担子吧，肩上的担子。
责任会重一点
啊，责任会非常重，因为这一局他是比较稳定的唯一先手。
Or Pirates versus Runa.
他的责任要求很高，然后这个对面的对手还是责任神。
责任神确实啊。责任神归来。
哎呦，下路这个线美杜莎刀还是被盛唐压了不少的。
I think 4 Pirates will win against Runa tonight.
开折光，攻击力有91点。
是的。
I posted the predictions in Discord for the matches today.
对，折光消了，被你打了血量，术士说我还有暗炎术呢，你别怕。
Now I can focus on the Dota. Let's see.
对。
I mean, so far, no first bloods, nothing really happening. The reason I think 4 Pirates will win is because Runa has a match before that in the Fissure playoffs. First of all, and that will probably tire them out. And second of all, 4 Pirates is a pretty good team. Over 37 minutes duration, what's your view? I think that's a very solid choice, as both these teams have terrible high ground push. Like, they have no real building. You would have to put TA in the front, which sucks. And on the other hand, I mean, you can put Deuce in the front. You preferably don't want to put Weaver there. But you don't have any, like, big siegers or building damage hitters or... Yeah, mainly that. They do have good, decent Roche take, though, on both sides, and Tormentor take, which I always like. I think you should always have a Tormentor taking hero in your lineup. So, like, Bristle or a TA in this case. Something that can... Ursa. I mean, yeah, you could use Golem to push, but that's dog shit. Like, you'd stand there with the upheaval with the attack speed buff and then the Golem to hit, but it does very little damage to buildings as well. And it will die to Tinker. Like, you also have to remember that there's a Tinker on the other side. So you're gonna have March of the Machines all over the place with 17 blinding lasers. Yeah. Where can I put this? Actually, that's on Ame's face. I don't want to cover his face. I'll put it there. Yeah, that works. Clearly, Tidebound draft a lot better. I wouldn't say that. I really wouldn't say that. They've got better team fight. That's true. But the one thing that they really lack on the side of Tidebound is they have very little catch. So you drop Golem, Weaver time lapses, and he's gone. For instance. What the fuck's that shit at the top? Go away. Nope, not unfold gift. What did I press? Put away. Can I remove that at the top? Somehow. Are you excited to see Simple play again? Either it's Big Fumble or Prime Simple. Well, Prime Simple is probably... Ooh, First Blood does get secured. Prime Simple is probably not going to happen. But... I mean, it's always nice to see Simple return. But I would love to see Prime Simple again. Yeah. Funny thing is, Mr. Crazy, I actually have had a Liquipedia page for casting CS2 before I had a Liquipedia page for casting Dota, which is weird. I just never got any work in Dota, and I got a lot of work. I used to work the Snow Sweet Snow and the CCT circuits back in the day. Yeah, good old ancient days. I do have to say, casting CS2 is so much harder than casting Dota. To a degree of CS2 is very fun, but there is not too much
然后最后还是被那个Tidebound这边拿到了。
对。
That can change. Realistically speaking, in a game.
出门还是要带保镖的，一个人单枪匹马不太行。
确实。
Like great shots and everything, but at one point it's okay. This is my 17,000s cast on Mirage. God shit, terrible, shitty ass map, but sure. Cast both of them today, Astralis vs Navi and this game at the same time. Multitasking. I got this. Actually, I do have permission to stream the feed from both PGL and from from PGL for both CS2 and Dota, so I can technically do it. And I also have access. I'm allowed to co-stream Dream League that's coming up in a couple of days. That I will probably also do. Do we think it's over 30? What the fuck? Go away with your... I don't know how to remove that. I don't know. Emoji blocking? EV barrage. Oh, that might actually be it. You think it's over 34 kills? I mean, there's 1 kill in 9 minutes, so... I'm not sure.
是的，就是他们的帕克大、人马大、术士大，其实都能当做一些进攻的支撑点。
对。
There is such a fat delay in sound right now. Maybe I need to lower the quality. So like Blu-ray 4M. Oh my god, it looks so weird. Zing Q, dodge and weave, baby. Pull something there with the heels. I wish Tinker wasn't such a god-awful hero to play. The hero, yeah, this looks way better. I rarely see a low kill Dota game. Well, yeah, it's region dependent. If you want to have a region where they have a lot of kills, you go South America. South America, Eastern Europe. They have a lot of kills. NA as well, but that's mainly because... But NA, the problem is there's 2 teams, the rest are dog shit. So normally the games end in like 15 minutes. China is not like that. China is very slow because they love farming Dota. They still play 4 Protect 1 a lot of the time. I mean, if you have Ame, you kind of do. Every region plays their own sort of meta. Can you name a better cast than the OD Pixel? I mean, Capitalist, probably. I think he's amazing. My favorite is actually Suns fan. Yeah, my favorite Suns fan. Ooh, nice burrow. Epicenter gets interrupted. Good catch. Good golem drop there. Otherwise, that would have been a double, probably even a triple kill. Don't bother with the hassle. Dota 2 is not a dead game, you dick. Dota 2 is an amazing game. And it's not dead. And when they release the Battle Pass, Dota will have the highest player base that they've ever had again. It's just that simple. Bring back Battle Pass, and then you're gonna have easily 1 million concurrent players. What's your nationality? I am Dutch, from the Netherlands. Oh, smoke broke. XM, Burrow, power shot doesn't connect though. Smoke gang failed. I mean, I don't mind watching League of Legends. I've watched Worlds, I've watched LCK, and LPL, I think. But I kind of stopped when Uzi retired, I think. Who's Suns fans can Suns fan bend him over? Have your way in the tournament live. Yeah, but Suns fan is amazing. I love watching it. But I also really like Lyrical. Like, Dota has so many good casters. It's hard to choose a favorite, but I think it is definitely going to be Suns fan for me. Though, one thing that was amazing when I was at the TI after party this year, Dota Capitalist came to me and gave me a shake my hand, and he was like, "Hey, DK Truman," and I was like, "How the fuck do you know me?" That was like the greatest moment for me. I had a moment of being starstruck there. Gives me a lot more possibilities than Dota when it comes to comeback, etc. And League of Legends usually the team who wins. Yeah, but that's League has a different mechanic to it altogether. And but Bowie is my boy. That's my co-caster, or was my co-caster. It's not anymore, unfortunately. I don't know if I'll go. It's expensive. And I moved in with my girlfriend, and like life is expensive if you buy any furniture. What about caster in CS2? Ooh, CS2 favorite caster. I don't actually know if they still cast. Oh, Xtreme is getting owned in this team fight. Bolson can't get the TP away. Triple kill. Easy. I will be casting open qualifiers for TI, definitely. I'll try and open up my schedule for it. My favorite always used to be, I think it was Henry G and Bardolph in CS2 back in the day. I've worked with a lot of casters, like X-Warrior right now and those guys. But when I'm looking at tier 1, yeah, Henry G and Bardolph were my favorite. Actually undefeated in this league, right? I mean, technically, because this is a different competition than the previous one, which was a qualifier for this tournament, but yes. Oh, nothing to say. The 3-man Dream Coil interruption coming now. XinQ dead. XM trying to get away. Can they disengage any further? XXS comes running into the team fight. Balls to the walls. Stone Gaze used. They're on the run, but back from behind. Finds Poloson. And XM goes in, Epi Burrow onto 2, but the damage isn't there. Puck gets out. Ame can't even find a target, and a huge fat team loss there for Xtreme. Which will also get the Tormentor enhanced for Tidebound, and they are destroying them. Xtreme? I mean, first of all, nothing to say. Really good catch with the blink on top and Dream Coil silence. But Xtreme is just shitting the bed in these fights. There's kind of one thing that Xtreme doesn't do well, and that's team fight against this Tidebound lineup, and they are constantly looking for team fight, which is not ideal or smart. It would have been such a good start if the puck wasn't there, because they didn't have vision on the high ground. I mean, they placed a trap and the puck just saw that immediately, but that was nuts. My goatee is too caster scrawny. He's like OD Pixel in Dota 2.
然后沙王这波2次进场的时候，虽然说他的大招
I
放
mean
出来了，但是他刺完之后秒被帕克沉默，导致他埋沙第一时间没埋出来。
对，帕克这个沉默真的现在有点解决不了。
对
CS2's my favorite CS2 time was when Cobblestone was still a map.
帕克非常的无敌，而且刚才那一波是 Tidebound 的术士没大招的情况。
Like Tinker plus 3 Deuce has a very greedy snowball comp that gets items and rolls over things, but this Weaver is more like tempo fix. I mean, no, I wouldn't agree with that. I think Weaver is a good hero for their draft if they stick to their plan of their draft, which is split push, cut the wave, extend the game, which they have a really good lineup for that. Spread out the fights and such. Pulsone walking right into Batch. Golem drop as well. Deuce hella did. I mean, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. This is the grand finals, Elia. This cooldown reduction on the puck. Holy shit. Silence into silence. Coddle is such a bullshit hero. You know what I found so strange? They announced the teams that are invited to the close qualifiers for every region in a message yesterday or 2 days ago. They have directly invited Mouse Esports to a close qualifier. And I'm not I'm a little bit hating. I love Celery. I think he's amazing. But did you see their performance in Fissure? They bottomed out so hard. I think they only won 1 map and lost everything else. Something along those lines. And then they get a direct invite to the close qualifier for no fucking reason. No, Shad is OG stack. Mouse is the Zeal, Dream, Abed, Celery, Eki stack. Abed, yeah, but still, even if Abed wasn't playing, you need to, in my eyes, at least have done something during the entire year to show that you're supposed to get a close qualifier. Over teams that have, like, Navi Jr., for instance, who have been playing the entire year, get nothing. Oh my god, XM. What the absolute titties. Bro, I'm baffled at what the fuck I'm seeing this game. Why is Sanking so blind? Maybe they base on team history, that's why invited. But there is no team history from Mouse. If you go off of team history, Mouse has even achieved less than team history. Mouse has not done a single thing as the previous team at all. With the Elnut roster, they were like last in everything that they played in. They got invited to everything. It's because there are so few teams that are good right now. Eastern Europe has been the only regions that's competitive. NA, Southeast Asia, China are all dead. Yeah, but like NA, there are very little teams that got a direct invite to the close. There were 2 teams that got a direct invite to the close qualifier. So that just means that there are 6 open slots. They could have done that in Europe, Western Europe as well. Like, even though OG is not doing amazing, they at least competed for the last fucking year. So you can understand why OG might get an invite. But Mouse just didn't compete. They abandoned their previous roster for good reason, mind you.
再往前的话，有一个树林当中的新 Q 开风步被帕克沉默吸了，
Run!
在包陷阱。
Sync XM, Epicenter. Dude has not hit a single burrow this entire game.
直接全部被带走。4塔的 Tinker 被撒了粉，反了引，对方一不饶，还在在基地旁边在摁杀光，把自己传过来。他自己过来之后，还把这个盛唐带过来了。
天哪！这一波的话真的是太。
OG have a partially new roster. They now have Shad safe lane, Stormstormer mid. Oh, they have fuck, what's his name? Serbian offlaner. Very nice guy. No-Till is their coach now. That's new. A secret roster for open quals confirmed. No, well, I don't know. I think I saw something that on like the Scrims Discord about at least, but that was a guy that was looking for players for Cloud9, for Scrims for Cloud9. Run away, Sand Kingu! Okay, they have no damage whatsoever. They're getting owned by just Fatal Bonds. Burrow in. This is so remarkable.
术士的暗炎术加上光法的这个治疗波，人马本身肉度又够，
太强了。
I agree completely. It's just that they need fillers. Personally, I would like to bring back the global open qualifiers and last chance. Last chance wildcards were amazing. They should bring that back. That I love that when they did it in Singapore. XM has done absolutely nothing this game. He's actually been detrimental to their loss. As he has been shitting the bed beyond shitting the bed. Runa team right now is good. I mean, they're okay. I don't think they're amazing. I don't really trust Shigetsu to carry. Ever. That's my problem with the team. No, Ame.
到底是谁切谁？
是的。
这两个酱油看到对面1号位都已经不怕了。
后面还跟了个沙王，沙王已经先溜了。
大柱，
蚂蚁，哎，沙王这个位置我们看摇大，但是看不到人，被树。
I love how XM still didn't do shit.
还在往前追击。
这波帕克太秀了吧！
哇，这点血量还敢往前上的，
秀飞了。
Dude still misses his burrow. I'm just baffled.
太强了，本来他其实稍微晚一点传送。
I mean, XM is getting outplayed by nothing to say, and Ame is right now thinking, why the fuck am I playing with XM? From what's it called? He was from it wasn't LGD, but their academy team. What was it called again? XM always was like ranked number 2 in the academy team, but never ranked number 1. But he was never better than nothing to say or maybe. Tidebound beat their freaking asses. Holy shit. And not even a tiny bit, but just like big ol' smack. The winner of this, by the way, this is the Esports World Cup qualifier for the Chinese. So the winner of this series qualifies for Esports World Cup. And Tidebound, I'll show you. Tidebound actually still have a chance to regular qualify. So I'm curious how that's going to work. Do we have it here? Esports World Cup. I'll just open this. I'll show you real quick. So you have the main tournament, Esports World Cup, then EPT leaderboard. Because Xtreme Gaming, Tidebound, Xtreme can qualify still? Oh yeah, Xtreme can still qualify through regular means. So Tidebound actually needs to win this, otherwise they're not playing at the Esports World Cup. So if Tidebound wins this series, they go to Esports World Cup, and then Xtreme and your Gold Brothers, either of the two teams need to win the entire tournament to qualify. Because I think you get... Like, how much do you get for a win at Dream League? Oh, you get 6K. Wait, what? Really? Okay. You get 6K points? Okay. Well, then you have to just win the Dream League tournament. Either Yakult or Xtreme if they want to have a second Chinese team at the Esports World Cup. We need Somnus to... Yeah, dude, we need Somnus, we need Ori, we need all them guys back. Is the CI tournament basically a major in CS? Yes. Sort of. It is, but it isn't. It's bigger than any CS major because there are multiple CS majors in a year. It's like the end game. It used to be the end game. Now there's also... what's it called? Esports World Cup. So it's not like the end game, but it's the Valve end game. It's the thing where you get the ages where... Even though I still haven't received the one from this year because there was a delivery mistake. But then you get the bigger version of this little beauty. I love these collectibles. I wish I did spend money on the previous years though, for the ages.
直接带着暗灭的 TA， 那波应该是14分钟，非常快。14分钟的暗灭，引力2下，蚂蚁就没了。所以我感觉他选出一个蚂蚁，他其实想快，但是别人的 TA 也快，而且每波打起来的时候，总感觉自己这边好像有一环被。
Well, the problem that China has with the esports right now is the fact that the Chinese government doesn't allow kids under the age of 18 to like fully focus on esports or gaming because of laws. But like they have a max of an hour or 2 hours or something per day, and they're only allowed to play in the weekend. So stuff like that. That really makes it so the region just doesn't have any esports competitors. The prize pool for Esports World Cup is this year, I think, 3 mil? Yeah, 3 mil USD. So first place gets, they don't... Okay, they didn't show up exactly how it's going to be done yet, how it's going to be spread, but first place, it should be definitely more than 1 mil. Oh no, I'm Akira. I think it's a good thing for kids, especially to develop in other aspects of life, and it's good for like China. Just sucks for esports. And also it very much feels like, you know, not necessarily well, a bit they pressure you in a certain direction. Oh yeah, this is Ramen. You probably know the TI prize pools. They have sucked because they haven't had a battle pass in a while. But if you look at the okay, so TI last year was 2.6 million. 2023 was 3.3 million. Let's see, where is it? 2021. 22 was 17 million. 18 million, almost 19 million. 2021 prize pool was $40 million. This used to be TI. This used to be like the big money making machine. Like when OG won TI, they got fuck you money. And I mean actual fuck you money. Total winnings 37 million. That's the winnings that they have, and that's mainly from just winning 2 TIs. Yeah, TI 2019 they got 15 million, 2018 they got 11 million. Well, the thing is that Dota had is they always brought out a battle pass, and the battle pass was like gigantic, where they had a fuckload of stuff added in, and then in those battle passes, 25% of the battle pass sale went to the TI prize pool. So that's how they got these prize pools like massive. They themselves put in like 1 million for TI, and then everything else was just pay or what was it? 1.6 million. Everything else was paid by the community, and that's why you got like these massive prize pools in Dota. And that's also the last 2 years they didn't bring a battle pass, and the prize pool just died. And everyone wants the battle pass to return because, for obvious reasons, it's way cooler to play for like 20, 30, 40 million than it is to play. Hey, Aurora, Rip Mongols. Than it is to play for like 1.5 or 2 mil. Dota 2 player base. Let's see, how many do we actually have currently in Dota 2? 300k, 24-hour peak is 500. It's still not bad, but you can see a very big trend of it dropping. You know what this was? You know this peak right here? You know what this was? This was TI. Battle Pass. Bring back the Battle Pass. Do you have an estimate how much the org take, like OG and every prize money won by team? It really depends on teams, because there are a bunch of organizations that don't take any prize money, but there are orgs that do take prize money. It really depends. There are orgs that say 10% goes to the org. Some of them say nothing. Some of them put like every player gets 10%, then you have the coach that gets 10%, and then everything else goes to the org. But it depends on the situation. The thing for like orgs like OG and Liquid and those kinds of orgs, like the big orgs out there, is they make so much money from just sponsorships that they don't need the prize pool money. They survive just by sponsorships. I mean, have you ever seen it's the what's it called? Liquid Utrecht facility. Wings Gaming took most of it when they won TI6 and left their team to dry. Yeah, but that's fucking horrible. They made new rules on how the money is gonna get sent to the team after that. So this is in the Netherlands. The Alienware training facility is in Utrecht. Do they have... I think there was a YouTube video about it. Not YouTube lagging, you dip.
This is a
Liquid facility tour. This is from 4 years ago, by the way. Maybe majority of orgs take 10% or below. The most conservative one is Wings Gaming. I think they took more. Yeah.
Team Liquid, and today we're going to check out the Alienware training. Is our mini Hall of Fame, and this is my favorite piece right here, our championship ring. Woo! I can't take it off. I put it on the wrong finger, I'm not kidding. The other thing on the other side of the entrance hallway is one of my favorite rooms because it holds a lot of magic and relevance to an organization.
Okay, this is not really what I was looking for.
Our shrine.
Is this it?
Where people don't, all of that won the International in 2017 for their share of $25 million. This next room is our League of Legends room. So our League of Legends team just won the North American Championship, which is just awesome after 6 years. As you can see here, the star-studded roster with Doublelift and Impact and Ole and Pobelter. And finally, this is the CSGO room. So CSGO is one of those tried and true esports. It's one of the biggest viewerships, and so we decided to dedicate an entire war room to them. So as you can see here, we have the mural of Dust 2, and we're continuing that by painting the mural actually inside the office. So we're here in the TL kitchen, and if you come over here, we also have our CSGO room. This is where they scrim out of. So they're actually in practice right now, so you can just take a little tiny peek.
I mean, to be fair, fuck calling it CS2. I still call it CSGO all the time because it's way cooler than CS2. CS2 is ass.
We decided to build a kitchen in the facility. When I talk to players and I ask them their #1 thing on why they want to go to a certain team, they say food. They want really good food. So we decided to hire one of the best chefs that we could find, Manny, and he actually prepares 2 meals a day, 5 days a week for all of the guys to consume. Does all of the custom things for each player as it's needed, and this guy is the bomb. The food is so good. This is where we do all of the post-review. This is where
looks so much better than current CS to play. Would be blowing the community.
One of the cool things about this is that we have a touch screen, so the coach can come
This is
up
my first time
and
in this
while they're
channel. I had to
talking
search
all
for
the
channels
players,
broadcasting.
they
Is
can
this
really
primarily
specify
CS
what's
show?
going on in the
Oh no,
game. They say, hey,
I'm primarily Dota. But I just really like the esports in general. Anything esports. I love esports. But yeah, I just love, honestly, I love sports as well. I love competition. I watch football, American football, sometimes NBA, Formula One, anything that's a competition I love watching. I don't love competing because I suck, but I used to love competing a lot in football. I even played American football for 2 years. Broke my entire body a couple of times that way. CS Legacy, no. I don't know what this is, but I like this. Weren't they putting a halt to this? I saw a post about them putting a halt to this. So what, it's just like CS 1.6, which I never played. I only played CS Source and then CSGO. I loved CS Source mainly because the custom maps were amazing. Zombie mode, zombie escape. So crap, I can't think of what I wanted to look at. Fuck. I forgot what I wanted to look at. We were watching this. Oh yeah. Newerth Reborn Alpha is now open. I saw this, yeah.
Welcome to Reborn Reveal, a series of videos that give a quick glimpse into what we are working on behind the scenes for Heroes of Newerth Reborn. Say hello to Phoenix, our brand new boss encounter, and yeah, it's still a work in progress, but already looking pretty freaking awesome. The Phoenix is a giant fiery beast that hurls fireballs at players. If you get hit, you'll need to jump into nearby water to remove the burning debuff. Otherwise, well, let's just say it doesn't end well. It also knocks players back every so often and has this cool chain ability that stuns anyone it hits.
Yeah, the Phoenix is basically Aegis.
Now, if your team manages to take down the Phoenix,
you get
it
the egg.
Phoenix egg. The player who picks it up gets a second chance at life. It'll resurrect you if you die in an upcoming fight. But just a heads up, enemies can still destroy the egg while it's channeling, so timing is everything. Again, this is still in development. Tuning, visuals, mechanics, they might change, but we're really excited to keep building out this new content. Han Reborn is still very much a work in progress, and we are thrilled with how far it has come. Let us know what you...
Is it actually going to be on Steam? No. Honestly, it probably would be better if they put it on Steam. I loved what I started with Heroes of Newerth before I played Dota 2. Kongor Studios, LLC. Yeah, because S2 Games, I think, went bankrupt. S2 Games had another really good game, by the way. They had, I can't think of the name of the fucking game. Savage? Was it Savage? S2 Games, Savage. Yeah, Savage, the Battle for Newerth. That was, I still think it's one of the best concepts for a game. I don't think I've seen it be repeated though. It was like Battlefield, but then in a fantasy setting where you had one person that was the commander, essentially. He builds your base, and then everyone else was like a unit in that army. So he was like, he was playing what's it called? RTS, while the rest was playing a third-person fantasy shooter, sort of. Medusa. Who the fuck first picks Venomancer? What the fuck are you? Ew. And Medusa, of course, can't be slowed, so. Venomancer is such a weird pick. Unless they're planning to go the +4 jungle Venomancer or +5 jungle Venomancer route. But I know, like, they pick Venomancer, and I know XM plays Venomancer mid, which I really hope I'm not gonna see. Yeah, but like Venomancer is such a dog shit hero. Especially if the enemies can't be slowed, aka Dusa. And Jakiro is like the strongest laning support in this patch. It's insane how much damage that Breathe Fire does, or the. Is it Breathe Fire? Think so? No. Fire Breath? No. Frost? I don't fucking know. His third spell. ET, okay. ET is so weird against Dusa because Dusa technically doesn't take damage. If you stomp on Dusa, because you remove her mana instead of her HP, you actually don't break the sleep. Which is so cool of a mechanic. The downside is I don't play ET, so I never would pick it against Dusa. But it is technically a really good counter to Dusa. Plus the armor reduction is also nice. Not that she really builds into big agility items anymore. Urshi-worshi! Against Tide, sure. Against Feno, not so sure. I should probably go out of Dota, because that's what you're in the background. Also, I will throw out a prediction once Game 1 of Verts Pro vs Wildcard draft is done. Just for shits and giggles. Night Stalker, Pulse 4 then? And Gyrocopter on Xtreme. So they're going big, all-in, super ultra mega late game carry. Ame. Medusa ban, who would have thunk? I mean, to be fair, sorry, anti-mage ban previously before when they picked Medusa. Razor ban. I mean, what are you looking for in mid right now? I assume they still want the mid on Tidebound. Nothing to say Puck was really fucking good though. Which one is first pick, Feno or Medusa? Feno was first pick. I mean, if you would second pick Feno into a Dusa, that would be really weird, because you can't slow Dusa or with the undulation build. Ugh. Slardar ban. Okay, they're expecting a mid matchup, melee mid matchup, unless they're going Night Stalker mid, which I doubt. So what, you're looking at DK versus Gunka or some shit? Oh, they're gonna go Monkey. And then Tidebound. I mean, even I've seen like difference, for instance, on the Monkey King almost always win against Queen of Pain. But you could go get your own Gunka, or yeah, it's not bad. Be disgusting, get Viper. Huskar? Just try and fuck him over with the cheese. Okay.
女王感觉肯定是相对于比较舒服的选择。女王被罢了，然后毒龙这种其实梦魇不太玩的。对。要不然你就是别的大圣其实都能打。你稍微可以。
Storm Spirit.
还是蓝猫。
Yeah, it's whatever. Who do you think deserves to win TI at least once? Ame. I think Tsei's not a Huskar player though. True, but is it really? Yeah, it's kind of a hard hero, but still, it should be doable.
是的。好，那双方的 BP 是已经选择完毕了，接下来的时间交给我们现场的两位解说。
So it's pulse for Veno. Is he actually gonna just jungle Veno, or is he gonna lane Veno?
大家好，我是本场解说运道。
那我们现在是经过了短暂的休息，迎来了两边 BO5总决赛的第2局。那么刚刚是看到了一盘 Tidebound 的行云流水的碾压。
Trying to think, do they have anything that's good on Xtreme? I mean, they have a good counter for the Dusa with the Elder Titan. That's a plus. XM actually has a pretty decent lane against the Storm. But I'm so afraid of this Ursa just going bananas and fucking them over. But then again, if Xingqiu goes into the jungle and Tide doesn't get... Tide's gonna have a shitty time. Unless they lane swap, which they could actually do. And then put the Tide safe lane bottom. And then put Venom in the jungle. Because Tide doesn't really care that much about Dusa. I mean, it does, because Dusa's magic damage is ridiculous, but it's better than Ursa. And you would be at the safe lane tower, at least. And Night Stalker doesn't touch you. Depends on how they put it. Also, what facet did the monkey go?
这一局其实 XG 阵容还是求变了，我当时特别心里在想，特别怕他中路要是选个什么毒龙的话，我感觉就这一局就要很被动了，因为他们
I mean, they have better teamfight this time.
他们今天选的阵容都和打法都有点偏被动，前期打的不是很主动进攻的那种感觉。
对，就是阵容整体的进攻性没有那么强。
是的。我觉得还好，这把毛哥拿出了他的大胜，就是。
I'm gonna kill my chances to have a positive prediction today. I'm gonna go with Xtreme.
包括也要时刻关注一下这个剧毒术士是一个什么
For
样的
game
打
2.
法，会不会出紫苑？这个东西对于他们的阵容限制蓝猫而
The
言。
only thing I don't like about Tidebound's draft is the fact that their frontliner is a Dusa. They do also have Night Stalker, obviously, but I do feel like Dusa is such a disappointment a lot of the time.
先手，然后视野，包括后边的输出，
是的，
前排全有。
没错。
And the amount of value that people put into the hero, and then it does nothing.
有点往后退了一步，
对，
没敢强拿。因为现在夜魔去打酱油的这么一个打法，我是非常看好的。因为打团打起来的话，其实晚上嘛，他就算没什么装备，他就把那个大招开起来。 就很强，因为对面的所有站位他看得一清二楚。
对，就是他能看到你，但是你不知道他什么时候会出现。
对，而且他是酱油，他不吃资源，这一点就是，很难得有这么一个能力的一个酱油。
I find it interesting that they're.
他宝剑也不弱。
It feels like.
是的，因为第一天是
If you listen to like Korean, Japanese, and Chinese. The sound feels very much like there is no similarities whatsoever between the languages.
勾兵了。
大牛把兵再重新带过来。
是的。因为夜魔往上勾的话，他没有往回头 A 一下，那个小兵。
Oh my god, the sound is delayed right now. I'm gonna quickly restart it.
蓝猫的正反补，但是蓝猫刚才通过一个超负荷也是 AOE 到了远程兵补到。
是的，兄弟们。 我记得在之前，新 Q 还做了一期视频，讲解他的这个。
Japanese and Chinese sounds nothing alike, and Korean sounds completely different as well.
出门装比较适合带什么
Which is weird.
你到底是带几个小人然后你是扛着打还是拉着打？就是天辉夜眼。
Like in Europe, there's at least very decent similarity. Then again, European countries are a lot smaller than the Asian countries. But like, Dutch sounds very much like German, has a lot of French stuff in it, randomly.
就这种东西，不管是打路人还是开黑，总归你要提前跟自己的3号位说的。
是的。
就提前商量好。
商量一下。
对，比赛里面肯定是商量好的呀。
对。我们抛开打野不说，就是叉哥的这个劣势路就很像。
Well, so far it is as expected. Tide's getting no farm whatsoever.
311的嘛。
And Venomance is just straight up jungling.
311其实也是拿潮汐去顶的。
对，这里拿星突碎是用自己的残影一直在封大圣的路，
Yep, Xingqiu full jungle. Tide is gonna see if he can get any farm whatsoever. I mean, I'd probably, if you're gonna go for this, right? Yeah, Xingqiu is just farming. And Planet's trying to interrupt the farming, but if he gets too close, he dies. Sure, Alvin Rilio. A lot of random swear words, I think.
打3级大胜2级 buff 之后，开始稍微有点压力了。而且大圣现在有冰球。
But that's the trade-off that you make, right? You sacrifice your off-laner, so your pulse 4 becomes an off-laner-ish. As Venomancer will just be able to insanely fast farm, and also a lot of the time have more experience than the fucking mid laners.
哎，塔下被拉，莫言学了自己的电子涡流。哦呦，这波反打 XM 状态特别赚啊！
他想板。
因为他还是板出的 buff 嘛，莫言一看你板出 buff 进塔还要追，直接一手拉。
是的，拉了一下之后，他
He wants to bound the strike, but
但是白被打。
I would assume a fortification will come in if he tries to. Oh no.
因为其实
They didn't.
他可能就不一定能预料到蓝猫前面就是一定学了电子涡流吧。
对。
因为蓝猫其实4级不学电子涡流也很正常。
是的。
Xingqiu just running in towards mid, but bound the strike was already used by XM.
但是他确实恶心到了蓝猫的4分钟圣水符。
Successful, just running around the entire map. Don't kill me!
往后绕过来，
Please, please don't kill me.
叉哥就是
乱兵线。
对，勾兵乱兵线。
到时候等兵线进塔，他能混。不过他这波 TP 是回家了，有点伤啊。
然后这个时候头龙顺着找潮汐的路，好像看看是不是往中靠。但莫言说这个时候你别来。
Dusa actually also only has 7 last hits in that bottom lane. The fuck? I mean, Night Stalker can't really help in the laning stage, and he's just getting bullied all the way back. Bound the strike in, and first blood for Ame. Even though Tide's having a shit time, Deuce is having also super shit time.
现在补刀数量是暂居场上第1的剧毒术士，但是他的补刀质量相对而言差一点。因为很多的野怪其实不怎么值钱。
是的，前面夜魔的话是去囤野了，正好没有帮忙这边美杜莎扛一波节奏。
对，而且你这个时候注意到美杜莎的补刀，它只有8个。
被大牛健身健的有点惨啊。
被飞机大牛有点打不行了，而且这个时候马上夜晚已经结束，来到了白天，这样夜魔线上相当于保他更没用。
They are well, obviously they're not going to be making stacks anytime soon. Planet's still level 2 on the Night Stalker.
那你这样说的话，其实两边3号位都比较惨的情况下，好像就
Yeah, it's really not good.
但是有一个很肥的剧毒，就打破了场上的这个平衡。
我看那个整体经济，你看上面那个经济一直在弹，其实差不多。
Nothing says now level 6, so they shouldn't be able to kill him. Xingqiu's almost level 6. Dude will probably just go top and fucking wreck them. Dude, he's got the Ripper Slash thingy with, oh my god, the damage. That's disgusting.
感觉就是他玩的跟别人不是一个游戏，就大家在打DOTA 2，他在玩这个自己的一个剧毒。
他在玩这种
RPG，
就是对单人 RPG，
开荒的，在那个野区刷怪，在野区刷怪，然后后面待会儿去打 BOSS，
就是先练级嘛，
先练级，练功房，有点这个味道哈。
Why is Monkey just chilling over there in bottom?
被一个血腥流弹砸了下来，这波是想打对方的7分钟。
Oh, going for the experience, but can he at least keep them away?
塔前踢了个双头龙。
It seems so. They got the double wisdom.
让大牛很安心的吃到了这个经验神符，
智慧神符都拿到了。
对
Xingqiu's almost level 7.
这波其实太棒的。
I hate Venomancer jungle.
看到一个剧毒直接扭头了。剧毒是
It's
早
too
就提
stupid.
前在那里蹲位去守护自己的一个智慧符。
对。开雄是绕到对方的野外商店买了个丰饶之环。 保证一下自己的线上补给，然后为狂战打下基础。
对，早点出狂战，它的刷钱效率就会非常高了。
Let's see.
大牛过来缩了眼，解构大牛。6级拍拍也是直接走，然后这样的话，新 Q 发现对方线上没人，那我蛇棒就断兵线，看能不能把塔先耗了。然后这个兵的经济尽可能还是要让给潮汐，下路美杜莎又被大没状态了。
Well, the game is going pretty even Stevens right now.
哎呦，怎么说这波谁吃肉谁喝汤？
And they're quickly farming up those sacks before they get stolen away. But now with Venomancer top lane, they can't actually even stay in the lane anymore, so they're forcing the Ursa to jungle.
这个蓝猫的残影，满级残影的伤害，美杜莎拿什么东西都比不了。
抢不过。一般这种情况其实
Venomancer level 7. Oh, Jungle Veno is such bullshit, Wang.
是的，这个时候大家都是一家人，钱进谁口袋不是进呢？
对，你说如果给莫言玩一个什么中单牛头这种英雄的话，可能就是哎我让给你了。
对。
就不一样，因为蓝猫跟美杜莎都很吃装备。
对。这个乾坤之月饼的时间不是很长，就是板一下帮助自己敲 buff。
是的。
And now they're gonna go for the tier 1 tower mid.
想动的话，肯定不太会习惯用板去打 buff 出来的。
塔后野。
Storm TP, zipping onto Xingqiu.
剧毒术士回头甩自己的大招，大圣这个位置摆上一个圆阵。板的这边的。
Oh, they lose Xingqiu and denial on planet.
然后蓝猫还成功撤退，7级的潮汐有大招，第一时间是没踩。
对他怕踩了之后被蓝猫秀了，所以第一时间没敢踩。
对。
But they will go for the tier 1 tower in mid.
所以它其实是一个比较肥的经济。
哎，他的人头比夜魔值钱。
对。
夜眼中塔已被摧毁。
剧毒现在经济是比他们队里的。
I mean, they're doing a terrific job so far.
号位都肥。
With both Tide and Deuce at super shitty net worth.
我感觉他中路这波不死的话，再给他一点时间。 他都甚至可以超过这个自己的中单了。
就是大圣如果说找波节奏逛了一会儿街，没找到人头，
就被超过了。
对，就被超了。
对，大圣前面打钱感觉确实跟剧毒比不了啊，剧毒打钱太快了。
对，主要是他这个中单又要打钱又要打架打局势，但是剧毒。
Damn, chat's silent right now. How's everyone doing?
晚上的夜魔开了一波伤残恐惧。
Oh, no TP out of there for Poloson.
人头，八哥的美杜莎拿到了，很关键。
Nothing to say. He's going for the Kaya first item. I would assume Deuce as well, because Deuce tends to just go for Meteor Armor first item. And there we have Orchid being built up on Xingqiu. It's going to be almost done. I mean, it's the build-up of Orchid's very fast, and he already has the most expensive piece. XXX being chased down. Shiro's there as well. Drag back, take down the big boy Tide. Second item, Gyro Ags. It's always interesting to me, is it because his farm is that good that he's just going Ags first item? I always wonder what the reason is why you would sometimes go first item Ags and why you wouldn't.
他们领先的是这个，可能是剧毒身上这一点。
对，转化不了战斗力，前面剧毒大招一直没杀到人。
I would assume that's the main reason. Just your farm is going so well that you get it at stupid timing, and it is a really good farming tool. 650 gold left for Xingqiu to get his Orchid, and then Storm can't play.
对。
再来推中吗？
先来观望一下12分钟的服。
39 minutes of Xtreme, 3 kills so far. With counting with the previous, yeah, they did get absolutely slacked in the previous game. 现在就是卡在了这个伞石和紫苑上面，导致插技，
迟迟无法进攻。
对，无法启动。
因为那个蓝猫滚来滚去，他们就是没办法。
No, it's one of the weirdest things I've always found interesting in Dota. Oh, the gateway TP, not a great move there. Why inside the Wukongs is gonna get taken down by XM. But yeah, in the oh, he's going Diffusal actually instead of Mage Slayer. I guess Ty's going Mage Slayer this game then. Maybe I probably would have liked more on the Monkey, because you're gonna have the damage on the Gyrocopter anyway. Oh. I mean, Diffusal is also nice against Deuce, I guess. Is that when you play on the Chinese Dota, that you have like Lifestealer, all his blood is removed, and he's not like a big gruesome monster anymore? Those little changes made to the game, I find those funny.
虽然人头确实不多啊，但是每个都是很关键的人头。但是像刚才这个击杀一个双头龙，其实这个人头就不是那么关键。
Xtreme Orchid done, ready for a fight and ready for some kills.
赶紧的，赶紧的，兄弟们等不及了。
You cast a Storm and an Orchid, Storm tends to just instantly die.
是的。 聘了，但这个聘好像是天灰的，当然夜眼也聘了，有粉色的。拍拍熊聘了一下。夜魔过来破掉了雾，吃到了板，只给到了瘴气，那没了。
Not even gonna use Orchid for that kill.
他有点像是故意来撞的。拍拍其实聘了你。
Winnie the Pooh is censored in Chinese.
直接就走了。
Yeah, yeah.
但是这波夜魔死其实没有吃到对方太多关键的东西。
对。
Yeah.
其实你站在夜魔的角度，
funny.
他其实队友已经聘了之后，他也大可不用去。
起码不该下那个高坡嘛。
对他其实可以不用去，因为也没有必要说一定要在那儿破个雾。但是没关系啊，下一波他至少自己的技能没有浪费啊。下一波。
Reminds me of the South Park episode where Disney is in China. I think it was for like the Wuhan virus, and then they had like sex with a pangolin. Or some shit. It was such a weird episode. I think it was Randy. Randy was the reason why COVID existed. Oh, they were like, oh yeah, it came from a bat out of China, and he was like, oh my god. And then afterwards, it came from a pangolin out of China, and then, oh my god. You had sex with everything. Ooh, Tormentor Steel, that's a nice one. Get it for Planet. Nightstalker getting a chance to eat a free creep, I guess, is pretty good. How good's Tidebound's lineup in late? It's pretty solid. I think Xtremes is stronger. Mainly because they're playing with an extra core in this game. Like, Planet got a free shard, which actually boosts his net worth quite a bit. But Venomancer is the same net worth as the offlaners. So you have just an extra core hero, so it's 4v3 in terms of cores. And Gyrocopter is getting out of hand levels of farm right now. Plus it's Ame on a super ultra mega late game 1v5 hero. Tends to be pretty good for him.
非常谨慎嘛。
对他只能收割，所以他现在是想要跟对方继续对刷。
是的。但是对刷我就感觉有点让夜魔这个节奏就差了。
没办法。
因为你刷到对面 BKB， 夜魔其实就没什么用了呀。他那个伤残恐惧根本就对你造成不了威胁。
They just made it so hard for this Dusa to play the lane.
大圣飞机、大牛三兄弟都在，八哥美杜莎在卖。
Smoke broke, Nightstalker ulti, spots them out, but the stomp delays any chase. They're going in for Poloson. Fall down into the response, Planet gets blasted, Shiro wants to chase in after Poloson. Shiro's almost dying. Boundless. And that's a painful death. They got the Poloson Elder Titan for the super hefty dive.
他是知道不该再往前追了。
大圣散失，护盾神符还在。
Oh, XM. Great bound to strike. And Dusa is going to be another one. 4 kills in that fight, and they only lost Pulson. It's also like the Storm. Kaya BKB is such a painful, shitty build because you do no damage whatsoever with that build. You actually do almost negligible amounts of damage to this Xtreme lineup now. So all your damage is supposed to come out from Ursa because Deuce also doesn't do any damage. Then if, I assume Tide probably has his Mage Slayer by now? Or Pipe? Batch. And look at the Nightmare. Look at the sleep. It's a full duration sleep. Because Dusa doesn't lose HP, she loses mana. It's such a filthy counter. Why don't more people pick that fucking hero except for the Chinese and Asians? Because Elder Titan really mainly gets picked up by the Southeast Asians and Chinese team. I rarely see it in other regions being used. Xtreme also liked to play it back in the day.
但是有时候如果说他们可以主动一波的话，也未必说一定会撞到枪口上。但是你一波都不进攻，就是等于给了对面很多刷钱的机会，特别是飞机这个英雄刷的特别快。夜眼中塔正受到攻击。
Ursa, yeah, he's also going for a BKB next. With the BKBs, they actually do have a little bit of a fight. It's not fantastic because you still have things to deal with, like the Venomancer ulti. Primarily the Venomancer ulti. Oh, Tide doesn't have... He has Yules. He must have something on the courier coming, right? Yules like, what, 3k? 0.8? Boots, 1.5. Oh, he has Vlads, okay. They should get a Mage Slayer or a Pipe. Because currently the only real damage that is also very lacking is magic. Guardian Greaves coming up on Xingqiu has a 4-staff. Plus Orchid. Because Bloodthorn, that would be nuts. The damage output that you deal. But that might be too greedy.
现在 Tidebound 这里是只有蓝猫有 BKB。
这一波控盾越野是没有
点来不了。
他应该是能看到的，不敢来。
对，就这个时候插击这个肉山其实就是明打的。
是的，
大圣这里又一个护盾神符。
主要现在飞机的装备有点恐怖了。刚才那个夜魔融化，其实就能很明显的感觉到。
Well, get themselves the first age of the game. Gives you more of a chance to go for the high ground push. Speaking of which, he's almost done with the full Satanic on Ame. And then out at Butterfly, and yeah, he's just out farming. He's 3k ahead currently of the Ursa. Nothing to say is actually pretty farmed though.
就是以前这里有个高台，然后插了个眼的话，就他刚才那个状态，变成了一个移动眼位了。
Planet Courier Snipe 。
有收获，大招没白开。
是，但是这个机里面没什么大件，没有断到什么关键的东西。
对，然后现在飞机带了盾之后，直接跟有大的潮汐就是正面。
Imagine you're dealing with 4 cores in Xtreme game. Yeah, that's the big problem. It's 4 cores and this Dusa's falling further and further behind.
而且这个时候，他跟飞机其实两个人这样站，形成了一个相互掩护。你干我潮汐，我飞机就把你打死。
现在护着哥哥就行了。
哥哥说肉山保护我。
哎，上路什么情况？这里
没板到，但是
Chasing Xingqiu. The BKB of nothing to say being annoying, but Xingqiu does There is no damage. Oh, nothing to say also gets caught. Like, full spell damage burst onto the Venomancer. Still has like 40% HP left. There's no damage from this storm at this stage. But if he doesn't go for the BKB, he dies. So that's the trade-off. Like, I mean, he still died, but that's beside the point. The Kaya obviously makes sense because of the mana cost reduction and whatever. Or is it mana? It's mana regen increase, right? Does it do reduction anymore? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't really see it. Unless they go like super heavy on the dive and fountain dive or some shit, I don't really see Tidebound coming back from this deficit. Dusa is not a great hero if she plays from behind in any of the Dusa roles. And Gyrocopter's got full Satanic now done. They have 0 anti-healing on the other side at this stage. It's going Blade Mill on Dusa just so that maybe they kill themselves. Maybe.
其实，在剧毒紫苑之前，他们应该多打几波的，而且夜魔有大的时候，他们那时候战斗力就是比对面强的。看一下，这是
Road to Esports World Cup. Oh, fight in mid at the same time, as they will find themselves planet. May just chilling, still hasn't popped the Satanic. There he goes, boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room. BKB forced out on the Ursa, running away. Ame's just diving past the tier 3 tower. Nothing to say stun, nothing to say small zip. Back, but the 4-staff forward, trying to get the kill out of reach. I don't fear shit. I got an Aegis and a Satanic.
神装飞机直接就是打的没想法了。
Oh, Ursa mid. Yeah, that's GG. Yeah, I mean, he does have a buyback, but even if he buys back, he doesn't have BKB, so. The international tournaments, Tidebound perform way better, but in local, they're like 50-50. How is this possible? Different gameplay from different regions, right? Oh, dive in. There's Botch dropping low. Should be dropping dead, especially without being forced out forward. Get another kill. I mean, it's also like in this game, this would have been a lot better of a game if Dusa didn't have such a shitty lane. Which Dusa had such, like, laned absolutely god-awfully. Because normally when you have the enemy picks a Venomancer for full jungle, you at least have something to either annoy the Venomancer in the jungle, or you just win the side lanes very hard. In this case, the first pick Venomancer, they did nothing. Like, Tide had a super shitty lane. Absolutely horrendous for XXS. But he is still ahead of Botch. He still recovered nicely. Tide is a pretty good hero for recovery, at least. He can take stacks, which is a plus. Oh, going in, Ravage. And nothing to say is dead. No buyback. Giticus Maximus. Gigius Maximus. At the very least, I'm gonna be 1-1 today. 1-2. 1/2. Yay! Yeah, VP is in a little bit of danger. I don't know how the fuck they're playing so shit against Wildcard. I mean, Wildcard has a pretty okay lineup. I'm just waiting for the moment that PA gets a shard and then fucks up Bristle instantly, really. But I don't know why I chose for the Deuce. So I mean, I just have very little faith in Wildcard. I think that's mainly it. I have very little faith in Wildcard.
感谢二位解说。那恭喜 XG 啊，是扳回了一城，而且同样还以颜色，非常轻松的一把。
这一局的话，我就只能说还是回归到了 XG 最熟悉的一个节奏，好吧？新 Q 自己去玩自己的，然后他自己去打自己的装备，让这个XXS 在线上。
Okay, now wait for game number 3. Oh, Navi versus Stralis is busy. Let's see.
JL Hero AK.
I mean, Yamson is pretty good. Didn't Yamson at one point go from safe lane to like +5?
Stair, who's had a resurgence in this map versus what we saw in the group, alone on the ramp.
Just feel like it's hard to stress Stair out. He always looks very composed. This is going to be a real test of that composure, though. As 4 players explode out on the ramp side, he quickly darts away and gives it up. Down strips wonderful from the round out in the yard in the downtime.
Device dodging this peek from JL. He doesn't know it. Came very close. So Navi creep B. 2 players in position. Yabi baiting for Stair. When they see the MP9, they should know there's a rifle as well. By that point, they'll be committed.
Oh, sneaky bastard.
I'll beckon you in.
Oh, and they go right into Stair! Full focus, trained in on the crosshair, living up to his name. Nails that ramp take. And Stair is just the gift that keeps on giving for Astralis.
I mean, Navi was on a, I think, semi-buy, eco-buy. They had pistols.
Come back through with guns. They're hoping this can be where they get back to their winning ways. It was them who embarked on an 8-round streak to get to this position.
This is Navi's first full buy on the T side, taking attack.
I mean, these, Stair playing so well, Device also looking good. I feel like that lends actually a lot of freedom to Stown and Yabi, right? Right now, the rifling efforts have been a very consistent level of output for Stair, and it kind of changes down in a more of an X factor. Less a man who has to make all the difference, but if he can, suddenly Astralis are in a really good spot, and he has been getting away with some good pathing out in the yard, right? Coming up through Secret, done that a handful of times now. He actually found the 5v4 in that last round.
Wonderful was such a good player.
It's not like the spotlight is solely
back in
focused on
Junior.
Stown like it used to feel it was in a lot of those old playoff runs.
Sure. Oh, do they molly the smoke? It's a big miss for Na'Vi.
And that gap there, even nading the smoke now, kind of sells the lie that there isn't a gap. And so Stair has this little angle to peek through. He's going to catch Ema. Trying to make it down. They run right into the Device AWP. Astralis 5-on-3.
Jumping through the ramp smoke, Stair won't give them anything. Playing safe in the spawn side. You can have ramp. We've already got our AWP down lower. Bit causes bluff. Pushes into hell. Meanwhile, lobby controls down. Risky move. He might be able to live though. Just diving out.
Dude got stuck there on the wall.
And you see, there it is again. Wonderful. Feeling the burn. Feeling the pressure. 11 and 10, but not good enough for him.
They only have ramp control right now, so where can they realistically go? But B, they don't even have outside control anymore, so it's too dangerous to go back.
Device and Hooksy in this B site.
Hooksy! Hooksy the god.
Device on the line, lands a leg,
it's a tag.
brings JL down low, trying to bait them into Hooksy in this double setup. And it works
Hooksy!
Bomb away. bit. Try as he might, there's no winning this round.
I mean, 2's good enough.
The
Woo!
gap is closed. The money broken for Na'Vi. Astralis is
Astralis.
And chance of Hooksy.
Hooksy.
And he will give the people what they want.
Who would have thought that in Astana, of all places? Hooksy's the hero.
Given the moniker,
Where is
Giga
Astana?
Chad,
I don't even know where that
truly
city is.
endearing way, right? Often used.
He just tosses Deck 9.
But the aura he's brought to this Astralis squad is palpable. And now trying to tie
Yeah, I'm just watching this until the next draft starts for
Wrestling with the Na'Vi that were in full control, that didn't have a weak link.
China. Dota.
Devices AWP continuing to find success. This activation of Device on the
V is losing hard now? Really?
is a burden that Na'Vi just can't seem to
Potatoes.
get past.
All of them. Potatoes.
Gonna try and get out ramp. Oh, you didn't like Device? Well, how about the other guy? Stare here, holds down the ramp side, and it's these two that are really driving the knife into Na'Vi.
So Australia is still declining, or are they recovering? They're like steady. Okay. I mean, there's just no team that's at the level of Vitality right now.
If you know that your ramp player is going to give you reliable output, a weak ramp player means a lost game on Nuke.
All the other teams are like interchangeable. Mouse makes it to the finals. Falcons makes it to the finals.
Multiple kills or surviving every single time. 20 and 11.
Game 2 was over, yes, Lashley. It was a win for Xtreme.
Blocked up again, but it's going to be Na'Vi moving
But
outside.
it all comes down to whatever happens, Astralis, Vitality wins the finals.
Gabby clearing everything, making sure there's no funny business behind the vent smoke. And this time, Na'Vi look like they're going to make it down unscathed.
Zai with the grand slam, baby.
Same man on the same angle. Will it be the same result?
I mean, you've loved how much Device has been roaming in this game. Finally, though,
big.
He will get a taste of his own medicine. Ema, there's the opening.
Look at the rotate.
Gonna trigger the drop down, but Ema's already there to cut down the vent drop. Stown did make it, though. Gets him behind enemy lines.
Oh, no.
But Ema just went on a tear from that one kill in lower. All the timing, all the space.
We believe in Hooksy.
Astralis are now massively out of position.
Yeah, they're going A.
Caused a backstab, but he watched it. He let it happen.
What's CT economy like?
Nah,
they can still
First
try.
one's awkward timing. Second one's a missed opportunity. And wonderful.
No, they can't.
1v4. And nothing to do but save here for Stown as Na'Vi look to find 10 out of nowhere. What an excellent entry from Ema. 3.
Oh, no one's at the stage yet.
And Stown may not be long for this world. Wonderful's got a read. Oh. Stun locked. And the AK will survive.
You know, JL kind of ended up being like one of the talismanic players for this Na'Vi squad. I think even someone who could be even considered like mischaracterized, because you see him, he's a very smiley guy, right? Like, looks like he's a real chill dude. But in terms of the interviews you get, I actually find he is the one with the most fighting talk in him. It feels like he's always down to big up the gang. And Ema's playing a very confident game and has been, even as like these rounds have started to turn against Na'Vi. Nearly 20 kills deep, trying to match up against Stare on the other side.
Secret Lab, woohoo! Actually, I really do like this shard. It's stupidly heavy though.
Now. And this whole round just found on the back of that first kill, that first timing. If he slowed down for even a second to consider rotates.
Oh, now CT economy. If they lose this round, they're fucked.
Entirely different.
It's got bar and bike. Bark and bite.
Look, VP plus 250 live now. They minus 400. I don't really. I always just work with decimals, so I don't necessarily know what 250 is. Like you need to bet 250 to get 100.
Alexi's doing a very late wall.
Does it mean that?
Already a contacting ramp. And Device is here for one. Stare, playing secrets.
I mean, these
and then if you bet 100, you get 400.
Would not expect this.
Device nade finds good damage. That's nearly a lineup. Just JL caught though in the crosshair of the Device AWP. Follow-up
that's
tag,
a tag.
It's massive from Wonderful. Getting that AWP pick, opening up the ramp play. Ema will get found out in the yard.
That miss smokes again for Na'Vi. That could be a big problem. It lets Stown get that free kill outside.
Strong position for Bit if he can hold it, but that is a big if with two players flung his way. Stown's nade disrupts another, and it's Alexi. High fragging, high flying in the group stage. Now it's to go above and beyond. Just the one. The trades are good for Astralis, and they'll keep the pressure on.
Not gonna lie, this is like really fucking close. So this is actually a pretty good match. And this is only game one.
Leave a big gap in the yard smokes, and Stown punishes. It's that late lurk that you want to win the round for Na'Vi, but
like my leg is currently shaking the entire time because of how close this is.
And in this wild tug of war of a quarterfinal, this next round decides so much. 10 apiece. Astralis haven't been in the lead since this game started. They've been playing catch-up the whole time. But with Na'Vi putting all their money in, this is the chance at the turning point for Astralis. Stare looking like the man who's going to get pressured. He has been unwavering in his ramp hold.
Oh, JL. Sneaky
Forced
beaky.
off the line, has to concede. The flashes wreck him.
JL.
Opener out in the top side. What does that do for Na'Vi? He's just found 2 kills on A, but they're following through into Stare on this lower site who can't hold on. Na'Vi hit both sides at the same time on Nuke.
Yeah, that saves them a lot. They know they can drop lower there and commit, because if JL's killed 2 players A, there's no one vent rotating, there's no one fast supporting that B site, so Na'Vi are still 4-on-1. They have the space, they should take it, and they do. What a double for JL. Where did that come from? Kills Hut Roof and Heaven. And Na'Vi, they save their bacon. They
well, VP is all tied up again against wildcard, so it's very close game.
If they can hold on to
also, not too many kills.
Get a decent buy up, but it's still an if. It's still a question with JL will fall and Astralis survive. Na'Vi continue to not give that lead to Astralis.
I thought they made the bomb blast radius a lot bigger.
This has been a well-fought game from Astralis.
But is it well-fought enough?
This round
okay, that was a super
right
sexy double opener.
With staying power and the lead. Astralis broke. It suddenly put that horrible spot at Limelight onto Astralis instead. They cannot afford to fall down here, or else the comeback was all for naught. Does that lower the risks they're willing to take? Do they try and play safer? Or in this more limited round, is that where you have to take the risk? These are the decisions that Hooksie's having a way up right now.
Full upper exec into the 2
well, Na'Vi do expect an aggressive play
team right now. Yabby and Hooksie.
That smoke looks weird.
Next to no individual output from Yabby so far. This could be his moment to save it, but he's smoked off. It's Hooksie alone. He's stuck in the bomb site. Molly lands well, but he's on their head. They don't go.
Hooksie!
2 kills. Bomb loose. Hooksie holds his own. Can his team step up to the task to keep this round up for us?
Oh, that opener.
Wonderful with the rifle opens up A, and Na'Vi in a 3-on-3 needs a plant.
Molly slows the roll for a second. Oh, Stown with an important pickup. Off him and left on the extremities, saving. knocked out after the first. For Stare and Device, they're risking everything, all the money in going for this, but it's the two top performers for Astralis. You want to believe that if anyone could do it, it's the...
Ooh, how the fuck was that a headshot?
the man to beat.
I only saw the shoulder headshot. Cool.
Between Astralis and tying this up once more, keeping themselves in nuke that much longer. He's got him past there, but not for a second time. Huge clutch. Astralis still have fight left in them.
Oh, Stare is thanking his lucky stars out on Silo behind. And JL
Oh, the draft's
just
starting.
that
Damn it. Okay, I'll quickly. The first couple of picks in the draft, sure, but I just kind of want to. Ah, damn it! They're calling in a pause.
At this point in the game, getting to a tie scoreline.
Silencer against Ancient Apparition.
It's finding that round
Yeah,
that puts them
that
in the
makes
lead.
sense.
It's eluded them every single time.
Silencer is great to deal with AA because you can counter his Ice Blast by silencing him when he casts it.
If you're Astralis.
Oh. It's crazy how many rounds Stare and Device as a duo have just won in this CT side especially.
Loser of this round's broke.
A pressures in, but Na'Vi are not going to make a fast move in a round like this.
Hooksy with the
they are the one with the depth.
good
They are
old
the one with the time.
Krakaga. Ooh, bit on top.
This is where they've got to show it. Could be down secret is the call for Astralis, but the second wall makes it a certainty. RV cross as the nades expire. And Astralis have almost nothing left. 3 smokes, no mollies, no HEs. This is a fake. They're coming for that top site.
Oh, and Aim has just heard the mag dump on main. I think that makes it very, very tempting for him to kick up the pace and go now. Gonna catch the first man, but that's all he's able to accomplish.
Jabby gets away?
Astralis still holding strong out on the top side, but Stown will get whittled down. Caught up in the spam. RV take the pace, they pump the brakes. And a rare miss from Device.
Oh dear.
He has hit every shot that's been required of him. Stare now tries to take up ramp. That's info for Navi. That's a kill for Bit. Yabi in this alone. Spot up on the heavens. This info goes both ways though. They know how to dodge him. They know how to avoid him. That bomb running in towards lower.
Time wasting.
Do you save the AK? Or oh, he's going for the hero play.
Yabi, do you want to try this? Do you want to tango? 1v3. Down towards the bottom of the board for Astralis, known to struggle in high pressure moments. Yabi backing up, won't survive as Bit makes it down.
Double look for Na'Vi. Look at the...
Ooh, okay.
斩杀能力很强。就基本上感觉是小小上去一套，他们这边就能斩
Come
杀
on. No, damn it. Stupid thing. Let's see the draft. Okay, Sand King for Tidebound this time. Tiny win ranges, so Tiny is going to be a core. I did see Shad play Tiny safe lane yesterday twice.
要不选维杜莎顶在前边，维杜莎确实秒不了这3个。
但有个问题就是，你这会儿点美杜莎的话，什么敌法师啊，什么那种类型的英雄，就是怕的还挺多的，就也没有，
也不是很好，而且
没有对他做个保护。
对，而且我觉得配沉默，你除非就是大哥美杜莎，不然也不是很大。 又点住了。
Tiny, now we're talking some real doubts. Dude, if it's safe lane Tiny, it's still gonna farm until Oblivion opens.
BP 给到的压力很大啊。 还是选了一个飞机？
要不然选个滚滚这种的，开车直接冲进去。
因为他们这边2个辅助其实也蛮脆的，就是风行跟冰魂这2个点，你如果是有这种强冲脸的，他也挺死的也挺快的。
关键是他开车冲进去，他不容易死。
对，是一个不错的选择。
但这里他如果选滚滚这个小，万一 AME 又玩1号位了，然后中路选个大圣，那对线可能有点难受。大圣还在啊，毛哥这大圣还是值得信赖。
Le gyrocopter for Tidebound. I mean, Satanic is not going to be as good, but it's not a hero that necessarily requires it.
印象里面就是 Shiro 应该是最先开始玩飞机，并且他的胜率很高。对。
那这里直接滚滚的，有可能是直接大胜的。虽然 AME 小打大哥胜率比较低，但是真的很爱玩。
而且这把他真要再选一个大圣去打着对线没问题啊，你节奏好，这把爆发高，其实阵容是没问题，无非是看他们自己想不想要去玩嘛。
Pango. Mage Slayer builder, off lane, possibly mid lane as well.
果然。
But whoever goes mid, the monkey should have a good advantage.
没办法吧，但我觉得就是战车这边需要一个。
Navi through and it's OT now? Really?
是。不过莫言这个点，其实他的一个抗压能力是比较强的，就很多次比赛你都可以看到，他虽然是一个抗压位，但是他也能够去混住这个线，然后甚至在中期打出一个不错的节奏和声音。
对，然后插这里一考虑，你这个3号位顶在前边不容易被秒的，可能就美杜莎嘛，那我搬掉了。
才盘一手美杜莎吗？其实现在从我们整体感觉来讲的话，它的核心应该是够了。还剩5秒。
Over 36 kills next 2 games.
有看到过，
That's the ball's prediction.
Tidebound 会有。
对，我之前就是说看到他们玩过嘛。
因为他们之前有段时间总是1手选飞机嘛。
But this should definitely be a Mage Slayer game for the Pango. Because most of the damage from Team Tidebound is going to be spell damage, at least in the earlier parts. Even from the gyrocopters in the earlier parts, spell damage. Does mean, unless they're making this a safe flame monkey, well, he still could go Mage Slayer then. But I assume that this is a safe lane Tiny with a mid. I mean, honestly, Tiny or Monkey could both go mid. Or safe. Doesn't really matter, both of them will have a pretty okay lane. Both sides are... Okay, so yeah, there is a support still needed. Probably on the side of Tidebound. And they have Gyro. They could flex the Gyro to support and get like an Ursa. I think Ursa isn't bad. It's not a bad Ursa game. Because if you don't get something to deal with Tide, you're gonna have a shitty lane. Silencer, if he goes for the spell, intelligence steal does have pretty solid harassment damage. Yeah, they're gonna go Ursa. So they're putting the gyrocopter as a support this time around. On Tidebound, going for another Ursa for Shiro. On the other side, it is an Ame safe lane, Tiny Tide off lane again. They don't have the heavy farming this time around. You think this play safe type of game Chinese are doing can go deep in Esports World Cup? Probably not, because they never do. Not anymore, at least. A team like Tundra, for instance, outfarms everyone while losing. They're like 6-0 behind in kills, and they outfarm everyone. So I don't know if they're that good at farming that they can beat like a Tundra. Or you play against Falcons, and Falcons play so hyper-aggressive Dota that they rush you down with Amar on fucking Huskar offlane or some bullshit. Looking at this game, I mean, it's a pretty good Ursa game.
飞机的话，其实他们一开始在第
Definitely gonna feel like XM needs to go for Maid Slayer this time
一个
around.
摇摆的想法的。
对。 就只不过可能说酱油飞机现在玩的队伍比较少，然后这个是 Tidebound 已经。
Okay, so mid is XM versus nothing to say. Monkey versus Pango should be Monkey favored. Then you've got offlane Sand King plus Gyro versus Tiny plus. And that could go either way, really. With Ancient Apparition, and then it's Wind Ranger Tide versus Silencer Ursa.
但是后面又补了潮汐嘛，补了个潮汐，然后包括中路他这个大圣是 counter 对面的，
是的，
就感觉不错。
也是欢迎大家来到英雄亚冠 ACL DOTA 2总决赛 BO5的第3局。
Do I have enough faith in the Ursa? Yeah, I'm gonna go with Xtreme on game 3. I just realized I'm predicting Xtreme every single fucking time.
获胜的队伍是可以直通利雅得的。
我们中国区非常宝贵的唯一的一个名额。
是的，所以现场的兄弟们有没有点有没有你们给你们支持的队伍呐喊一下好吧？有没有支持 XG 的？
有没有支持 Tidebound 的？
可以给点欢呼啊！
势均力敌。
好像有点不得劲。
Why is the top?
再来一遍，有没有支持茶鸡
的？有没有支持 Tidebound 的？
可以，兄弟们很给力啊，这一波很给力了。
我们共同组成了一波 combo。
What？
是的，因为感觉前面2把啊，虽然说可能确实有一点打到中期有点碾压，但是
Why is the top gone？
很安静的在看比赛啊，少了一点欢呼。
太专注了。
是非常专注。
I'm gonna quickly restart this. 1 sec. Finally, VP winning. That's because I'm amazing and I predicted it. Okay, I don't know why it bugged previously, but now hopefully it doesn't anymore.
耗一下。
对他有点不想学刺。
还是要对线为主。
On the dire side, you have to do a pretty nasty block to make it successful.
他们其实也知道杀不了。
They did do a pretty nasty block. 如果能
杀的话，他肯定就毫不犹豫了。
对学刺的话，可能就是能打掉小差不多一个大药的血量，把它打得剩一个血皮。
是的。包括我看飞机也留了个点，哦，这个刺可惜了一个远程兵。
对。
2个近战兵能补到也很不错了。
是的。这是毛哥今天第3盘的大胜啊。
确实啊。
哇，今天我觉得他上一盘的大胜表现。
Ooh, XM missing the range creep there, buddy boy.
对，今天有点渐入佳境。
Big energy.
从之前的那个3比0YB 那会儿，到今天的一个状态都非常不错。
形势绕后先杀了一只小鸡，断了。
But yeah, the denials are already looking pretty good.
中路滚滚，毕竟先出被人家18手的大胜。
Hey, VP1, that puts me 2 and 3 today, even though that. The odds on that were so absolutely hot garbage.
看上去在 A 兵，其实是要靠自己的高手火炮去建设对方的人。
But it's always the same when you see a Bristle versus a PA in late game. Once PA gets shard, Bristle is just shit. It's like Fan of Knives, break, crit, dead. Cool, cool. My super ultra mega tanky hero is turned into garbage. Nice.
在控制这个如意棒法 buff 消的时间。
他只要能让滚滚上不来，自己正反补，其实也已经很不错了。
虚张声势躲掉了大圣的一个棒击大地。
Sneaky little side step there.
有预判。
是的，好像还补到了个刀。补了个小兵。
就是这个线正常打肯定是很难打的，只能靠技巧，只能抓对方的失误。哎，这里一箭射到了潮汐。
Why is
压力？
Dunzo
上一口巨浪之后呢，直接把人头交给风行收到。
Oh, Sal's about to win. Really?
去捏软柿子击杀。
Hey, that's one of my daily predictions going well at least then. Because I said that they would at least win a map against Navi.
他们线上只能耗。
But they still have to win everything on the T side right now, like 2 more rounds, right?
就有可能会被拍拍击杀。
对。这里很舒服的一波兵线进塔。
冰淇淋。
这一局我觉得阵容，虽然整体感觉 XG 舒服一点，但是两边其实相差不大。两边有一个点就是他们先手只要动到关键人物，其实都能秒。这个我觉得是两边。
That's always one of the nice things about like Monkey King, that it's a hero that doesn't go for bottle. So it means you have enough sustain in the lane that you don't need bottle, which is really insane.
想勾兵，莫言还是在用技巧玩。
As that would of course get you other items faster,
然后大圣带着
like
兵线过来，想
fucking
接
full
回来，
boots,
接了一个
or
远程兵。
yes boots. Xtreme Gaming can win against all lane, can win again, all lane winning. Yep, they're doing it pretty well so far. I mean, the fact that Tide is doing so well is kind of wild. I mean, Silencer doesn't really do much against the Tide. You could do quite a decent amount if you go for levels in the, what's it called? The attack modifier thing. I always forget the name. Also, I don't think we've watched the top lane a single time. Okay, this is the first time we're top.
压制了滚滚不少，他还有2波塔兵没补。
对。
13 denies on Monkey mid. That's a lot of denies.
超强，哎呦，开风步直接 TP， 这2个人没有打断能力。
对，其实拍拍很希望。
Oh, Navi's actually lost. No.
至少能够把自己的这个
Damn.
给叠上。
对。
Hooksie. Bottom fragger in the game, but still Hooksie. Oh, actually, Alexi B is the bottom fragger.
哦呦，上路这里有一个迷路的冰魂被沙王和飞机包了饺子，
是的，
堵得死死的，而且沙王埋沙还埋到了下一波的兵线，风行强力击过来耗血，
不太能够击杀。
对，
两边的5号位都阵亡了1次嘛，就有点类似，就是那种远程，然后有小脆皮，小短腿，
然后血量没跟得上，
对，跟不上，然后就被动一下就死了。
飞机来自己的三角区给大哥囤矿了。
Okay, going for the rune. It's an illusion bottom.
运气不错，第一个属性神符刷在了大圣脸上。
I mean, nothing said it wouldn't have minded it, because it would have a way of getting rid of Jingle Master debuff.
其实滚滚打大手，就任何英雄打大圣，他都是有可以摇人能力，是可以击杀的。但是他们这把的酱油。 走中的能力不是很强，就来帮他帮不到太多。
哦，这里小小是通过 A 野怪把兵线的仇恨勾了回来。本身沙王带着这波兵线是想溜的。
I mean, the game is still young. Anything can happen. Yada yada yada.
因为两边的5都不是那种强进攻的。然后4号位的话，一边
Even though the laning stage went well for Xtreme, it's not like the game necessarily puts them in such an easy position. Once you know you've got Epicenter Burrow, in combination with Global Silence, Rolling Thunder, Call Down, like, they have really big teamfight spells on Tidebound. I mean, they're still called Tidebound, right? Yeah, in this tournament they still are, but they're technically a different organization now. I can't remember the name. And at this stage, Ursa's... I mean, Tide's ahead of Ursa. How the fuck? But Ursa's getting some pretty good farm time.
但是 Tidebound 的2个酱油经济要比对方要高。
就有些大哥补不到的兵，小弟就帮你补了。
哎，那这个时候呢，其实就是要看两边屯野的数量了。
是的，都在屯，我看出来了，两边其实真的很像。酱油的这个风格和这个目前 干的事情都很接近。
这应该是我们决赛 BO5打到现在最类似、最镜像的一盘，打断滚滚的开车，丢血星流弹，但是车还是成功开了出来，只不过在大圣里面走了半圈，血量确实有点低了。小小过来山崩拔树，大圣也在跟。
He's pretty fast, but not fast enough. Yeah, damn that range on the just auto attack.
刷符的时候过来。
300 auto attack range on Monkey is just nuts. Big fat juicy stacks. They have not the greatest stack clearing lineup. Actually, a pretty shitty one. You would have to get tied there for like a solid minute if they want to clear it or steal it.
带 buff 的板加一键就强耗。
杀不掉啊。
Oh, actually, I need to change the fact I had Vicky still in the predictions. I need to remove them because they won.
的灯给点掉了。也暴露了自己的站位，也基本上他在中路也不想走了。
对，他在中路就想用自己的高等级的强力机再慢慢耗滚滚。
是的，然后发现好像不太行。
Oh, big Sand King farm right there for Butch. That should get his Blink Dagger done.
这回可以开心的。
And hopefully he'll be able to start playing some of these earlier fights.
7级拍拍被7级潮汐追。 风行在跟
Shiro's fast.
拉个距离，但是被强力机减了一个速。
But is he fast enough?
也来了，哎呦喂，这个胡同里面被两头堵住了。再板，潮汐直接发狠交了大招，因为知道拍拍开完大之后这波交大是必死的。
Bald King, Sub Gisco, Naked King, Shirtless King. How are you doing?
大圣的手出的太快了。
How was playing on your Smurf?
因为风
you
行
nerd.
现在这个密室确实是要打那个斩杀线嘛，需要 K 一下。
因为这样的话，它的伤害量相当于会更高。
是的，是的。
5级的冰魂可怜，哎呦，被高式火炮直接箭射死了。
是的，其实现在这个阶段两边的武
Are you already a CS:GO pro?
露头的，一碰就碎，而且没有逃生能力。
都是属于那种腿脚不太利索的。
对。
Echo Saber. Not really anything surprising.
刺上来看着挺帅的。
回头把击杀了，他把 AME 的信使杀了。
但是他也动不了 AME。
I'm wondering if he's gonna go Echo Saber into Shard immediately or go for like a Shadow Blade first. I feel like early only in Xtreme gaming, then lose. I can see that happen. I mean, Shiro's got pretty decent farm. Battlefield is going to be at okay timing. The only reason me playing Smurf because I was part of some video on YouTube, and after that a lot of people come and ask me to show how to win on low MMR. What? By being a high MMR player and then playing on low MMR? I can do that.
然后你再往后出装备的话，它的一个综合能力还是风行要强一些。
风行毕竟有稳定的控制。
对。
Всем привет, с вами Шуха, и судя по всему, вам понравилось.
上路有点想去推一波。
这个时候满级火箭弹幕加有大招的飞机。
Did someone make a fucking almost 2-hour video on your gameplay?
这个大石头往这一站，2个人杀不掉呀！啊，来了吗
？Damn, 103 viewers, 103,000 viewers. That's nuts. I mean, I just showed that you can play like full sport and win. Well, yes. I mean, obviously. How the fuck would otherwise Celery and shit get to like top 100 rank? I mean, even Filmini is right now like rank 180. The dude barely plays Dota.
其实他们有点在就是线上装怂。
对，
看你走不走，你真不走，我就马上人喊过来了。
对，或者看你后面到底有没有人蹲。
对。
Not playing core and not buying core items, and viewers enjoying it for some reason. That's because there's a lot of support players out there who are struggling.
AME 其实也可以不占线的，他1号位他是可以
including me. I wouldn't necessarily say struggling.
但是顺利的把这个线勾住。
But I don't give a fuck about like what how amazing safe laners are, because I don't play safe lane and I never want to play safe lane. I fucking hate playing any core roles. I find it boring. And I can't last hit for shit.
对，然后莫言这盘的出装是直接裸 A 吗？应该还是散失啊？
是的，他就是放了个快捷购买吧。
对。
But yeah, it's nice to have like a guide on how to play support. I mean, you play primarily, I would assume, Pulse 4 still, not Pulse 5. The classic Yules. Okay, that might have been a little bit overkill.
但这个时候潮汐没大了，滚滚开车又来了，找到新 Q 的风行直接杀，没什么问题。
1换1，换了对面大哥，对于新 Q 来说能接受。就可惜是浪费了一
Pulse 5
个潮汐大。
support Bristleback. Well, it's not new meta. It's actually been played by professionals a couple of times already, but it's darn shit.
打大招就要接受这个真空期和轮次的更迭的问题了。
是的，专业的酱油啊，开悟插眼。
Probably gonna be a part of community cast or something soon, I guess. Oh, for what?
这个扫描扫一下没人。
你别说，他还真偷到了。
开心啊！同时家里的。
I'm actually a community caster for PGL and Dream League.
抓一个。
杀网有大，看到11级的潮汐猎人先手跳刺埋杀。
Oh no, Tidebound!
吹风稍微拉扯了一下落地之后，直接吃了一个撒网的地震波。 潮汐虽然说肉，但是在地震波里面减速实在是有点走不动路。
顶不住了，人太多，这不火箭弹幕、地震，虚张声势。
I mean, Tidebound is ahead currently, but with that ancient stack that he got, has a lot of farm. So Ame has not showed his face like the entire game.
下塔可以顺势推掉。
对，感觉这段时间就是滚滚大招和大胜大招。
So there's one thing that you should be very careful about. Always, if you do any community casting or anything, be very careful not to touch anything that Fisher's doing. I got some advice for some big Russian community casts and probably official one too. Nice! So your dreams of playing professionally are completely gone? You suck too much?
潮汐没大，大圣没大，冰魂大刚刚也交过，3大
Maybe not.
对，3大都没有。哎呦，小小单提了一个沉默术士。
Just need to take a break. That's understandable.
他是想逃。
It's sad that that means that you're gonna miss the entire year, though.
然后这里飞机又落了一个视野。
With the Esports World Cup and TI qualifiers next month.
这样拖一下，哎呦，不拖了吗？沙王直接刺埋杀，风行交捆，但是没有伤害能够来打。
XM on the run, nice rolling thunder catch. XM is dead. They find themselves Zinq for a secondary, and XXS wants to go back in with the Ame TP Ice Blast. Ooh, Shiro. Do they have the damage? Yes, they do. Zinq bought back for this. And Ame is also dead. Oh, why so smart? Who knows, anything can change last second. That's true. Teams might kick other players. I mean, Mouse, for instance, sucked ass in the Fissure tournament. But I don't think that they're going to kick players considering they just built that new roster. And they already have an invite to the close qualifiers. The question is how good are their chances to make it through the close qualifiers. Whose lineup is better late? Honestly, both have something really good and something really okay. Like, Global Silence is one of the most annoying late game tools to deal with, especially in a team fight. With that facet of his where you double silence someone. And then if you get Refresher at one point, it's insane. But Ice Blast late game is also stupidly good. And the minus armor strength the entire time is also pretty nuts. I personally like Xtreme's lineup a little bit more, but it's a, I would say, very close one. It also depends on what build the Monkey King went for. I hope he did go for the Mage Slayer. I mean, it's more tiny versus Ursa, which technically Ursa should win. Monkey King is a great secondary. If you have big late game right click damage cores, 2 of them on the side of Xtreme versus 1 on the Radiant side, but obviously, you know, when BKB comes into play, they're a lot stronger on the Xtreme for a small period. But you have global science to cover the Ursa gem, so it should be hard. Yeah, but there's also stuff like Yule Scepter's 4 staffs that can really make a complete difference in any of these team fights. Oh, Monkey. Yeah, he went for Diffusal Blade again. That is what I don't like. He went for it last game, which I could understand if the Tide went for Mage Slayer. But why would you not get a Mage Slayer in a game where you're up against a Gyro, Sand King, Pango? Dude, 40% spell damage reduction on those heroes is game winning. Diffusal Blade does nothing this game. It actually does nothing. Like, even slowing them does not... Ursa doesn't really care about slows. Pango doesn't care about slows. Sand King doesn't care about slows. The 3 cores on the Radiant side don't care about slows. The mana burn is most of the time negligible, really. I don't get it. Is this at least gonna be a win range Mage Slayer? Very likely not. I would say I assume Tide would go Mage Slayer then. But not getting a Mage Slayer against Sand King is just wanting to auto lose the game. As Mage Slayer is just stupidly, insanely good. Especially, he's got Ags now. Mage Slayer is so good. You get magic resistance, which is already great. But then you also have spell damage reduction on anyone you hit, which inside Wukong's command is everyone. And XM is dead. Diffusal Blade also gives you 0 survivability. Adds nothing to it on a hero that has almost no HP. I really, really despise that choice.
没人蹲得住他呀。
确实没人蹲得住。
冰魂已经自身难保了，然后刚死掉，这个大圣就中路被动了，风行也没办法呀。
要开雾来吗？冰魂前面死前放过大招，现在还差多少？而且这个位置飞机破雾且有高坡视野，从左边绕下来啊，已经漏了。肉山已经被打掉，赶紧走。曹曦头上被打。
Homing missile。
走得比较远了。
对。
还行。
By the way, I don't know, like, if this sounds like I am old man, but I really don't understand the whole skibidi toilet and what cappuccino something and tung 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 tung. I don't understand. What is that?
因为现在两边中单的这个装备是有差距了，滚滚现在闪失加 A 仗的输出非常的恐怖。
I don't understand brain rot.
现在没有自保能力。
I mean, we had brain rot in our days, but the AI cappuccino thing is just weird. I saw like NFL players talking about like, what image is this, and they were talking about them. I was like, bro. To be fair, they are like Gen Z right now, the new ones and shit.
主要还是大圣这个英雄，他最怕的就是对线过了之后，他的节奏断了，而且他连断3波。
对。
这个英雄就很怕中期断了3波
It's also weird that there's like
很长一段时间要没声音要补装备了，但是他补的又不是那种很快的一个英雄。
是的。
Not really any survivability being built on the dire side. I'm curious to see what the Tide has right now, and the Tiny for that matter. Tanking close to his BKB, Ursa I think is also close to his BKB, or maybe already has it finished. Yeah, Tiny just finished his BKB, so currently checking his net worth. It's probably Echo Saber BKB Shard on Tiny.
落单的沙网被粉。
Check shot doesn't connect. Global silence gets used. Pull us on. Oh, toss up, Butch. Does get taken down. In towards mid. The Ravage does get thrown. XXS trying to run away. Still being chased. Goes back onto nothing to say. To die. But the Aegis did get popped. At the very least. I think.
直接就是中了他一个假盾冲击的那个虚张绅士，直接就磨了。太平。
But yeah, Tide just goes to nothing to say to then instant like gush dead.
在上路击杀对面的人，其实是没有空 TP 回来的。他刚刚有跳，如果跳走其实。
Just blink out next time. Monkey at bound the strike, he can get away.
但是打掉了拍拍的盾。
因为现在的局势其实对于 XG 来说是，先保住目前的经济差是最好的。
对。
不能再扩大了。
还是要等关键装。
不能再扩大这个经济差了。
I'm also interested in, is this going to be a daedalus or the I would assume just straight up daedalus. It could also be the magic damage one. What's it called again? Reverence Brooch?
因为我感觉 XG 如果每一波都需要等到潮汐有大才进攻的话，其实正中沉默的下怀啊，因为两个都是。
Is that a tiny mantis out? Global silence.
他沉默大
Oh no, it's SNY. Yeah, that's probably better.
不知道什么时候进攻是最合适的时机了。你不可能每波像
Status resistance always god.
位置吧，那种机会是比较少有的。沉默这个英雄是比较怕那种小节奏一波接一波的，其实就是现在 AME 有装备的话，可以围绕他去打一些小节奏，不一定说一定要有潮汐大。
对，因为小现在是既有控制又有伤害。
是的。
微光飞机
Also unscrewed, XXS also dies. Oh, planet?
沉默叔叔这波还交了大招，小再 A 一下，一个丢书吗？
差一点。
一个。
Oh wow.
冰魂大招伤害，他微光披风。
Glimmer keeps him alive.
差一丝。而且同时在自己那个下路野区的位置，叉哥被动手了。
这潮汐死了。
对。
And Ame is probably going to be forced to pop. Oh, needs to be careful. As Ursa is almost there. He's actually going in on the silencer. Kills off Y, goes for the DP, no basher. And he gets away. Ame's got balls of steel, bro.
杀一下啊，杀一下。 长点士气。
就是 AME 确实是总能在这种逆境当中找到这样的机会。
是的。
临危不乱。
但是目前他们的劣势。
XXS going PKB Scythe next.
逆转不了。
No pipe, no Mage Slayer. What?
是个芝麻粒。
Correct prediction over 36 frags, game 3 and 4. I assume 36 kills as this is Nazis Go. Or CS2.
现在潮汐已经顶不住了，我们前面说他肚皮很鼓。
又要强杀潮汐吗？吹风先自保一下，但对方滚滚魔惊掉，头皮和拍拍。
God, he's such a sitting duck.
这一把肚皮空空啊。
No need to apologize, but it's just very obvious. It's, oh, that is a big one.
对。哇，这一波西洛是万万没有想到踩眼了。
哥哥现在。
踩眼了。
Well, that's a trade cooking that you'll definitely take with the Ursa dying.
炸风行的这件伤害有点太吓人了。
是的，因为这一波他是直接。
Yeah, he had no enrage, so he was instantly dead.
有视野的。 但是杀这个风行大招还是没吝啬，还是交了。
Epicenter and Global Silence to kill off a Wind Ranger. And now they gotta run.
沙王是刺了一个地形之后 ，BKB TP 没有车的滚滚怎么办？被吸住，没办法。荷兰弟在这里原地 TP， 大
Well, they do find 2 for the Wind Ranger death, one of them being nothing to say. That's a lot of gold that went back to
对面潮汐
Xtreme
大招都没交啊，当时只是交了个投掷，把拍拍杀掉的。
而且没有必要。
Using global silence for a win range it just feels a bit very, very wrong. We're rooting for an esports World Cup Dota. I mean, I don't know what teams are all qualified for esports World Cup. That will qualify. I mean, I'm a big. I like Shad. He's a nice guy. Talk with him a lot. I like the new OG roster. I've always been a big fan of Stormer, for instance. I hope OG does well. Now they also have Notil as their coach. And if Shad does well, he might actually get bought from Navi. Avatos. Yeah, that nothing to say kill was pretty big. Is going Harpoon into Dateless. Yeah. Harpoon to repositions always nice, but next door Roshan should be up at a fairly decent time.
潮汐带大来了，现在是潮汐有大，沉默没大。
对，做好视野，因为刚才其实已经打回来不少了。有小晕锤了。天辉军团正在扫描。其实我感觉，如果我们两边都有技能的情况下，Tidebound 现在看着还是要稍微舒服一点，因为主要是滚滚的这个装备太好了。
但是你看 AME 小小这个经济，
小小是很肥，主要拍拍不要被秒，然后滚滚能把车开出来的情况下，再配合沉默大嘛，还是看位置吧。 我感觉他们现在有沉默大，总是有一点点先发制人的优势。
I'm seeing a fight on Twitter right now. I was just checking my feed, and there's people mad. Like Dakota Cox said, "Man, the Dota landscape sure is mainly Eastern Europe. Eastern Europe and Europe now. Bummed to see how non-international it's become, because like the invited teams to TI directly are primarily." Like they have Tidebound, and the rest are Western European, Eastern European teams. But it makes sense because they're the best teams.
对，控制兵线，然后看看对方有没有什么落单失误的机会。
是的。
I would assume you want to have a tournament with the best teams, not just shit teams. But then again, the whole invites for GI is, I don't know what they base it off of.
打赢了能控盾。
I'm from Southeast Asia. I think Southeast Asia should only one slot. Southeast Asia is getting 2 slots, right? Through the open qualifiers.
树林丛生，视野不好。
China got one. NA and South America always get one, pretty much. China got direct invite, so they got a slot. Southeast Asia, I mean, Southeast Asia only has like 1 team right now. Oh, Ravage. XXS? Global silence for Ravage. I think that's a pretty good trade. Oh, gotta be careful, XXS. If he dies, that is painful, but gets a blink out. Planet's still alive thanks to the Glimmer. But all the BKBs have ended. And nothing to say. Taken down Epi. And Ame is gonna die. That epicenter did so much damage. Shackle shot. Bought back as well on XM.
再吹自己。第一波我感觉潮汐跳大，其实他也知道队友跟不。
But that was a very painful fight for Xtreme, considering they bought back on the monkey.
我放了个潮汐大，对面沉默把大也放了，就2个大招互换了。 但是剩下来的残局就是，一边
Wildcard vs VP Game 2 draft is done.
瞬间散开。
I'm gonna go VP twin
他
again.
一个3号位的大招和对方一个5号位的大招互换，就导致后面你看那个沙王在姚大进来的时候，他们这里就直接缺伤害爆发了。
是的。
就刚才那种没有视野的位置，还是谁先手谁要吃点亏。冰魂大招打到了拍拍熊，状态不太好。
不太好打。
Nullifier next, yeah. The Yule Scepter from Tide and the Ghost Scepter are really keeping him alive in these fights.
出了一个视野外，然后没看到了，他去追那个飞机了，结果可能被队友护了之后被反杀了。
风行，但是里面的人还是要优先打肉身的。
盾给天威拿到，这样的话，我感觉毛哥很亏，他前面交买了。
有点白交了。
白交了，什么也没收到，盾也被对面控了。
野毛栓飞机，防风之力吹飞机。
Well, Planet does get dragged. Planet is really insanely tanky. Look how much damage he absorbs. He's got a 4-staff Glimmer, I think. That's his item. What the fuck?
没反应过来，回来拿了。
Tiny really needs some damage. It's gonna help the Tide. Yeah, he's close to his dayless. It's gonna help the Tide has what's it called? Ags being built up because the minus armor is gonna be pretty important as well for the monkey. Who I haven't even seen do anything this game. Last game, XM looked really good on the monkey. This game, he's got Diffusal, BKB. It's going Nullifier next, Basher. Still wish he would have had Mage Slayer. Just for the damage reduction.
大圣这边是做否决，针对一下拍拍。
是的。
否决做出来之后，拍拍确实是有点会受限。
Game 2, Navi 5-0 ahead against Astralis.
这一局其实不管是阵容，包括两边的一个战斗画面来说啊。
Ooh, Steel Torment 2 is gonna get a free shard.
的一个35分钟21
It goes
的情
to
况下还是不好讲。
打到现在，这是两边第3盘打的最焦灼，也是最势均力敌的一盘。
I actually don't know. I assume AA?
就打到35分钟这个时间点，现
Or
在
did Tide get
还
it?
是依
Who
然
the fuck
没
got
有
it?
特别明朗的局势。
有两个关键装小小的大
I think Southeast Asia should get 2 slots, but 0 close qualifier direct in fights. Make it 100% open qualifiers. Honestly, I feel like everyone should make a go through. Oh, there should be. You have 8 teams in the close qualifiers, and there should be 4 rounds of open qualifiers for every region.
对，也很好使，就是你不可能，每波都让你推走了，或者绿杖救了自己了。
对，然后拍拍熊也跟出了否决，想要去抢秒潮汐。
So that you would have 4 qualifiers, every qualifier would have 2 teams go to the close qualifier. The top 2 teams.
沉默有没有往
That way
那个方向做？我在想，如果再往后打，沉默搞个
it is a lot more the international
两种选择嘛，要么是自力做刷新，要么是等着捡肉山的。
因为他可以不用，站得很前面，他就后面哪怕在家里挂着，把2个大放出来就可以了。这英雄就是这样嘛。
Yeah, that Tide's now freaking screwed with the nullifier done.
因为他有刷新球放2个沉默大的话，其实对面第一时间就 Tidebound 做任何的进攻的话。
I mean, in Southeast Asia, which T orgs are still standing? Aurora is now MENA EU. Talon still exists. Execration still exists, but they don't have the rosters they used to. The one thing that is going to be amazing about the TI qualifiers is the fact that you're going to have so many random stacks again. Like, you're going to see old players return with a random stack to see how far they can get. And that's what I want to see. I want to see your... Oh, 3-man Ice Blast.
沙王在后面 BKB 摇大招过来想掩护一下。
Why the
最终这里第一波打完就是一个飞机。
Where was Monkey? If they had a Wugongs there, instant team wipe. God. They only kill off a gyrocopter. After that godlike 3-man ravage, no monkey to be found.
冰魂大也是瞬间接上了。
3-man ravage. Oh.
没有到那个冰魂大招的一个。
That was so sad with the amount of God-given beautiful ravage that was.
是的，我们画面里突然。
Monkey got a street cut? Oh. That's even worse.
2天长效。
是的。 本来以为3个人都会被秒的，就差了一点队友的输出。
对，就是潮汐大跟
MK reply please.
这么完美，
接到了。
对，非常完美的一波，差了。
Mortal Kombat.
很难受呀，而且潮汐死了，大也没了。我们搞半天感觉亏了。
Replay, oh.
那肯定的。
Yeah, I would love it if they replayed that, but we'll have to wait and see.
那这样局势其实又是要拖一下了，因为 Tidebound 其实很想进攻，但是他们的这个阵容
Attack speed on Tiny is still terrible.
不好磨高地的阵容，它就是非常容易出现那种这种就刚刚想推又不敢推的情况，会被抓住机会。也是反掉，其实能意识到，因为潮汐莫名其妙，这里有个视野，突然来一个跳大，是肯定有视野的。 反掉了眼，泰德曼还是前面那个宝石可能有点难受。
Abyssal now on Shiro, going for the Swift Link. Tiny's also going for Swift Link. Tiny desperately needs Swift Link as his attack speed is still horrid.
还好说，对于结果来讲，他们没出大事。
是的，是的。潮汐也 BKB 了，他们好像是不是又买了块宝石？
Oh, maybe BKB runs away. XM and the Wukong's just chilling. Yeah. BKB's all used and Wukong.
点到为止吧。反正 BKB 交了的 XG。
Chinese should go for Aghanim Scepter this game. Does the Aghanim Scepter tree volley get interrupted by silence? Because some silences, though, channels don't get interrupted. Some do. I still don't know why. Let's face it, Southeast Asia teams is not good enough in international standings last major tournament. Ooh, botch, that's a nice kill. And Global Silence was also used. Last major tourneys, they all in the bottom list, so one slot's only fair. It's absolutely more fair. Yeah, but you also gotta think about one thing, and a very important thing, and that's viewership. Southeast Asia has a really big viewership for Dota. And I know that's not the best standard. Personally, I would just love it, and would have loved it if they brought back the wild cards. So you have a minor a tournament before TI, that thing that they had in Singapore. XXS. Oh, he went for BKB on the Tide instead. Ice Blast flying out. Silence. Ooh, Ame is about to get smacked. Oh, he did a lot of damage in return, though. Honestly, if he had a Boundless Strike on top there, he would probably kill both of them. But it did force out a Silencer and a Sand King buyback.
就是自己的控制和技能感觉没接好啊。
对的。而且可能在他们的视野里，刚才他应该是不知道沉默刷新大的。
是的，也是，就没法接。 不过逼出了八哥的买活，刚刚沙王是买的。
对，只能说还好，刚才打的那个时间段。
Probably, but Tiny is having a lot of positioning issues this game, and it's only, and it's not a long cooldown. What?
玲珑心加奥数滚滚，滚滚现在想马上立刻打起来。
Okay, Monkey now has a Disperser. He's a very elusive little monkey. He's got, of course, the shard, but he also has the Ogre Seal Totem, Ursa level 25. 2 charges of the Earth Shock is going to be pretty solid to just get out of dodge. But XM still needs 2 more levels for his level 2 for his big ass Wukong's command.
回去看看盾呗。
Like, if he had the option to throw 3s into Ravage Boundless for a few seconds before deciding whether or not to blink in, it would be way easier for him. True. That big cleave damage is nuts, especially if you have a big Ravage catch, which they're attempting right now. And what's Tiny's level 25 talent? Oh, the 2 toss charges. I actually just saw that previously. Ooh, big wrap around. They're not in the pit. They're on the high ground. Detect. Oh, Butch. Ice Blast lands on the Ursa. And Shackle Shot going in. Wukong's comes down. Butch. Ravage gets thrown out. Butch is dead. And Ursa's BKB just ended. And he is done for. Planet in front. Nullifier, no save, no chance. Big dick energy. Boom, boom, boom. XXS going for the BKB is actually such a big dick energy play. Oh, Ame in trouble. Global silence. Can he get away? Actually, he does. They buy back on Gyro and Ursa, and he gets away. They've used 4 buybacks. 4 buybacks are on cooldown now for Tidebound.
他想丢，因为他肯定不会先山崩，因为山崩的话，那个沙王是可以开出 BKB 嘛，所以他直接想丢，结果想丢的时候卡了那个树林的一个转角，对，没丢到他，愣了一下，导致于沙王第一时间开出
BKB。
但是残局也确实是
Pango also has a refresher now. But the fact that Tide went for BKB, which normally you don't want to get on Tide, but is so good because now Nullifier doesn't work on you. So you pop BKB, then you pop the that Ursa can't hit you, whatever the fuck it's called, Ghost Scepter. So you pop BKB, you pop Ghost Scepter, and then he can't Nullifier the Ghost Scepter off of you, so he just can't hit you.
到现在都没有掉啊，这个很少见。
对，45分钟中一塔还在那儿。
且是一个目前看着比较军事的。
Because Mr. Rubber Ducky or Mr. Crazy, it's a grand finals, baby. That's how it should be.
是的，可以见得这一局的这个团战啊，容错率是非常不容你失误一波的。 所以像小小这样的英雄，哪怕去摸这个一塔。
He's only died twice on the Pango this game.
这边看到滚滚也是有刷新。
Navi 10 Astra Lil 1. Classic.
因为地上大家都会带宝石啊、铺针眼啊，你这隐身可别觉得对方怎么样走得太靠前，反而会害了你。
是的。
你看这位置就都有针眼。
I think the reason why China Dota is declining is because the price on the TI is increasing so much. I think it's mainly because China doesn't really allow esports build up as much as they used to.
后边就再也没有了啊，掏空了。
Like the biggest thing for esports and any sports is academies and stuff, but China doesn't have those anymore.
跳到肉山坑打盾。
Because of laws,
有个拍拍熊
which are good for
他们有中一塔，所以踢回来回打很快。
people, but sad for Dota and esports.
对。
你这边肯定要来抓的。
啊，冰魂一个带着肉山，哎，这个推棒直接推到了高地，冰魂。但是好消息是他能买活。
Whoops.
他好像想故意来吃技能的，只不过推歪了，但是他当时头上也顶了，好像顶了个否决。 也没用，也没办法。
I think it was Gyro. I would assume it was Gyro that forced him up the high ground.
那咱就等一等吧。
这个时候就是1分钱掰成2半花。
其实 Tidebound 也能猜到这个冰魂是有买的，不然你站这个位置是不是有点
Because if it was an allied force, that would have been super sad.
那或者就我有没有买，我都要装作我有买。你来猜一猜，试一试。
不是你这第几层了已经？
我这第1800层吧。
哦，偷偷跳进去打盾。
Yeah, they killed the last row, so there's the giveaway that they're in the pit.
让他快残了。
有刷新球的莫言又开起了车。
Rolling Thunder #1 used.
只有控制没有伤害没用。
And Ursa's got no HP, no mana.
大招又好了。
My ass hurts for some reason.
又好了，没叫刷新球。
这小小现在伤害，这出暴击是有点遭不住啊。
顶不住。而且拍拍其实现在挺怕被这个，如果他 BKB 没有的话，挺怕被那个大圣灌一个否决的。
嗯，冰魂大招先开路，杀王西瓦也是在开视野。
肉山血量不多
1/3血的肉山，小小大炮有点想把它 rua 掉。
这里很焦灼的一点就是，你又要 rua 这个肉山，你还要留格子。
哎，
这个有时候真的，很烦，因为你留了个格子之后，你的那个装备会少一个。
而且因为现在大家格子都很满，你万一先捡
Is
错了。
Monkey even level 25 yet?
哎，又是一波很突然的小小的先手，瞄对方的
2-man
飞机
Avatos. And they just run away right now. Yeah, level 25 Monkey. Refresher.
马上魔晶再开第2辆车，找到了这边的一个冰魂。
Going for the AA.
绿杖挡滚滚开车大招
Happy Burrow.
杀王进场了。
They'll find Polo Sun. But they used everything now. Everything is used that they had. They'll find XM, but the double buyback and Radiant doesn't have any buybacks. Ravage Gaming. Boom. Boom. No buybackaroo.
在收掉残血的沉默。哦，1丝血的叉叉 S 还在前面做勾引。滚滚这2辆车是都开过的。 潮汐买火，棒击大地给到。
And that is probably game. They don't have buybacks.
是的，其实这一波团战。
They do have a couple of fortifications at least, because that was still a tier 1 mid.
Tidebound 的那个什么交买且留不到任何人的情况下，其实给自己挖了一个大坑啊。
对。一个杀王的买活，一个拍拍的买活。 把他们加上一个飞机的买回，让他们这波打的时候完全没有任何容错率。
是的，然后反观 XG 这波的话是买回了3个打。
Oh, Tiny does hit towers pretty freaking hard. That is true.
而且被一个超级丝血潮汐跳了个残局大。
对，但是他们很顽强，买回了2名。
Can they hold off though?
塔防，想尽可能的止损。
但是你看叉7刚才那个情况，知道你买不活。
Yeah, going for tier 4s. Don't hit the melee racks, because if you do, they get fortification again. Botch gets spotted.
又被找到，冰魂大招蹭到之后直接带走。对，莫言的车现在有点没伤害。魔晶掉头再撞，小小完全有点不太想理他。脸上。
Ame just wants to finish the game.
再继续拆40秒。
No more rolling thunder. Wukong forces them all back.
是的，一个超大红阵。
No fortification. GG!
这里撒网敲出了 GG， 我们恭喜 XG 在决赛比武当中是率先2比1拿到
I'll
了
add
赛年。
another win for DK, so that's 3 out of 4 today.
对，这是我们打到现在最焦灼的一局，双方你来我往，其实一直难分胜负，直到Tidebound开始逐渐出现失误，被一个个逼出买活之后，让自己没有了容错率，输掉了最后一波的团战。
You're welcome for my glorious predictions. Thank you very much. Just so you know, I'll be here for the next 2 maps as well.
好的，欢迎回来，也是感谢2位解说。在我以为这场比赛会进行到一个这个长局的之后，好像突然是被叉G抓住了一波机会。
I'm gonna go downstairs for a little bit, say hi to the missus, and go to the bathroom and do other stuff. Hey, we just hit 20,000 followers on Twitch. Thank you very much, everyone. Very much appreciated.
两边的这个拉扯是打得非常的精彩的。对的，但是呢，就像前面解说也说到，就是他们的一些失误。
I'll be putting up a 3-minute ad break so that there are no pre-roll ads coming in for the next match.
一个关键的一波吧，就这么直接结束了。
这局其实中期很长一段时间你都没法判断哪边能获。
think I put
两
them
边
in.
的秒杀能力就是非常强，特别吃双方的先手。
I don't know. It always
后边其
bugs
实
out
小
for
打
me
了
a
几
little
波很
bit.
漂亮的
Yeah.
先手，包括潮汐在高地下也打了一波很漂亮的先手，但是那波其实对我们最好技能。这局最后结束的这个确实是有点突然，因为他是真的一波流，因为在一塔没破的情况下，一波打完直接把基地推掉了，就是推了1、2、3、4、4座塔，然后把高地推掉了。这个比赛里还挺少见的。
是的，
对吧？你
从一塔，然后一路就
对你本身打了50分钟，一塔还在就很少见。
对。
然后一波直接打完了，也是因为小小这个英雄打到后边有装备拆塔能力很强。
对。
然后再加上拍熊作为团队的绝对核心是买活阵王。
对他明确知道你没得买活的情况下，他是选择直接拆，这是没什么问题的。
是的，所以是不是可以看得出来，就是在这个比赛进行到一个很白热化的阶段，然后可能战车它在一些这种焦灼局势上的一些问题的处理，它做的还是没有 XG 做得好。
其实我觉得这也不是这一局的就能看出来哪边好哪边不好吧，这确实是有很多偶然性。 就比如说，如果小小打一个好先手，他们能秒掉这个Tidebound的人，但其实如果滚滚和 SK 打好先手，他也能秒插技的人。
所以就是看抓机会，两边的一个机会到底是谁能够刚好去抓到自己占优的那个时机。
就再重新来过，再打一局，可能前面Tidebound的优势就直接推平了，也说不准。
这一局的比分也是比较接近，29比24。之前的2局其实说实话都是稍微的有一点不平衡了。 但这一局就是
势均力敌，
势均力敌。
前面2局就是你撵我一把，然后我撵你一把。这一局的话就是两边一直是焦灼，然后我们也不知道到底哪一边能够拿下比赛胜利。就因为即便是战车，我们先看一下 MVP 是给到了 Amy 的小小，
是吧？这个小小真的玩的挺好的，就是他作为1号位，他不是说只打的输出，这个可能对1号位来说是基本的。他很多波打了很不错的先手。
我觉得印象里面有一波，就是在队友其实那段时间有点低迷的情况下，他利用自己的 BKB 跳上去打一波，然后 TP 还 BKB TP 跑掉了，
对，杀了个沉默。
是，就这种小节奏也打得挺好的。然后还有就是后面他打团的时候，其实多次的这个自己的跳先手去赶人，就都打得还是很果断吧。
好，我们一起通过本局的一个精彩回放来一起回顾一下这场精彩的对决吧。
对，其实前半段Tidebound打的还是要更主动一些嘛。
对。
不然这个滚滚开车，包括 SK 大招前面威力都很足。
还有就是飞机，它前期输出其实有魔晶之后的那个爆发，
也挺高。
也挺高的。这一波是属于买活的飞机过来，然后他们是打赢了这波。
关键这个阶段大圣就是属于没 BKB 特别脆弱的一个时间，
是
一碰就死了，
抓到了一些小节奏，但其实这一局的潮汐也是很惨。
对，但是潮汐有几个大招都踩得非常好。
对，
就他第一波被集火，然后出的装备呢也出的很正确，就是 BKB 这种保命装，然后等到残局的时候，他丝血过来踩个大，直接就扭转乾坤了。
其实战车这一局呢，在就是中期的时候，它一度有一个比较大的经济领先的，我们可以看到，但是它好像始终没有办法把这个经济领先转换成一个这个胜势。
他想上高的话，其实还是没有那么好上。
是的，可以看得出来，他几波的一个进攻其实都有被插技给防回去。
因为他这个阵容就是打架，杀人比较厉害，真推塔的话。 好像都推不了，
你就要拍熊站在那儿硬摁推。
对，拍是一个推高能力特别差的大哥。这波潮汐踩的大，但是队友跟不上，而且沉默有大可以断。
反战里面确实是都是打的你来我回。
关键打到后边大圣有装备了之后，那个团战就感觉好打很多。
是，大圣有装备，还有一点就是。 小小配合冰魂、风行他们那一套斩杀，确实还是有点强的。
对，因为小小打到后边是自己有控、有肉、有输出。就这波潮汐踩了个很好的大，但是
配冰魂的大力也配得很好，但是因为第一时间小小没在，
是好像是沉默把他沉默了。然后小小第一时间
反正输出是没跟上的。
对，如果是当时能给一个山崩头饰的话，应该秒掉了。
对。啊，这波也是逐个击破啊。
对。因为打到后边，派派熊和小小相比，就是两个人第一波可能 BKB 都开过了，但第二波切入的时候，因为小小他本身自带控制，就感觉要比派派熊好发挥一点。这波团战叉叉 S 非常残的血量，
这个吹风吹起来，
对，他是 BKB 加吹风，你也不好杀他。
是的。
然后这个时候冰魂买活给大，
这个大招是
突然跳过来这一脚踩。
哇，这脚，
然后拍拍熊就跑不了了。
这脚踩也太关键了，
就这波团奠定了一个胜局嘛。
是的。
这波团打完，核心阵亡没得买，就直接果断。
就对于叉 G 来说是非常完美的一波进攻。
对的。
这样的话，随着 XG 赢下了这场比赛，比分也是来到了一个2比1，他们也是率先拿到了我们本次比赛的一个赛点了。那么压力就来到了战车这边了，因为你现在等于是落后嘛，1比2，那可能对方差一步就能够拿到这个门票了。那对于他们来说，可能还需要思考怎么样才能够打出自己最就是舒服的那种。其实我觉得这一把他们打的已经还可以了，就是像你们刚刚说的，可能在最后的一个抓机会是让 XG 找到了更好的一个方式方法，但并不是说战车这把打的就有多不好或者是怎么样，有的时候其实机会是很偶然的，然后这种
对，我觉得这两个队伍的话，目前来讲他的一个心态，一方面是属于拿到了这个赛点啊，还有一方面的话就是他是连扳2局，处在一个气势正盛的一个阶段。
那这样的话，在我们紧张刺激的这个赛场对弈之后，马上就要迎来了这个 XG 队伍的这个赛点局了，冠军的悬念马上也就要揭晓。那么在正式进入我们比赛之前呢，5亿让竞技玩家简单游戏，感谢首席合作伙伴5亿对战平台对赛事的大力支持。2025电竞世界杯将于7月7日在沙特利雅得举办，感谢战略合作伙伴 EWC 电竞世界杯对赛事的大力支持。上分神装就位，光轴键盘，秒连鼠标，听声辨位耳机，主宰战局，极限操作就用野蛮部落。累了困了喝东鹏特饮，感谢 ACL 官方独家功能饮料东鹏特饮对赛事的大力支持。感谢 ACL 官方指定用机荣耀 GT Pro， 上荣耀商城及各大授权电商搜荣耀 GT Pro 购机享国补优惠500元。感谢特约合作伙伴 TGIF 唾弃，专为电竞而生的人体工学椅，捕捉高燃时刻，开启电竞直播新纪元。感谢特约合作伙伴 OpSpot 寻影的支持。游戏主播都在用加分项散热器，冷静操作，流畅上大分。买电竞赛事门票就用同程旅行 APP。感谢总决赛官方票务合作平台同程旅行 APP 的大力支持。那稍后呢就要来到双方的一个第4局的 BP 了。其实这一局的话，我觉得在 BP 上面叉 G 是有给战车造成一定的压力的，就你可以在他们博弈的当中是感觉到。
对，然后战车有一个问题就是他在这2个月的比赛里边，就我基本上都看了，我至少有3局是对面先出了冰魂，然后他后出了飞机，就是看着好像是能摇摆，但其实摇不到1号位，因为你如果是顶着冰魂用飞机打的话，飞机特别依赖撒弹，没撒弹其实很难打。就是之前我记得亚头肉好像是用过这个飞机打冰魂，就是完全不出撒弹，出的都是拉扯状那种的，赢过，但确实很难。然后他们呢，如果是1手选飞机的时候被别人针对了转4，我觉得是 OK 的。
对。
但如果别人先选了冰魂，你选出来一个很难打1的飞机，直接定位去4，其实你发现飞机在4号位这个英雄池子里边，它其实不占优势，不算现在版本热门，几乎除了Tidebound好像没有人选。
是。
如果上一局他这个4号位是后边成长性强一点，那可能会更好打一些。
对飞机这个点的话，他在前期配合自己的沙王，就是打了先手之后，他跟的爆发量确实是非常充足的。但是就像你说的，打到后面的话，他的在
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This is a professional. Please do not attempt.
Holy shit, that's terrifying.
This giant sinkhole randomly opened up in Russia.
Она обсыпается, вон еще дальше. Ох, ебаный в рот, нахуй.
Check us out.
I just found out that it's possible to turn in a straight line. Poor little guy was so embarrassed.
That's how I always feel when someone thinks happy birthday. Oh God. Little guy. You will feel that pain so much more. Oh my Lord, have mercy.
She wanted to see what her sheep would do if she pretended to be dead.
Aww.
This company is making air bikes that look like something straight out of Star Wars.
The amount of times people must have fallen with the prototyping of that shit. Like, that's pretty high.
This driver doesn't really care and refuses to pull over.
That would be a pretty painful fall. Wait, how is he seeing? Oh my God.
The neighbors bought a new trampoline for their dog.
This is amazing. What is happening?
Get that trade. The front man for Astralis and get that trade. The front man for Astralis is dead.
This is dangerous. Bit has so much space. He can play wherever he wants. There's no lurkers right now. They have to get the clean kill onto Bit, and it's disallowed. 2v4 now. We said it was going to happen. Here it is.
Device and Hooksy aren't even in these fights together. And as Device backs up out of there, I think the knowledge is Na'Vi have them right where they want them. Device tagged up as Na'Vi go for the killing blow. A decision to save, keeping the wonderful AWP in play. Worth its weight in gold to Na'Vi. He gets that important trade and he keeps it up as he has done all.
They're still not busy with the draft.
These elephants didn't like that they were being followed. She somehow totally forgot how to talk.
Then load it up with your Pico de Gallo. Fook. Spawn and Fook. What? Spawn and Fork. Spook and Fawn.
I think he got tired of eating chicken every day.
Redneck engineering.
So this is pretty scary. This guy found out that his faucet is acting as a light switch.
When I turn it, you can even see the wash. This is all happening as I turn.
How?
Poor guy couldn't control these kittens. He really waited until she was gone. For some reason, it was raining really heavy in this one little area in Colombia.
Dude, why? What? Give me your hand, Kian.
This is what a typical day of being a nurse looks like.
Can I give you your medicine? Can I give it to you? No.
I was just in New York City and my sister showed me something pretty cool. Anyone can change the colors of some of these buildings by using a free app.
Well, say the color.
Blue. Blue.
Let's go with blue.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Purple. Coming down.
How do you even find out that you're good at something like this?
Random practice when you don't realize that you're practicing.
The automatic announcements on this bus started glitching out.
Próxima parada dadara Virgen de la Fla, la Santa Insanta 1.
Damn! Dude's got some god tier legs.
Imagine seeing this while driving at night.
The score is 2-1 for Xtreme. Wow, for Xtreme. You still haven't started drafting? Really?
They saw this plane drawing something in the sky.
Is it literally just a smiley face?
Pay attention.
How many tabs can your browser handle? Like, fuckload? I never tested it. That's gonna sting. What the? Monkeys are wild. Lately, Xbox is selling out like 300. Bro, why would you have 300 browsers open? Oh my lord.
So I guess racing in Ireland is kind of crazy.
Is it a big drop or something?
She was trying to practice her singing when this happened.
Oh my god!
For some reason, there were like 10 bees on one flower.
This is crazy. There's like 10 bees in the same
Why
flower.
aren't floors just made of concrete? What?
What even is this?
Trains are short on staff, so they're hiring these guys instead.
Okay, that's terrifying. Those things can scratch your eyes out.
To literally hang out. That is the end of this video. I really hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very soon.
I'm Batman. Batman.
U3是有出场的，就非办即选嘛，一般在第一轮。
Another extreme monkey. I mean, XM has not been able to do a fucking thing all game, so.
你觉得有没有摇摆的可能性？
In game 1 at all, and his monkey was okay. I don't like the diffusal blade build, but I guess, you know, I'll have to suffer.
对，大圣的1-2其实是没问题的，只不过现在的4号位大圣，就是我不好说，毕竟这4号位是新 Q， 如果是别人的话，我估计4号位的可能性也比较低，但新 Q 是有可能的。只不过在他之前玩那个大圣一直在杀敌之后， 那威社也为了他这个相应改了机制啊，现在不好杀鸡了。
哎，前面说什么来着？就是潮汐这个英雄对于。
Do we have any fun sporting event in this summer? No, right? We don't have a World Cup, European Cup, Olympics is not now.
没什么问题。
The fuck are we supposed to do this summer?
思考一下别的这种。
Concrete's heavy, so purely concrete floors are often very impractical for apartments.
你该选什么样的一个3号位去扛呀？
黑弦也搬掉了。
I mean, skyscrapers are built out of concrete.
感觉这大圣就像
Not fucking paper mache.
来了，米拉娜。
Club World Cup. Club World Cup's ass. Like the Club World Cup's absolute dog water. Nobody cares about like the Club World Cup. I guess obviously we do have the Esports World Cup, which is going to be pretty fun.
是4号位，但是我的意思就是，他的控制不是很稳定啊，最好还是有那种接先后手的这种 combo 呀。
Dude, in the Eredivisie, I know it's a competition that nobody gives a fuck about, but in the Eredivisie, there were 5 games left to play in the season. Ajax was ahead by 9 points, and right now they have 1 more game to play, and they're behind by, I think, 1 point.
而且叉叉 S 的人嘛，今天在第一个 BO3里面也是出场过，并且他线上也是非常肥。
Yeah, they're behind by 1 point.
确实啊，沙王也是一个不错的选择。
对，因为他的控制比较稳定嘛，接近好接。而且
They were ahead by 9 points, so they lost 10 points in 4 matches. Ancelotti got 2 Club World Cup. Nobody gives a fuck about the Club World Cup. Like,
对，吸不了血。
if Europe doesn't win the Club World Cup, then you've just massively failed. That's the only, like, that's the level of competition, what it feels like. If Europe, the winner of the Champions League, doesn't win the Club World Cup, you have failed. Not, oh my god, you won the Club World Cup. No, you failed.
有人往前顶，然后他找一个不错的位置切入。
4号位里面，其实如果要考虑的话，
That's not a diss towards other countries. It's just Europe has the best football players. Like, you've got what, the Asian one in there, which wasn't it like Qatar or some shit twice in a row? And then you've got North America, South America, I think.
放肆比较少。
4号位小小还有一些队在玩，但是我感觉Tidebound的。
I can't remember what it was. There's like 4 countries in there. 4 teams. Maybe they made an actual tournament structure, with like 8 teams or whatever. Maybe. Okay, AA plus Shiro NP is really good. Tiny could be a Zenq Tiny, but also probably decently mid. Ame TA, XM Monkey, Mirana 4. Slightly leaning more towards Tidebound right now. Mainly because of the Shiro NP.
他可能就没有足够的，就是优先级没那么高的选择了。 因为对面的先知1号位已经亮了嘛，你也可以先把自己的3号位点出来的。
看叉 G 怎么想吧，看他有没有就是那种觉得我不选了，然后可能就选不到了的，他有可能这一手就会把它点出来。如果他觉得他想再看一下对方的一个具体的阵容到底怎么摆，他可能这手就会出一个酱油。
Oh, that reminds me, I gotta check if. Did VP win game 2? Yes, VP won game 2. That puts me at a score of 4 out of 5 predictions correct today.
这个英雄最近出场比较少，但确实是一个比较廉价的，然后可以去开先手的一个点吧。
对，而且这样的话，他其实2个辅助，他就具备一定的这种干卡能力了。combo 也能够接得上。
And I have, out of my daily predictions, I have 2 out of 6. So far, correct.
啊，这把 TB 对吧？用来打这个 TA 大圣双5零。
是的，
人马已经没有了。
现在应该就是针对叉哥的一个3号位了。
打 TB，团队装，要不孽主。
孽主好像还可以，
但是我感觉让叉叉 S 玩孽主
还剩10秒，
有点限制他发挥是吧？
是的，
孽主也是有一定的这种战略性的吧，这个英雄。
就是这把如果说让叉叉 S 能有发挥有上限的话，那肯定是马尔斯。但这个英雄第一个线上列的可能不好补，第二是他很不适合出团队装。我感觉他们这个阵容现在需要一个笛子可能。 然后甚至看情况还要不要补个中甲。
Terribly. So you're probably looking at a TB off lane, or are they playing TB safe lane then?
因为他中单是大圣，1号位是 TA。
This is the Asian Champions League, but technically it's the China Champions League, yeah. But they call it the Asian Champions League.
就感觉团没有那么。
This actually had a tournament beforehand. It's essentially the qualifier for Esports World Cup. For the Chinese region.
这种美杜莎是从何考虑？
他之前是不是还玩 Dome 呀？不过 Dome 也不是出。
那美杜莎可能就是考虑到。
And they had a tournament before this with 8 teams, and the top 4 teams of that tournament qualified for this tournament. 他就是考虑那个小小前面不是说可以打4嘛？有可能，如果小小打4，冰魂打5的话，那对方是还有位置再出一个核的。
但是我感觉选美杜莎的可能性其实比较低，因为一般不会说顶着大圣选个美杜莎。
辉煌禁用英雄，
来搬了一手风行。
对他就是觉得你会摇，所以我搬一个核，然后再搬一个酱油。
对，风行、冰魂、小小就是他们上一局的3个组合嘛。
This time Tide is banned. Makes a lot of sense.
3号位还有什么呢？
沙王怎么样？这把
还剩5秒。
Underlord maybe?
对。
I would ban Underlord. Oh, Bruma. Get rid of the illusions. I guess it is going to be Ame on the TB then. Are they playing support NP or no? They are playing safe lane NP. Off lane TB. Muerta +4, Tiny mid, AA 5.
中单小小去打大圣吧，或者他就限制去中对吧？小小去打1。
And Xtreme, they need a off laner.
看他考虑对线吧，他考虑对线的话，应该还是
I mean,
会摇一
Underlord's
下，
pretty okay, I guess.
放到中路去。然后沙王这把也还在。
是的，沙王还可以，沙王就是。
Well, I'm watching the live feed rank on Huamao or Doshu. Whatever the fuck this.
可以开团。
然后补上这个爆
Oh yeah.
对。
Close enough. Sanking last pick. I actually like Team Tidebound's draft this time.
单小小
哦，那他还是等于说，觉得没问题，我这个线可以打。
这个一般就问莫言吧，莫言说能打，那就不用换。
对对对。好，那么双方第4局的 BP 也是已经选择完毕了，接下来的时间交给2位解说。
观众朋友们，大家好，欢迎大家来到英雄亚冠 ACL DOTA 2总决赛的比赛现场，我是本场解说 A。
大家好，我是本场解说 Uno。
I like Tidebound's draft. I think they've got pretty good tools. NP safe lane is god tier. In this batch, they don't have the they have a couple ways to catch him. Not the most. I mean, they do have a couple of pretty good ones, especially BKB TP interrupt.
然后再是这边想要去选了个 POM 去射箭去搞先知，然后
But it's another game where good Ice Blast is going to be very massive to have. TB should have pretty okay lane.
counter 对面的一个那个核心，但是最后是
I love TB as an off laner. That's just essentially an extra core.
选了那个 TB。
What's the third pick of Tidebound? Tidebound's third pick was Tiny. Sorry, if you didn't see it.
他要把这个小小的悬念给对方制造的困扰留到最后，但是最终选完之后
They picked NP, AA, Tiny.
是的，因为 TB 选出来之后比较明显嘛，因为这个
Parablade and
TB 打3是
Muerta.
比较多的，然后先知去打个1，然后小小打个中，因为这样的话，其实他那个 对面大圣的这个核心亮出来之后，他们也没有办法再去摇了。大圣跟 TA 两个点。
对，而且他们需要这个中单中单小比较高的爆发。那也是再次欢迎各位来到我们英雄亚冠 ACL DOTA 2总决赛的第4局，看看究竟是Tide能够把比分扳成2比2平，还是差距能够一鼓作气3比1拿下这个总决赛。
是的，简而言之就是两边选出来的英雄都是，回归到他们最擅长的一个点。而且最后其实沙王这个英雄在这个版本在24手能点出来，真的蛮少见的。
对，因为这英雄一般都是前面扳掉或者抢掉了。
对，一般在第2轮的那种18、19之类的一些博弈当中就选掉了，不太会说能留到24手。
And high level muertas are so fucking good with the dead shots and the silence as well. Those dead shots are so good. At one point they managed to get the farm to get an Aghanim Scepter. You got the big, fat, juicy dead shots as well. And then you get 2 charges at level 20.
非常多的局了，在这个版本当中。
是的。
征战号角，响彻全场。
Let's get ready to rumble.
两边开局再没有去进行一些冒险的行为了。
是的，关键的赛点局啊。
XM 在今天的这个比赛当中是已经接连多次使用大圣了。
Tiny versus Monkey mid. I mean, Tiny can die. Both can die.
对，打的都很好。
But likely
可能
won't.
也有点难，说去非常稳定，说一定能够。 把他游死，因为这边的酱油很强，就是差距这里的双酱油很强，在前期。
是的。
就你摇人的话 ，XG 这边肯定也会来人，就都来人的情况下，我感觉差距的酱油更强。
We got, I got Tidebound.
要更高一点。
对，然后冰魂的话是到了6级之后，对大圣是有一个非常可观的克制。
In my prediction for game
6级之前就一般。
是的，除非说他们冰魂来了之后跟小的山崩投掷配合一个。 边勺接寒霜之族结冰，
对，能冻住在塔下，那这种就是比较理想的画面
了。小打大圣是直接上来推线，然后再尝试干扰大圣的塔下补刀，用自己算是比较前面高的攻击，连续反补2个。
是的，就是感觉大圣很怕小那一手 A 出去了，所以他必须得先出那下普攻。
对，他是塔下连续。
Xtreme is yours. I mean, I can see them when they have TA, which is really strong in this current patch. XM has won both games with the Monkey in game 1, game 2, and game 3. So it is one more, a more comfortable pick for him. I can see that way. I just think Tide have a slight advantage this game. Also, overall, I think they have been playing better in the tournament, in the series so far. Even though the wins did go in favor of the other side.
对，他是侧面直接被来了一波2打1 ，TB 在右边离得很远，有点帮不到他。
是的，应该是可能被粘住了，被发条粘住了，没走了。
然后这里圣堂刺客，你看又比较早的出了鞋子，所以跟进的能力很强。
他不想让你先打得舒服。然后上路也是。
But that's the beauty of Dota, right? Any draft, well, not any draft can win, but most drafts can win. Actually, Tiny is doing a really good job against Monkey mid. And this offlane TB, 15 lost hits, not bad.
Tidebound 这个对线确实都打得非常不错的。
对，尤其是中路小打到现在，补刀都没有落后，甚至还有点领先，又是一直在推线来。
I do think they should bring back the fact that Nyx Assassin could one-shot creeps.
是的，他这个拿着树的攻击力，大圣也没得办法。而且莫言也经常就是在找机会，能反补就反补。
对。 这可能就是人家1选大圣，他后面敢拿这个小的底气啊。
确实，本来想着当时选出来，我们是觉得可能他不是用来对大圣的。
Hi, the best caster, Subharn. How you doing, sexy devil? Aren't you South American? I'm always a confused person. Where were you from again? I mean, I know a Harn, which is a CS:GO player, but
难度就越来
You're
越
not
高
that
了。
guy.
最终塔刀继续来干
I
扰，
think that guy
山
was from
崩
like
反补一
Hungary
个
or
毁一
something.
个。莫言还是在尽可能的找一切的机会拉平补刀之间的差距。大圣
been a
提
while.
前给板
Sexy devil.
敲出 buff。看这个血量，
Okay, now Monkey just all of a sudden destroying nothing to say.
然后冰魂是过来
Hearn is my real name.
他可能状态比较好，直接反补了涉水符。
From what country is the name Hearn?
这波状态就没有符了。
山崩来丢了吗？丢到塔
Not the
下。
Han Opera?
冰魂血腥榴弹砸到。
That's unfortunate. I was hoping I'd get the very sexy Han Opera as a
所以这个
viewer.
板其实没戏太多。
是的，主要是冰魂没跟上。 他如果能跟到一个技能的话，还有机会，因为那个寒霜之族的话，他们没有持续的减速能够让他动到。
但是这波塔防依然让
Just grab the rune. It's going all over the place.
还需要第二个板。
是的，冰魂做的事很多啊，来中路帮忙控符，然后游走了一波，差一点能击杀对方，且还把对面的野给封了。 因为两边的4号位都是屯野王啊，看上去。
是的，白虎刚才也是在冰魂走的时候去屯野的。
对，他是屯左边的那个。
对，小吃街的。
小吃街那2波。然
后发条坐门在上路是直接被一波扫描扫到了，来的一瞬间就被扫住，然后再被找。
Planet rotation.
把血腥榴弹山崩。
Silence, fear. Gets tossed back under the tower.
但是第一时间没吸到塔的城，小兵也死得很快。哎呦，这里一颗丢出
，Does
气
he
势
stay alive?
毛哥吃了魔棒，回头再交上一板，再补一个血腥榴弹。
Sheer comes
甚
in.
至再飞一个发芽，直接框死。
毛哥这波逃生尽力了。
对，而且这波先知飞中，相当于上路也
A lot expended for that kill.
魂替他死了。
There has to be some kind of terrible pun you can make out of Hearn. Hernia. Hearn.
已经尽力了。
Hermaphrodite.
很不想
Her name. I don't know.
哎呦，但是这枪空了。沙王穿刺。
But it's not very nice to make a pun out of a person's name.
这个人头有点可
You wiener.
对，这枪没射。
To be fair, unless his name is Richard, then it's fun to call him Dick because Richard is short. Dick is short for Richard, which is still one of the most baffling things to
血
me.
腥榴弹也丢了，框起，盛唐直接 A 本体，但是回到塔下，4级 TP 回头开变身枪反打普鲁森。
Antaplosa.
但是他又没有技能手段去留人。
I'm Chinese, so it's kind of normal.
树林他也没有持续
Are you Chinese from China or are you Chinese
可能还
export?
是利用这波魔化收一下塔下兵吧。
保一下塔刀。
Like your parents are Chinese born, but you're immigrants. Malaysia. Oh, you're Malaysian
自己
Chinese.
滑了过来，落了一个三角区的视野，但是发现这个 TP 一板板不死。
Yeah, I don't know what I would even classify that as, because technically you're not export, because there's an entire massive population in Malaysia of
游走的积极性是
Chinese.
很高，而且他基本上是每次7分钟要刷这个经验符的时候都是来的。这波莫言拿星素 C 小小也到了，先击破脆弱的发条技师。
Okay, Tidebound get their second kill.
确实感觉他大胜每一把都是很想去帮优势路打出局势，然后顺势可以去偷对面的一个经验符。帮劣势路的情况会比较少，因为其实新 Q 都是。
Do any of the two teams have some
上路的话，
stacks
基本上
going?
有时候2个人都不在一块儿，他不太好去帮。看一下经济，先知非常的肥啊。
白虎经常去拉野，他线上单打沙王确实也没什么压力。
是这个英雄也确实比较能打钱。
Yeah, we got 6 to 7 million Chinese. That's a lot. How many people live in Malaysia? Ooh, missed the mark.
小兵在，他弹幕冲击也打不到太多伤害。
对，打不到他是身上几下的。
35 million.
哦呦，运气不错。
That's double the Dutch national, the Dutch amount of citizens we have. That's like 20% of, close to 20% of the Malaysians are Chinese. Damn. I know, we, like, in the Netherlands we have a lot of Chinese as well. Though we did just pass some laws to prevent Chinese cooks, I think, from coming over. But we have a lot of, like, Chinese restaurants or Dutch Chinese restaurants. Because obviously the food that they serve in the Chinese restaurants over here don't exist in China, but are still delicious.
你看来的这个时间，如果刚才这个小小清晚一点，这波矿就不属于他了。
但是好像两边的后排都被绕了。
中路过来动白虎，幻魂一枪，小小山崩头掷，这波技能
Find some good kills, but they lose Y. There is a nice ancient stack there. And nothing to say wants to fight Batch on the other side. They're trying to steal these stacks. Ava onto 2, the damage coming through. XXS tries to get away, taken down by neutrals. Ouch. Every country develops its own weird fast food variant of Chinese food. Yeah. And I love ours. Dutch fake Chinese food is so good. I love it. It's a bit heavy on the like oil and fat and stuff, but it is so good. Honestly, Dutch fast food is superior to anyone. We don't have Kung Pao chicken. Or that's not normally the thing. We might have it, but it's not something that people order. We have Babi Panggang, Chap Choy, I don't think Fuyong Hai, Nasi Goreng, couple other things, but that's normally the thing that people order.
感觉他们得刷一会儿，酝酿一波装备，来争取一下15分钟的魔晶了。
感觉毛哥其实他玩到大圣这样的英雄，只要他的节奏好，他们这一局都
I don't know, that's the way that it's written down.
是属于那种比较出师不利，然后受挫的那种局了。而且一般遇到这种情况的大圣
But it is delicious. I love it because it's also very cheap comparatively. Normally you can get like for 20 bucks, you can get a serving, you can get like a rice table, and it lasts for 2 solid days for 2-3 people. It is too much value you get out of it. But Ame, he does die.
虽然一枪空了，但是奶绿越界的这一枪魔法伤害把他打死了。
是的。
白虎又是中了脑门一枪，山崩。大圣摆大招，白虎先跳走，一板找到小小。
Epicenter burrow, catch onto planet, they find 2 in response. Oh, maybe more.
对，真的，大圣还带着 buff。沙王的刺 CD 好
That
了，
was
但
a
是
pretty painful fight.
是的，没人跟。这波其实本来还可以再留一个。 只是他那个勾好像第一时间目标还不是那个 TB， 想勾别人，然后勾到了一个 TB。那这一波其实跟前面插进那波进野区有点像。
Okay, I'm about to get food delivered from a local bakery, and it's also delicious. I'll probably go downstairs in a bit to grab it. What do you think on simple return? I mean, he's only there as a substitute, which is sad because that means that he is not going to get a sticker at the major. Otherwise, he'd get a sticker. But he's only playing as a sub, not an official new member of the team. But I am looking forward towards it. I really want to watch the major. Simple versus Zaiwu. Match for the ages, baby. Cantonese style steamed bun with a chicken, ginger, and shiitake mushroom filling, delicious and sold absolutely nowhere here. It does sound nice.
但是大圣留了板，TB 不了。对，而且还被发条粘着。哦，先知甩了个大招，差点危险，哇，非常极限啊！反应很快，吃了个魔棒。
冰魂大过来也是砸空了。因为他这个大是从下路飘到上路，所以
太远了，
挺难预判的。
That went almost horribly wrong.
飘过来太慢了，这边莫言的话也是相位之后拨到了跳刀。
You need permission to stream games live. Depending on which games, yes. Most of the time, yes. I do have permission from PGL and I do have permission from Dream League
你最喜欢
and
的
ESL.
是哪个？
我以前用的是那个一个头上是个花的
啊，
那个叶子是走路的。
像个娃娃。
啊，对。
A 你的时候在招手。
有一点那个味道。它这个也挺可爱的，因为其实现在视频很多嘛，太多了。
Oh, where are we gonna go? I love this build from Nothing to Say. He's not playing as a core this game. He is, but he's not playing. He's more a supportive Tiny. And he knows it. And I love that he knows that he's not the hard carry this time. He has a TB, he has an MP. That should be more than enough for damage output. He just needs to get the catch, make the plays. He's even going force F for the saves.
但是旁边实在是没有兄弟，有一个树上大圣直接 TP 走了。
求生欲很强啊。
Oh, Tidebound jokes, Xtreme. Hey, Tony, my prediction is Tidebound Game 4. We're going to a Game 5, okay?
感觉现在在这个时间节点，要么就是在
That being said,
就魔方这里点眼，
Hargo tastes better in Japan, but they're much more
对
expensive.
面有很好的机会去控这个魔方。
对，14分钟这个时间是比较敏感的。
Don't doubt my predictions. Unless I'm wrong, then you may doubt them. But I'm never wrong. DK Truman is always right. Always remember that. When in life, DK Truman is always right. Oh.
还想再蹲一个，没有在。
Food's ready, so I'm gonna go downstairs get some food. I will be back. I will be back after the food is nom-nommed because my girlfriend wants it.
鬼故事，
耐心的老猎人啊。
So then I'll be back.
叉哥心里苦啊。那这样的话，他们不仅在下路抓到了一波发条，又穿了沙王，很舒服，再过来打个魔方。
对，也让自己这波打魔方变得10拿9稳，没有任何风险。发条的导弹想缘分一下。2级导弹挺难的，这个缘分比较难到啊。
感觉我印象中还是只有宙斯大是最舒服的。打对面你可以看到魔方打掉，宙斯放大偶尔还是有惊喜的。
对，尤其是第一个魔方的时候，对方如果来4个人，很大概率劈死个酱油。
是的。
天辉军团全面加固。天辉
普拉托斯下路这边想推，感觉是耗一波吧，因为这个塔的血量不太好推掉啊。 耗一下，
暗月掩护想上，
小秒
沙王摇大了，
八哥在卖，
过来穿刺埋杀一套，小一个山崩，一个投掷断到了发条计时，但是 TP 这里还是没灌出血了，还是被带走了。有圣堂和大圣的加持，发条计时这里没勾了，不好留。
他确实没什么办法呀。我感觉Tidebound这波好像也不是很冷静，他们酱油没有百惜，没有神域这样的英雄，他怎么能够让他？ 换得出血呢？
低估了叉技的爆发，而且叉技这里，因为你其实可以算是人手带控的吧。
但是他们爆发其实理论上来说是不低的，就是叉技这里。哎
呦，崩到了！
崩到了，有队友吗？没有，没说法。就你让沙王去摇大跳刺。 POM 又有剑又有流星，然后大圣板 TA 又能出发条导弹，其实讲道理来说，秒他一个 TB 是绰绰有余啊。只能说可能Tidebound想的就是，如果他动了之后，其他人可以帮忙断。
对，小那个山崩投掷其实断了一下嘛。找到了吗？一勾，沙王先脱离寒霜之族。
杀一个酱油，
天之飞要反杀发条，
是杀了自己，本来想杀对面，结果自己没了。
夜眼中塔正受到攻击，
给我去死吧！
都是5号位啊。
你别想了。
大圣其实前面一开始那个对线机过了之后，经济还是蛮惨的，现在是窜到了第4位，
对，
还是补了一些了。
他们现在的落后其实就是那个魔方，哎呦，
直接放大街，
又是沙王，同样的一套。
不 不同的位置，
同样的手法，
同样的结局，直接被秒。
这波没有了沙王 ，TB 过来推这个塔，相对安全很多。
天辉上塔正受到攻击，天辉上塔已被摧毁。
这边点个灯，找一下机会。哎，
哎呦，又被小小盯。哎呦，山崩，中间被推了一手，一枪往回打。
输出上差一点。
因为有这个能量齿轮在，所以说小小被隔了地形。
没有反引，没有反引。
对，先知飞了脸上，但是看不到发条。
是的。但是再打的话，其实他们的位置对天辉来说已经猜到了。开悟顺势。 想要抓个落单的，要不做个眼吧？
落单的那哥们儿在上路。
是的，这里扑空了，把视野做一下。他们是不是想等对面回来啊？以为下路推了之后，他们人会往回撤。
天辉下塔正受到攻击。
两边现在地图上都没什么信息。
一个走。
哎，跳刺找琼英壁岭，大圣树上直接被小小山崩丢回去了。 冰魂大招蹭到了沙王，又是叉哥，然后这里奶绿开了越界，大圣拿他没办法，想要摆大招，但直接被带走。这个时候我们看 AME 做门来，但是一个人没有输出环境，被对方5个人围到了脸上 ，AME， 有点完全动不了。
是的，现在有冰魂大招的绝对斩杀线的情况下，那个沙王也很难存活呀。他只要一被控，一个大就死了。
对。
有点破不了这个先手这个局，
就叉 G 感觉现在是只能他们打先手，他们被打先手了是一定没得打的。
是的，因为小小这个英雄，即便前期对线被大圣压了一点，但是呢，他出到了跳刀之后，他的先手能力就是比大圣要果断。
对，哦呦，推上来摁吃恢复神符。小小拿这个能量齿轮确实没什么办法，但先知能飞。哦呦，发条继续勾野怪。 哇，一个丢数伤害还是够了，拿星to C。
反应太快，都很快。这发条也是发挥了他极致的这个想法。
对。
然后小小的手也很好，看一下这波回放，这波团战算是比较大的一波。
但是现在你会发现沙王进场只能地震波进场，就是他先跳刺，再想摇大就摇不出来了。
是的，而且他们动的是个奶绿，奶绿开了越界之后，他们有什么办法不？ 他们没有那种很高，就是他如果地震没摇出来的，没有很高的法器爆发。
对。
他必须得摇出地震。
是的。
哎，完了又是叉哥吗？别杀叉哥了！
哎呦，冰魂风路大，虽然说没被冰魂大到，但是人头还是外队的，依然是冰魂。
叉哥连死四波了，下路一波，上路一波，然后刚刚魔晶边上一波，然后这里一波，连续4波，炸裂。
叉哥经济直接老6了，
叉老6，
叉哥老6，讲实话，
叉哥老6
不多见，
玩不了了有点。叉哥老6的局怎么玩呀？
主要叉哥现在他跳刀之后再做 A 仗，然后他现在其实有点需要一个 BKB 来保命了。
顺势控下肉山。
现在Tidebound其实已经领先非常多了。
对，也符合他们这个先知选出来的这个阵容啊。因为其实 XG 这边沙王、大圣和 TA 都非常的依赖他们的装备。没有装备的情况下，面对冰魂的一个大招撞过来，他们毫无反手之力。至少得自己刷个 BKB 吧。
大圣现在只能偷偷摸摸在人家的野区摸钱，但是你像他清这种远古。 清的有点慢，
这个时候一定要耐心，耐心。其实他们上一局也非常，就 XG 上一局也非常危险的。
对。
他们还是顺利的赢下了比赛。
他们上一局在危险情况下，其实比较敢打敢拼。
对。
多次都是他们主动开悟，甚至潮汐先手跳大，主动出击。
是的，上一把真的是他们拼赢的。 但现在的话，可能还是需要跟到关键的 BKB 啊，TA 已经 BKB 了，然后大圣是插一个卷轴。沙王的话，当时是跟了一个 A 杖想补输出，所以其实沙王，还是不太能够去打第一波跳刺，因为他如果打跳刺，他的地震就摇不出来，就被冰魂一个大一砸就死了。
对，要么不能打第一波打，哎呦
，BKB。
当斯克不是很想开，被寒霜之族加上冰霜漩涡减速被截冰了，发条技师赶紧过来勾断一下，沙王这时候地震波摇起来，给上一个穿刺在这个发条技师的框里面，把伤害打满。哎呦，这波上当斯克最后还是把 BKB 开了出来。
吓死了呀！
最后小小给他丢了个头掷。
这波插技聪明的就是他让有 BKB 的兄弟在前面站着，故意让你动的。因为前2波就是前4波吧，都吃了这个亏。
天辉下塔。
然后叉哥有学聪明了，第一波不上，这个就是他们目前的战术。如果说大圣后面出到了 BKB 的话，大圣是可以打先手的。
对。
然后让叉哥去打一个后手切入，打地震波输出。 不着急，这个局势慢慢的打回来。
阿托斯反应很快，跳刀躲了弹道。
是的。先知这边也在做 BKB。 这样的话是 BKB 加大电的一个站桩套。TA 的 BKB CD 还没读好啊，所以他这个危险线不是很敢收，而且队友也没有蹲。但泰德棒这个盾其实还有一会儿，能不能，找点机会？
还有一半的时间。
对。
起码带盾能 A 塔。
是的。先知有盾，其实他可以说是稍微往后传一点点，把对面人吸引过来集火他，然后他的队友打个收割，然后他盾再起身，再打个收割，这样子。不然的话，这个盾其实就浪费了。
他可能想等这个 BKB 卷轴运过来之后。 容错率再高一点。
没强行开团啊！如果强行开团的话，他的盾应该是能起到作用的。中路这里是大圣，
地震波，刺小小，刺到了之后，但是被推了一手，而且小小狗护盾神符，冰魂大招再次找到了叉叉 S， 叉哥又倒于冰魂手下。
这一幕已经出现了
无数次了。而且感觉可能还要再出现，
因为其实我觉得他们上一波想法特别好呀，怎么这一波又冲动了呢？明明是对面带盾，而且那个上路在推2塔的时候，明显人都齐了。
对，本来这里泰德棒的没有上高的机会，
对的，
反而是叉技主动出击，给对方营造了一个绝佳的点。
那这样高地要磨了，而且叉哥复活之后他也没有大招，没办法去进场打一个输出。 因为他们现在2个物理核心装备其实没有成型的情况下是打不了太多的输出的，很靠沙王的这个大招。
不满足，还想在第2路耗一耗。
这一波失误太大了。
主要这个时间点太致命了。
对的，他们强行去动一个小小就不太理智，他们又没有冰魂。如果你说他们有冰魂去动一个肉小小，我觉得还能理解。
对。
他们没有这种。 很直接的输出能够杀掉一个满血小小啊！
I'm back. I'm back. I'm really, really back. Okay, there we go.
哦呦，这个弹无虚发现在恐惧的范围那老大了，
很宽了。
Sorry.
这就不太可能，就不太容易打空了。
Okay, it looks like it's going pretty well for Tidebound.
迅速清掉2代魔晶。
And for DK Truman's prediction streak to continue.
哎呦，冰魂的魔晶。好了，叉哥这次中冰魂大的，
动不了，
再也别想动了。
Free shard for AA, always solid.
还能走2步，现在就直接原地立正了。
Yeah, I don't know why, but I've seen a lot more Mjolnir TAs coming up. Even in my pubs, I don't understand it.
时候其实插歌是不用上的，很明显就是打一下你的信息嘛。对。
What do you think about new OG? I'm a big friend. I'm a friend of Shad, so. And I love Stormstormer. And I also really like Mix. Honestly, I love the new OG roster.
又来了吗？西瓦山崩，投掷丢，魔化。白虎第一个跳的方向不对，侧面再跳，但是被TP 的弹道追死了。又来了一波平推吗？
继续推大恶魔，推塔。
然后这个恶魔的分身还在里面找人。
是的，这个。
哎呦，一枪恐惧到了大圣，但是还好，小小这个山峰给完之后，自己是没有能够往前进去的。
是的，冰魂大招也没砸到人。对，
但是大圣刚刚那个魔晶板板出去也有点吓人。
对他板出去应该就是单纯为了想要躲一下对面的技能嘛。有这个弹无虚发，还有冰魂大。奶绿直接起了块宝石，清一下外面的视野。
What do you think about new OG?
圣堂刺客的陷阱主要。
对，打圣堂刺客。
I can't remember the supports though. That's the only. I think it's.
走着走着会被稍微打看到很多信息。
What are the supports? Like Melody? Oh no, Melody is in Gaming Gladiators. Days in Kataro, that's it.
下一件做否决。
但是现在还是伤害不够的问题啊。
是经济拉到了16000。 哦，恐怖猎人这会儿跟出 BKB 了，那他其实容错率更高了，不会像下路那一波一样说被控到死。
Yeah, I think the support, the supports are okay. I don't necessarily. I mean, Kataro is pretty good.
可以了。
Days, I'm still not too sure about.
3位都有 BKB 了。
Because Pulse 4s are always like almost the best players in Dota, in my eyes. And do I see him stack up against the other Pulse 4s? Is the question. Shiro, Mjolnir, Hurricane Pike, Revenant's Brooch, lots of magic damage. Yeah, he's doing good. Okay. I mean, there's a reason that they bought him from Na'Vi.
不是说对面一下两下就能被他偷掉的，是需要可能。 对面出现一波这种两三人分散，然后让 TA 去切。
Well, they haven't even. They still haven't bought Shad from OG.
偷偷打前被发现了，不会被点死吧？哇！
Ooh, close. Oh, the ice blast.
Oh no!
He should be alive still with glimmers.
有微光，有微光，有微光，很关键。
吓人。 但是冰魂反应也很快，他知道你第一时间 TP， 立马往家里甩了个大。又来到了等盾的时期了。
对，现在抬头棒的就是。
I love Stormstormer. I think Stormstormer is amazing. I don't know if he'll reach his former glory, but I think he's definitely an upgrade from 9. Which is funny because Mobi, 9, and Stormstormer are about the same player. It's just different grades of the same player. Whereas I see Stormstormer as probably the best of the 3, then Mobi, then 9. But they play like the same heroes. You got your Visage mid. Obviously, Stormstormer Evoker is God tier. But also like your Kato Wyverns back in the day. 9 is shit. 9 is shit now. He used to be really good. I mean, he won TI. So, then he was good.
不敢出去。是这样的，就是 BKB 好。
Spirit Vessel spell no one using, so it's a new question, but no one using. Why no one's using Spirit Vessel? Mainly because every single fucking hero has a Dispel these days. Normally, the moment that a support has the farm to get Spirit Vessel, the enemies have Manta. And then you're like, oh, it's useless. Or they have heroes that can dispel debuffs. And then you're like, oh yeah, Spirit Vessel does nothing. Even against Huskar, for instance, it would always be great, but Huskar gets to dispel when he uses his ulti, so it's shit against Huskar. Morphling goes Manta. Like, it would still technically be good on Quaswex Foker, but Quaswex Foker doesn't get played. It's mainly Xword Foker, because that's the real Chad gameplay. Also, I like the fact that your name is called Let Them Eat Cake. Smoke Probe, jump away. XM going in. But Wukong's Epi Burrow in. They used 2 ultis and a BKB, and they got nothing so far. Ice Blast not going to connect on anyone. TB Sunder. And yeah, they're just too much out farm. In comes Shiro on the side. XM's trying to run away. The dead shot. Into pit, into finish.
这一波台子棒的接的非常漂亮，其实是毛哥的一个先手，但是他们的先手打的其实没什么问题，只是输出在装备上。
Tidebound kited the shit out of that team fight. Like that was the Xtreme Gaming didn't even get close to connecting anything.
杀人唯一的有机会杀人的点是 TA 要打到人，但 TA 打不到人，他们不管技能接的再好，他是不可能杀掉的。对。 这就是根本的问题，所以他们刚才那一波先手有可能是那个位置就已经顶在杠头上了，就不得不上了。
是的，现在双核30-40秒。
Did they replace all the item names into Chinese ones? I only heard BKB. I would assume so.
这边第2路。
Nothing left in life. You do know that the winner of this tournament qualifies for Esports World Cup. I don't think that they're throwing these games or anything. Because if you win this series, you go to the Esports World Cup with a $3 million prize pool. I think they want to go there. GTH? Is that giant talking hot dog? Everyone care about money. Yes, and there's a lot of money when you make it to the Esports World Cup.
好的，欢迎回来，也是再次感谢2位解说。那果然悬念还是留到了最后一场，从 BO5 到 BO3，然后从 BO3 再到最后的这个 BO1。那这一局的话，感觉战车也是打得非常漂亮吧？其实他们很早就 拿到了这个场面上一定的优势，然后最终感觉就是打团两边到最后已经完全不在一个层面上了。
我只能说现场的观众有福了，好吧，没有白来。今天这个比赛拉满，他们可以。
This is before Riyadh. Esports World Cup is Riyadh.
Fire to find his flame. It took going back to Copenhagen. And now in with the Danes.
Yeah, they renamed it Esports World Cup. It is in Riyadh. It's the... Oh. Wait, how much? 60, 13, 6. Bit 3 kills.
As yet another terrible map with history for Na'Vi. I cannot believe it. Hooksy masterclass. Those T-sides today were fantastic.
And you know, all the while in map 3, they're doing this without Device. He's in the sidecar, right? One of the guys that the spotlight so often shines on for Astralis. No, it was the captain who's been out of the game. Stown and Yabi holding their own, and Stare with a masterclass of a series.
Hooksy, Hooksy, Hooksy.
Astralis have done it, and they march on forward to the semi-finals. And Stare, you were one hell of a big piece in that. How good does this one feel?
Feels amazing. It's the first inning with Hooksy, and I think we show how good we can be. We practiced for 1 week, and we have this kind of level already, so I'm insanely happy.
Look at Tong's fucking rating, bro. What? 1.47. How does NIP just have 0 players these days from Sweden?
As him being the leader, what changes has he been able to bring? Because this looks like a fantastic run in the making.
Yeah, I think Hooksy knows like really what he wants to like, how he wants to play like, and every caller has different play styles. I always say that, and I think he just kind of.
These are the best videos of 2024.
Don't blow out.
Well, ladies and gents, if you want to stay up to date with these beautiful predictions that you can see on the screen that are obviously always got to, don't forget to join the Discord channel. Link is in the chat right now. And if you're looking for a new betting website and you like crypto betting, don't forget to check out Thunderpick. There's a QR code on the screen that you can scan to join in on the website, or you type in ! Thunderpick in chat, and you will see the link there. If you sign up, you get a 100% deposit bonus up to $600 on your first deposit. So don't forget to check it out. You can use code DKTruman as well, all caps, when signing up, and you will get the same deal going. And now we are going to check out.
These are the craziest police.
No, I don't like craziest now.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This guy was working.
Did you know tier 2 scene apart from EPL? There is not, but there's probably going to be another CCT season coming up soon. Yeah, CCT is probably going to come back.
This guy found some plants that can explode.
E. No, TI qualifies as an open qualifier.
Wow.
This is what watermelons used to look like way back in the day before we did crazy experiments and changed them.
I'm scared to eat this, y'all, because I think Picasso planted this watermelon, and it's just so pretty.
He managed to turn a sprinkler into music.
Oh, she wants a baby?
This guy got a little too close to the snowplow train.
No, you dumbass.
I have never seen a lizard do a drive-by toe lick before.
Drive-by toe lick.
This guy was out golfing when a little pond started erupting from an underground gas leak.
And it smells like propane.
Their driver in China had a really cool translating app built into their car.
等一下我带你上桥就景色很好了。
Wait a minute, I'll take you.
Wait a minute, I'll take you up the bridge and the scenery will be very beautiful.
Okay. Can you get back? Shake your booty.
She knew that he was trying to scare her.
All I wanted to do was play with you. Please come and play with me. I'm so lonely. You're not afraid of the dark, are you?
Oh my god!
Oh, that guy's so fired.
Cioè, guarda, amica chip sto cazzo. Minchia, pacchetto uovo. Olè.
He taught his dog how to pretend to drink.
GG.
You gotta be ready. Be ready. Catch all that ice. Be ready. It's coming. It's coming. Are you ready? No.
This has to be one of the most random things to ever happen.
Holy shit.
Bali holiday. Welcome to Bali.
They try to use AI to interview her instead of a real person.
Pilates, vertical bar, 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 Pilates, Pilates, vertical bar, Pilates, vertical bar, Pilates.
This guy passed out trying to lift some weights.
Yeah, no shit. Dumbass.
I guess you never know what you might see on the roads in Russia.
Kurva! Dude, wouldn't that destroy the roads though?
Why do I feel like this is cheating?
Tecnologia! O que faz o pombo? Faz.
This poor fish is too dumb to know how to eat. He was trying to record his proposal to his girlfriend when this happened.
Yeah.
Their cat didn't care about getting wet and just wanted to catch their tail.
Yeah, what happened? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, but Amakira, I think the... what's it called? Oh, I don't actually know. Yeah, no, it seems that tank is... oh, let's see. Which weighs more? Jets? Yeah, no, tank seems to be beating his ass completely. Plus the what's it called? The tracks on the tank, I would assume probably not so good for the road.
Can you see it?
Live now?
So I guess dolphins do this weird thing with their
Not
jaw
yet.
if they see something they don't like. these people stumbled upon a giant pod of humpback whales.
That's so cool.
This place is so windy that this waterfall turns into a waterfly.
How? Hey, how the fuck did he do that? I still have no idea how he did that. I would assume he scooped it up and then put it in there, but that's insane.
Luffy, stay. Stay.
They wanted to show how fast the robot they made can get back up.
Why? This feels mean.
He's patiently waiting for 100 men to show up. The future of robot fighting looks pretty crazy.
Mortal Kombat.
Poor guy had a rough day.
Don't we all?
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again.
There are 2 basketballs.
They don't.
Oh yeah, it is in his pants. Okay, yeah, yeah.
Hello everyone, this is your...
Who you think Pad will win last game? It depends on draft. Most of the time.
又让他反手点到了冰魂这种英雄。
冰魂啊，小小这种都是
AA versus
小小这把会不会
NP.
成为两边争抢的一个对象？
Rick Grimes.
起码有冰魂这边是
Army number 1, China number 1.
有先知这边就不一定了，因为你有先知了，小小再选可能位置
Good
不
old
好。
classic PUBG days. Taiwan number 1, North Korea best Korea.
这就是做一个取舍吧。
I always had those bullshit things in the lobby.
但是你这个上一把证明了，就这么选是不行不通的。
小小，
哎，搬小小搬了，因为冰魂没在他自己这边了啊。
I love the respect that Tidebound gives Xtreme by just first pick banning the Venomancer.
也这把大圣没有了吗？
还剩5秒。
我估计他们应该是不太想玩美杜莎的，因为效果确实。
There is Rick Grimes.
反正拿出来
The Rick Grimes from Zombie, whatever the fuck the zombie movie, The Walking Dead.
还是可以保持它的一个摇摆空间。
I stopped watching it after like the
这里有沉默。
farm season, which was like 2 or 3.
其实是比较怕被沉默锻炼到。
是的。还剩10。我前面就想说，就是冰魂。
Another Sand King.
它就比什么沙王后。
But with AA, there's a lot of magic damage on.
因为至少就是。
Oh my god, what a yawn.
在一块儿，它的这个斩杀能力。
Silencer, good counter.
这边果然是选择了沉默来断这个 combo 啊，非常难受。
OG game starts in 10 minutes.
很难受，这个沉默点的差距。
乘风行，双辅助已经就位。
不过这边好像这几个英雄都不算特别的能顶前排啊。
很脆。
对，但后边再补，然后差距有个问题就是，毛哥其实很少玩中单滚滚，所以他们是不好选滚滚往里冲的。
对。剩10秒。但是莫言的滚滚之前我们看到是玩的。
Wind Ranger plus 4. I mean, dead shot, a power shot, dead shot thing is always nice to have.
要不继续潮汐吧。
Sankin could also be a mid still for Xtreme, as Monkey has been banned.
那等于潮汐
But he was a really bad Sankin game 1.
没什么问题的。
First season was so good, then the series fucked up until... Dude, I was watching, I think it was season 3 or something, and there was like no zombies in the entire series. I was like, bro, I was promised zombies. And I didn't get zombies, so then I was, fuck it. Okay, offlane Sanking, that means it's an XM mid Sanking.
也没法开大，对。就这个 combo 还是会被断。
Stampede versus Global Silence. In and obviously Ice Blast on the Radiant side as well. A lot of globals in this game already. NP, ulti, Silencer, ulti, MP, TP, obviously, Centaur, ulti, Shadow Demon. I mean, Demonic Purge is really good against Wind Ranger, I guess. And it's a good setup for the Centaur Stomp.
不过这把好像战车目前没什么能切这个组合的点啊。
And Dispersion, you drop it on Centaur when he jumps in, does so much AoE damage. It's also a good setup for the Ice Blast.
写个禁欲，要么是给自己驱散掉这个沉默大，或者是给人马驱散掉这个沉默大，就是因为它有一个持续5秒的时间嘛。如果在这5秒时间之内沉默开了大，我是可以让这个人放出技能的。
那他这考验也很高啊，我觉得。
对，这个但是这个实战里确实能实现。
但是
但你那个时间点得卡得很好，感觉。
就5秒之内吧，其实还好。就是我只要把这个邪恶禁欲给到我，或者是我的队友人马，你在5秒之内开了什么大，我其实能驱散掉放那个技能就 OK。
是，对。
Back in the series, zombies aren't the biggest enemies at all, but in my opinion, Season 3 was a good one. Yeah.
而且这个双辅助还挺怕的。
Dude, the biggest fall off for me ever was I used to watch the show Lost with my sisters, and it was amazing until some random flying. I'm gonna sense it. Until some random flying cloud joined the series, and it all turned into some supernatural bullshit, and then it was like meh. But Tidebound are in need of an offlane hero. Aspect is for Xtreme. They need a safe laner. What about Z Nation? It starts off kind of crap, but gets better. Also, it's made by the Sharknado people. I don't. I guess. I have not seen it.
就算选一个比较弱的英雄，他也不一定能肉得住，
也不好顶。
对，他也肉不住。
还剩10秒。
What are they planning to go for? Like, if you want an offlane hero, what's the left? Underlord always good. I don't know why I have such a hard on for Underlord. I'm not the biggest like zombie fan, but it was just that in The Walking Dead I was looking forward towards some zombie stuff. I mean, I like zombies as much as the next guy, but it was like an extra, I guess. Show didn't really completely drag me in. But most shows don't.
对面这个阵容也不一定能肉得住。
还剩10秒。
但他好像又需要一个管控一点的英雄。
这把真得选个出笛子的，这把不出笛子队友是铁扛不住啊。
Just finished watching The Pit. It's amazing. Different genre, but it also has a lot of gore realistic too. The Pit. Hey, is that the guy from The Day After Tomorrow? Or where do I know him from?
还能绑一下那个怨念深渊，让对面那个人马他们开大跑起来难受，是吧
The Librarian is where I know him from. Never mind. The Librarian. Damn, I haven't seen him in anything but after Librarian.
海人英雄王好像还行，我觉得这个船长。
只能说是
还行。
是个思路，但是他有没有想过，就是这把船长是不是只能？
Oh, that's the okay, yeah, it's the hospital show about that's very realistic, is what I saw on like TikTok and stuff. I always watched back in the day. Scrubs still one of my favorite shows of all time. And House was also great. So they went for Kunkka last pick off lane, and then you know Ursa's actually shit against Kunkka because of Torrent and X-Mark and Tidal Wave. Would you just go PA then? Or and PA seems to be the most logical one. Or is it Van? No, it's not Van. Oh, Gyrocopter for Ame last pick. Okay, they have a save, which I think is very important. I'm gonna go Tidebound on the last one. I think they're gonna win the series.
那这样的话，悬念留到了最后一局，接下来的时间交给我们现场的2位解说。
观众朋友们，大家好，欢迎大家来到英雄亚冠 ACL DOTA 2的比赛现场。我们现在是总决赛把中把至最后一把了。是的，两个队伍打得非常的激烈啊。然后上一盘的话也是泰的以非常优异的表现，把比分成功扳成了2比2平。
是的，最后一把的话，看到 AME 拿出了他的飞机，看能不能够说补充一下他们的输出，力挽狂澜。
So, what do you guys think in chat? I really like, obviously, NP. I think he's one of the strongest safe laners in this batch. Still, at the global TP and the global ulti, always insane.
对这个版本选毒狗的话，只会是说对面是选了 TK，用来那个。
They do have a little bit of catch, but they don't really have like the best hard counter catch if he goes split pushing on the NP. You see odds at Shopify vs OG. Yeah, OG was heavily the underdog. From what I saw, they were like 3.5 odds or some shit. That's why I put them in my daily predictions to win, because I believe in Shopify, in OG, not Shopify. I believe in my boy Shad, Mixa, and Stormy Stormer.
就练一下，但是毒狗的话，也确实是他们在去年那个老叉技当中胜率是非常高的一个酱油。
是的，然后Tidebound这里呢，又是拿出了他们在今天第一盘的时候的帕克打对方的沙王，应该相信大家还记得这个莫言第一盘。 早什么20分钟玲珑心就直接游龙的帕克，印象颇深，几乎什么都是3沉默，然后大招框3个，梦境缠绕直接来，就这个表现确实非常的好。
是的，其实 BO5 打到现在变成 BO1的话，我觉得其实我们打到后面，他们两边的阵容选的是一方面，我感觉很多是看他们最后的一个拼搏和发挥。
对，就这个时候，因为大家都是今天早上先来了一轮 BO3，然后再来 BO5 大战。 现在要鏖战5盘，对于两边选手，无论是体力还是精力上，其实都是一个相当大的考验了。
没错。
所以这个时候，可能两边也都需要。
What country are you from? I'm from the Netherlands. Any plan to learn Mandarin or other language? No, because I suck at languages, and I really suck at learning them.
就是给自己加把劲，就是最后一把了。
对，就是这局的。 胜者将拿到我们这次 ACL DOTA 2的冠军，同时呢将会。
Okay, this music is starting to make me feel really sleepy. Do 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 turn. Do 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 do.
对，如果是之前像你通过的那个积分，还有预选，其实都是预选，其实之前有一个梦幻联赛已经打完了嘛，然后基本是一个直邀，然后其实是积分现在是比较落后的，我们两支队伍是。 挺难说是一定要积分去冲到一个前8，还是有点难度的。
所以这次 ACL 刀塔的比赛是一个最好的机会，绝佳的机会。然后两个队伍。
And I also don't have the patience
然后之前
and
那个比赛
the
的话是 XG 拿到
grit to stick with like learning app because I after 2 days I'm already like fuck it, come here and learn more.
也是再次欢迎大家来到英雄亚冠 ACL 刀塔。
That's why I also suck with social media. I never respond to anything. What shampoo do you use? Head and shoulders. Because I have a head and I have shoulders.
这把 XG 的话是没有选择第2时间刊物，
It doesn't specifically say hair and shoulders, so at least those 2 aspects will get cleaning.
各回各个位置。
对，守在自己的3角区的高坡。
是的。
Ooh, Shiro walking towards his doom. Huh? Maybe not.
30秒后战斗开始。
开悟的帕克，破了之后直接往回拨，非常的谨慎，没有对方高坡的视野。
Who will win this, guys? I think Tidebound, but you know, it's everyone has their other predictions. I like Tidebound's draft. If they go for any damage reduction, it's really solid for them. Though they are up against a lot of magic damage.
没控。
对，还好就是这3个人第一时间都没控。
是的，哎，这里是互相 A 了一波。这八哥这个船长很帅啊。
然后出门的神符是叉 G， 这盘是3符。
是的。 因为 Tidebound 想要第2时间开悟去绕嘛，他们几个人围在那里浪费了一些时间。
人马帮对方卡兵，然后先知是本体躲在塔下，然后树人再帮对方卡。
Silence the TP's in a little bit late towards top. XM played this same matchup in mid, by the way, happened in game 1, and XM did nothing the entire game. It might have just been like because it was the first game in the series that he sucked. But he played so terrible. And nothing to say, played like an absolute god on the puck in game 1.
或者是这种比较关键的。
就比如说这盘赌狗的关。
对，但是像你说的，如果说有沉默大的话，那还是一个有去无回。
可能你需要打这个沉默大招 CD 的时间段。
是的，因为确实是打到 BO5的阶段啊，两边的酱油。 选的又是一个冰魂和一个沉默，感觉很熟悉吧？之前那一把冰魂和沉默的话，我记得是冰魂那边赢了，就是 XD 那把，XD 那把那个冰魂赢了。
冰魂已经连赢2把了。
是的，冰魂还是在秒人的时候，他们在伤害。
I always wonder about pro players if they consciously play, or if it's all just on instinct.
因为现在其实很多队伍都会至少选2个肉盒。
Like, would they be, okay, if he does this, I do that. If he does this, I do that. If he walks there, I walk there. Or is it just la da 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 dee 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 da ba da ba doo 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 click 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 click.
对，新 Q 的赌狗我印象很深，就是他每次都是能够保插个很肥的，然后自己也不会很穷，能够打出很多的伤害。
对，赌狗加一个线上有控制的3号位，他们能够互相通过关和3号位的控制去进行叠赌。
对，击杀。反正之前我看他
Both bottles delivered.
线上是一定能够配合叉 S 拿到一个人头的。可能到3级那个阶段。
Gonna have a lot of vision in that mid lane matchup.
然后接踩，然后先叠毒，然后再关，然后接踩，然后再叠毒，再那个双刃剑这样的配合击杀。
对。
叠个5层，打出最高伤害。
I guess I must be conscious to some extent, maybe a bit of both. It must be conscious. Yeah. Because that's also like, when I think of just traditional sports players, I don't think that if you're in a sprint or something, like, I feel it's more instinct, but Dota or esports is probably slightly different in that regard, or depending on what esport.
这波就是本身他想线野双收嘛，但是这个泥土傀儡是属于沙王前面清起来比较费劲的。
Like for instance, chess, I would assume it's going to be a lot of thinking. Okay, if he does that, I do that. If he does that, I do that. But Dota and I guess Dota probably has it more than League, because Dota has a couple of aspects that are like that, where the item build is very important. Oh, the guy builds butterfly, I build MKB. If he buys that item, I buy that item. If you do it like that. Laning wise, maybe less so, because I think a lot of that's going to be on instinct. After, you know, playing a mid matchup for your 10,000th time. Well, you know, that's the beauty of Dota, right? Anything can happen. No, currently the side lanes aren't going that well for Tidebound as in the last game. Ame dropping low, and that is going to be first blood secured for Botch. It is a decent game for stacks for Radiant side. Tire, definitely not so much, but Radiant really, you've got a Sand King, you've got a Gyrocopter, really good stack clearing heroes.
他除非配一些有带控制的进攻型的一线上，可能才能稍微打点主动。对，不然他跟飞机就是只能他拉他的野，飞机推他。
And they are currently building some stacks there. Xtreme is already on it with the Shadow Demon. I am also very curious on how the Shadow Demon is going to continuously play in this game, because Shadow Demon has some really cool aspects to it that are amazing. Obviously, Demonic Purge is always great, but also Dispersion does so much work. Oh, why drop in low? Xingqiu gets the kill. And immediately going for Botch. Planet's just getting melted. Botch, can he get out of range of the stun? He does. But does he actually manage to run away? 5 Shadow Poison stacks. Xingqiu gets a double. Whenever I play NP in Archon, I win early game but lose late against hard carries. How can I change that? The best thing that makes NP so freaking great late game is split push. Just, you get a Mjolnir, you put a Treant in the lane, you give him the Mjolnir buff, and it just shreds through the creep wave. That, first of all, that forces the enemy's heroes to go back to deal with that lane. Otherwise, your NP creep is gonna just destroy buildings. And the most important thing about NP is you don't want to man fight a hard carry on the opposing side most of the time. What you want to do is he fights someone else, you TP in, then you get the kill, you join, and then you make it a 2v1, or you wait until they're like half HP and then you get the damage in. You don't start off a man fight against another, like a PA or something, because you just get fucked. But MP is just like a god of split pushing. And if you don't know how to split push, it becomes significantly weaker. Oh, this is... Do they get it on the Radiant side? Okay. Sansa did get his own, so they at least managed to get one. Botch takes a lot of damage here. Stampede in. Botch walks right through the Sandstorm to straight up die. Dreamcoil from nothing to say. He's got nothing left. 2 dead. And if they're not careful, it might just be 3 as they're diving underneath the tower. They find 3 kills. My lord. Tidebound just threw everything out the window right there. It's kind of funny that the one that is able to join any fight was not anywhere close to joining that fight. Obviously, he needs to get some good farm as he is bottom of all the cores and struggling against center. But it is kind of funny to see. As an MP, you play to get reported. Kind of. Most of the time you don't join fights, but it's, as they say with Enigma, it's the threat of you joining fights that fucking terrifies people. You also need to do a lot of TP, pump fake, TP, pump fake, TP, pump fake. Made in Brazil, Furia, made in Brazil. Brazil. Well, technically both Brazil. Made in Brazil actually has slightly less Brazil these days, but MIBR. Good news, my new PC parts are finally here. I can put it all now. What are your new PC parts? Gonna be playing Dota with 500 FPS? Actually, I don't think there's any equipment in the world that can get you to play Dota 500 FPS. A friend of mine has a 5900 RTX 5900 and he still plays the game with like 220 FPS. Oh, nothing to say. Burrow doesn't connect, but the puck still does die. That was another situation where, okay, that miss from the Burrow actually should have never been a miss. Like, not even close. That was miles off. But somehow it was still a miss. Nothing much. 4080 Ti. i7 12K. Huh. 64 gigs of RAM? Damn. Actually, maybe I do also have 64 gigs. I do have an RTX 3080 though, not a 4080 Ti. TP in. And these are the moments when you should TP in on the NP, when it's like, oh, if I TP in, the enemy won't back up, won't join to try and save the guy because they're going to be outnumbered. Because they're going to already lose a player. So there is no backup from the Radiant side to try and counter it. Those are kind of the NP TPs you want, where you threaten, and if they want to go in, you push them back. Because they're like, oh, NP's here, fuck it. Perfect time can play Doom Dark Ages. Is it good? I saw some reviews that said it was dog shit. But maybe it's good. I don't know. Quote me if MBK fall clowns, sup nerd. I was running 1080 Ti this whole time. It's gonna be bigger. Okay, I know that's a big upgrade. XXS top net worth. He's got the Vanguard, he's got the Blade Mill, he's got big bootylicious string. It's Falclowns now. Sorry.
就说明现在冰魂这个英雄有多么的强啊！前期真的输出不足的时候，非常需要冰魂的一个大招。
Xingqiu is really farmed. I don't know how he keeps on doing that all the time. Did he just take the stacks himself or some shit? Otherwise, how the fuck is he so farmed? Silencer still not level 6. Ooh, let's see. The draft of OG vs Shopify is done. I'm gonna go with OG, game number 1.
而且他们这个阵容，沉默后边放大切 combo 的话，他们的一个爆发还是太依赖先知了，就是其他几个人不太能够完成一个小击杀。
And Tidebound still come back? Oh, definitely. But it's not looking good with the fact that they're 4K behind in 12 minutes. It's not too bad. If they get Tormentor, that's a swing back of like 2.5K. So, but then you need to get Tormentor, and their lineup is not great for Tormentor. To be fair, the other one isn't either. They both have pretty weak Tormentor lineups. Oh, why? Okay, he's just making sure that he gets the Observer Ward. DPM, but Xingqiu. Does he get away? Still being chased, nothing to say. Does he have Dream Coil? Yes, he does get the kill. Xingqiu taken down by nothing to say. Stampede used for that.
沉默终于到6了，感觉这个船长有踏，然后现在赌狗读秒，要不再来一波，开个雾，节奏不能停下来啊。
This is another game, like, if the Radiant gets the Tormentor, it's going to be really good, because both the shards on the Radiant side are amazing. If the Dire gets it and it goes to Silencer, it's shit. If it goes to Wind Ranger, it's actually very good. But the Radiant side, both the Shadow Demon and A have insanely good shards. Tidebound will separate, push, and farm, and then win this. I mean, that is primarily the goal, I assume, with their lineup, with NP and Puck. And even Wind Ranger, just split push, cut creep waves. And if you try to go high ground against them, you have to deal with the possibly tidal wave shenanigans. But Xtreme Gaming is pretty... They're 6k ahead, and it doesn't look like it's gonna slow down that much.
又要快到15分钟这个节点了。
很敏感的时间点 ，Tidebound 的人是已经在往下路靠了。
感觉 Tidebound 有机会，因为他们这波有标记船水、沉默大街、先知大招。
XM's got blink, and is that a Yules? That is also a Yules.
一定要巧秒一个，不秒一个他们现。
So this time no Ags rush after the blink. Botch walking forward does need to be a little bit careful not to get jumped, as they're looking to take the Tormentor, it seems. Oh, there's a top fight onto Shiro. I think Gyrocopter's going in, and Shiro is dead. But taking the gateway down towards bottom. They get Syncue onto the high ground. Ice Blast onto 2. Center Stampede chasing in after the Silencer. Throws out the Global Silence. Dream Coil only on Centaur. And they make that a 1-for-1 trade with Planet dying a second one. So a couple of very good kills here for the side of Xtreme. Tidebound in a little bit of trouble with the Tormentor now ripe for the taking. I could put their net worth lead to a 10k lead if they get the Tormentor. They kind of need Gyro to kill it though.
帕克的跳还没做出来，也确实是我觉得冰魂被对面抢到之后，泰德棒那个3号位很难选。他当时想了半天，选了一个船长，觉得可能有船油稍微顶一下。 但是实际上就是不管选什么3，其实面对冰魂的大招砸过来，他们都有点不太敢顶的。稳住了，没有后续输出。然后现在先知的装备，其实他 A 不死人，他就不敢传到那个比较靠近的。
XM Kong Shivas. I mean, it's an item, I guess. Oh, Tormentor still hasn't been focused by any of the two teams just yet.
那个剑，然后帕克的。 幻象法球，包括先知大招，都非常软的输出。他们的输出非常依赖于装备。你像后期的帕克，包括后期的这个。
High chance. I wouldn't necessarily say high. I'd say.
反手呢没有赌狗的关
low medium.
然后你要团队装又缺少人马的这个笛子，感觉现在是。
Like it's not that they have a really good, uncontrollably strong late game compared to their opponents. Gyrocopter is about to be done with the Ags, Dragonlance. He does do a lot of damage and is a high ground building hitter in case it's needed. They have the AA on their side. On the other side, Silencer is really good for comebacks. So is NP, one of the strongest comeback heroes in Dota, but... oh, nothing to say. Dream Coil throw now going for the TP away, but Yule's Scepter was available and he tries to TP right in front of a Sand, like right in front of a Sand King. Who has a Yules? Interesting choice.
太灵性了。其实今天的比赛
hoping that global silence was gonna be enough.
说像潮汐有一把，他买那个吹风也很灵性。
I bet on Xtreme Gaming. Should I cash out or play? Bro, I don't touch actual predictions on bets because that makes me feel like shit if what I say doesn't land.
实在是有点领先太多了。
主要是先知不肥吧，前面带线被抓，然后那个对线机过了之后节奏不好。
No ship connection. They will at the very least maybe find one. Actually, XM coming in. Catch onto Shiro. Ice Blast lands. Shiro is dropping. Shiro is dead. Polson gets the kill, and that is a painful loss. An AA for an NP, not a good trade.
虽然还是被追死，但是他换掉了对面的大哥。
是的，给沙王争取了进击的时间。
爆炸了，真的爆炸了。
Why is Whirlwind removed?
不能死那么多。
Whirlwind? And they should get the Tormentor towards the side of Xtreme. Who's gonna get the shard? And it is Poloson. 10k net worth lead now for the side of Xtreme. That's a lot of money. Oh, they removed it because it was bullshit.
前期的优势的，但是好像有点打不太出来。
对，搞不动的人马。这个玩勾线拿他没办法的沙王，和下路打不过的飞机。
Honestly, a lot's gonna ride on how good the Shiro NP is at split pushing the map this time.
现在众多坏消息当中，泰的有了个好消息，团长的第四也有了。
And why nerf Nyx Mind Flare? Dude, I played a game of Nyx and I was like, okay, I can use this to farm. I zapped a creep and I was like, why the fuck doesn't it one-shot it? Why would you kill off the only farming tool this garbage hero has? Like the Mind Flare thing, killing a creep instantly is the only reason the hero was able to be played.
好想杀人，看得出八哥这边，就很想动手，但是。
That's what I get for playing a hero that I normally don't. Ame over Shiro. I think Ame is better than Shiro. I do also think that Nothing to Say is better than XM, so that's the other trade-off. Speaking of Ame, is gonna get jumped. Pretty tanky, but not tanky enough. Planet gets the kill. They quickly try to run away. Syncue, he doesn't have a blink. Ice Blast flies out. Burrow connects. Onto Silencer. Should be a kill. Onto Y. Global Silence used. Y's dead. Batch might be a second one left behind in the meantime. I don't really think he has a way to get out of here. It's just going to take a little bit of time, as he is a very tanky hero. It's nuts how tanky the hero becomes with almost no items.
肉还是挺肉的，扛了一会儿，只要不中冰魂大的话，船长其实是挺能扛的。断了一波哥哥的节奏，但是对整体的局势没有太大影响。
现在的核心点还是在于这个一代肉山插技是否能顺利。
Fuck, my phone's randomly downloading an Android update.
插技一旦能拿到这个一代肉，台德棒的机会就在带盾的时候变得非常小了。
看一下飞机的装备吧。
Okay. It's 5 gigs?
沙王跳穿刺
Bro.
但人马不在。
跳走。
跳走。精华指环来一口。
不太能接。
Support Kunkka? No, it isn't off-lane Kunkka. Just had a pretty rough lane.
冲过来，有机会。
Honestly, all 3 lanes were a little bit rough.
差哥太肉了。
从开局到现在一直无敌啊，赤红甲也有了。
And might just go in. Okay, they're Tidebound are looking to play ultra late game. If Silencer's going for a Hand of Might as first item, they are really trying to extend this game forever.
有很多操作空间的。
这是刚才这波4人物过来之后用高抬眼击杀的飞机。
这是一波对面开雾找的一个不错的机会。
对，但是马上冰魂魔晶大招定位沙王穿刺。加 加上人马的一波反扑，感觉这个沉默大开的就有点浪费了。
I mean, MP shouldn't get BKB right now.
求生欲望很强，但实在是无路可逃了。
He should get elusive. Like, BKB is when you're planning to fight, and they're not planning to fight.
早点回去读秒，早点复活。他是不是还吃了个魔棒？
哇，西瓦沙王加增伤神符。
I would probably say like third item, maybe fourth, maybe.
魔法伤害拉满了。
天知道这波伤害有多高啊！唯一美中不足的就是现在是17级半。
先知是。
They're keeping the net worth pretty even though.
好像还没有，我前面看。
It's steady at a 9-10k position the entire time.
不知道出了没？如果出了 BKB 其实还好哦，刚和。
对，刚和拿到了。
前面是没有的，因为他这个 BKB。
Because Xtreme are constantly looking for any of these catches. They've smoked every single time looking for a multiple hero catch, but they're completely. Look at the position of where Shiro's farming. He's farming as safely as humanly possible. He was actually farming the safest camp in the game. Actually, I don't know if the top camp is the safest. Maybe the bottom one is the safest, the closest to the dire base.
顺利的拿下肉山盾。
对，然后Tidebound是在对方打肉山的时候，先知成功推掉了一个1塔。
天辉中塔被摧毁。
这个进攻性真的很。
Well, there we have the Aegis on Gyro. Should be enough to get all 3 tier 2 towers taken care of. But Shiro is top net worth, mainly because he just pops his ulti and then farms like crazy because of it. But the problem is the fact that Puck and Kunkka are not able to really keep pace and falling off a little bit further.
哦，没换，还是出希望。
对他主要想把护甲撑高一点。Tidebound的这段时间其实偷偷摸摸的还是刷了不少钱的，经济差没有被叉机进一步的拉大。
天辉上塔正受到攻击。
哎呦，定到位，给到了 buff， 后面的人离得有点远，人马直接开大摁追，给自己脚底下提前放船，沙王过来之后没被船砸到，穿刺也没刺到，但他有吹风。 标记沙王直接吹他。
Can they kill off Butch? Global Silence going for the TP. Yules was already used and he is out of there. 3-man move. Spent quite some time trying to kill him. And he's gone. Any chance for Tidebound? I would definitely say there's a chance for Tidebound. He does have a Hurricane Pike, PKB now. I would assume his next item would be something along the lines of... not Daedalus, the other one, the magic one. Yeah, fuck it, forgot the name. Went for Parasma on the Puck. I mean, I can understand Parasma if you go Shard, but without Shard, it just feels shit. Especially if your plan is splitting the map as much as possible, then I would expect the Octarine core beforehand, or maybe...
第二盘的时候，就是一个无敌撒旦飞机。
是的，当时那主要是给到 Amy 玩这种英雄。
Maybe get Octarine is always great, obviously, but the Shard's also super good. Just to keep cutting. He's constantly cutting the bottom creep wave now, and top lane NP is still farming.
是的，不过我看到这个 Shilo 的先知，其实他经济也追上来了。 但是他现在只能说跟对面差不多，并没有说领。
Age is still up for another 2 minutes. Can they get any high ground broken with it though? That's the big question. Who's better drafted late game? I mean, technically, if you're talking like ultra mega late game, everyone is equally farmed. I would say Tidebound slightly, and that's because Puck does stupid amounts of damage in ultra late game.
他是不是第二波？ 撒旦 BKB 一开又
And double global silence would be amazing, but that's a situation that might not transpire because they are struggling with the farm now on side of Tidebound. Planet gets himself caught. Oh, nothing to say is literally just spam staying in. Look at the bottom side of the map, mini-map. He's just there in the exact same spot the entire time. Top lane gets cut, bottom lane keeps getting cut. Nothing to say, he's almost done with the Xtreme, just chilling. Oh, but there's one range creep that's gonna cost him the tier 2 tower. Top.
有点想不到怎么破，因为飞机现在没盾了，要撒弹了。
就是只能是飞机不在的时候接，飞机在了，我感觉一波都打不了。
你看这里飞机盾刚好10秒消，撒弹已经拿到了手上。3200血。
Puck is actually catching up. Batch not so much. Actually, he's just really struggling insanely heavily on the Kunkka. But there's also very little chance he will catch up at any point in the game because of most likely his item build. Okay, they're gonna go in. They find Planet again, which is still not a bad loss, really. But it's also not an easy game to kill the Radianteers because they got what? Centaur, they got Shadow Demon, tanking, 3 super tanky / saving heroes. Gyrocopter, which has Satanic now finished. BKB as well, 3.2k HP. Was got ungodly lifesteal. Kunkka plus Silencer, so weak draft. Well, no. Kunkka and Silencer are pretty heavy meta heroes. Kunkka is actually one of the tankiest heroes in the game normally. He just had a shitty lane. We got the first Roshan. First Roshan was for Xtreme. But the big problem that you are going to have always is going to be the Ice Blast. Ice Blast and a Disruption save from Shadow Demon. You believe in the Tide comeback? I have not seen Shiro do any split pushing, really, so doubtful. Reminds me of when Crystallize played NP and just refused to do any split pushing. Now they're smoked up, looking for a catch, but they're not going to get any. As Ame knows what they're planning, playing together with the Centaur. Speaking of which, XXS, 3.6k HP, 35 armor is going for a heart next. You'll wait for talent, remove teleportation cooldown. Fuck that talent. Triple damage on the fucking NP creeps. That's the talent you want. At that point you do like 350 building damage on auto attack. Oh, that's the big one. Scythe of Ice reveal as well. Shiro dead. 70 seconds, no buyback. That should give them a chance to break high ground. What's up, Zizanu? And Ame is just going deep here, chasing for the silencer. And Planet needs to be careful himself. BKB used on Ame, but they find 2 kills and they're probably going to get a set of racks out of it.
们是真打不死这样。你看，我们说的2个无敌的，就往前的一站。
How's OG doing actually right now? OG Shopify is 50-50. Almost. Never mind. Something just went wrong for OG.
是的，感觉这个版本肉核还是太强了，所以说冰魂这个英雄特别的火，也是因为。
Come on, Chad the Chad. You got this.
在对面有冰魂的情况下，其实自己这里的肉核真的很难选。很明显，这一把Tidebound的这个阵容没有什么很强的身板，根本就打不了这个团。
Oh, they got themselves, I think it was the range racks dipped out on the side. It's not the worst loss for Tidebound. But they're looking for another fight, and I don't really like the idea of them trying to pick fights the entire time. I think it would be a better choice to just like keep cutting the creep waves.
然后现在，哦呦，这个肉山刷的有点快啊。2代肉山已经复活了。其实叉 G 在这段时间破了中路之后，就是在等着肉山的复活，就等着带盾一波把对方摁死。
是，现在叉 G 就是在。
I mean, my prediction initially was Tidebound, but it looks more likely that it's going to be Xtreme winning the series. Shiro. Yeah, he's got the Revenant's Brooch now, but... And Glass Cannon. I mean, there's decent damage. The problem is, can he actually right-click someone for long enough, as they have Center Stampede, they've got a bunch of BKBs. And we have ourselves a pause. I'm gonna quickly check. How is it going in the world of a Fury versus Made in Brazil? Did they start already, or are they still in the warm-up? Oh, they're still in the warm-up. And OG versus Shopify is still a close game. Stormstormer mid on the Slider is pretty cool.
Wow, 大炮了！这哥们儿现在带个盾，那就是怪物啊！
What's your rank? Immortal. About 8.2k MMR now, so still pretty shit. Nuke, Trey, Mirage. Why do they always play Mirage? Dog shit map. Ooh, Planet! Almost taken down. They do get the Tormentor steal, and Puck gets a free shard. Actually not that bad. Better than Silencer at the very least. Boost your account, bro. It will be very obvious if all of a sudden the only heroes that get played on your account are going to be Winter, Wyvern, Warlock, and Ringmaster. And maybe some Coddle if I feel like it.
哎呦，这里留到了帕克羊羔彩幕。
Okay, nothing to say gets blown to smithereens. XM's got that level. Wait, does he have the right talent in the level 20 is the bigger incremental, right? Or the epicenter? Thought. But Puck dead for 60. That's one split pusher dead. Will the other one take over? Or position? I play position 5 support mainly, but I also queue for pulse 4 because you can't only queue for pulse 5 for some reason. Unless I want to get rid of my ranked roles. But I prefer playing pulse 5 over pulse 4. Because pulse 4 I feel too much pressure on me to do stuff. Whereas pulse 5 I'm like, I'm just gonna chill behind my mid laner. Here! Get a heal. Yay! And pulse 4 I'm gonna be like, okay, I gotta go top and mid and bottom at the same time. while ganking, saving my allies, and farming. Okay, yeah, I do think that they're completely fucked now on Tidebound. 21k net worth advantage. And Shiro is still like 0. I don't think Shiro has been on the Radiant side of the map more than once. I think he TP'd bottom one time to get on the Radiant side of the map, and that's been the only time he's been there, pretty much. Oh wait, no, they took down Tormentor previously. Ame bouncing all over the place. XXS tried to get the Somp, but they take no damage. Absolutely 0. And that's just going to be megas. There's still 0 cutting of these creep waves. Epi, burrow in, gets a 2-man catch, Ice Blast as well. Shiro is going to get caught, and Shiro is dropping low, taken down. Buys back. Botch going to be the second one dead. Ame's got himself absolutely everyone. Did he get 4 kills there? Center Stampede back in onto it. Shiro, no BKB. Shiro drops dead, and it seems like that is G to the G. Xtreme are going to the Esports World Cup. Damn. They got fucked in game 5. Oh, this is kind of cool. Aegis. First Blood, Aegis. I didn't even realize this bar previously. Okay, that does conclude it for me now. I will be casting the... Oh, what are they called? Oh, fuck. There are matches of those today. Let's see. Where is it? Harp.live. IESF. I will be casting IESF later today. I think I'm doing Sweden versus Ukraine. I can't remember which match I'm doing. But I will be casting IESF later today on the official IESF channel for Western Europe. So don't forget to check that out. Hopefully you enjoyed the show, ladies and gentlemen. If you are interested in... actually, I'm curious. Oh, this game is still very close. If you are interested in our little community, don't forget to join the community through Discord. The link is in the chat right there. We do have a little betting community and esports fan lovers pretty much as well. So don't forget to check it out. It should show up in chat. There we go, I think. I don't know why it's not showing up in chat everywhere. But don't forget to check it out. The link is in chat currently. And if you are looking for a new betting website by any chance, don't forget to check out Thunderpick. Sign up using code DKTruman, all caps, and you get 100% deposit bonus up to $600. Hopefully you again enjoyed the show. And I will be back another day for some more Dota. I will now be sending you all over towards a good friend of mine who is currently streaming and a dipshit, but I love him very much. And you can also scan the QR code if you are interested, but I will be sending you towards Chodex on
we'll need 1 arcane boots.
Twitch at least. On YouTube and the rest, I don't know, because I can't send you there, but it was a blast and I really enjoyed these matches. Hopefully until the next tournament.